U3 Sports Talk, where we are unfiltered, unscripted, and unapologetic. I am Sean, and of course, glad to be joined by the brother J Mac. J Mac, what's going on?
What's happening, man? You sound a little energetic. You might want to add that to the mix.
Hey, man, listen, you gotta go till you can go, man. But yeah, man, listen, you know what tonight is, man. You know how we get down tonight, man. Gonna be an interesting one.
A lot of sports to talk about, man. I got a lot going on, man. I'm excited about the NBA, ready for showtime. Now it's time to put this crazy ass season behind us. Because it's been a it's been a weird one, bro.
Yeah, definitely been a weird one, but listen, it's about to get real. I mean, all the talking and the excuses and the injuries, ain't nobody care about that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's all about matchups now.
Yeah,
it's all about matchups, and I'm sticking with my picks. So I'm ready to see all of it this year, though.
Yeah, definitely ready to see it all, man. And yeah, these next 2 months gonna be very interesting. Obviously, getting into these playoffs, but we got to get through obviously the rest of the NBA weekend because still seeding, up for grabs and still teams, that's mathematically still eligible, like Chicago, even though we know they're not gonna make it. Shout out to SB, but definitely want to get into that, man. Just want to say salute to everybody coming in. Salute Tiffany Ned. Salute to Taj. Salute to Lord Gamer. Lord Gamer, this is an ice pack on my arm, on my shoulder. This is the result of the second COVID vaccination. So arms a little sore. So yeah, that's why I'm rocking the ice pack. Salute Nicholas Brown. Appreciate you always coming in, brother.
Man, you could have said something else, man. I was thinking you got that ice pack on you because you was giving somebody the people's elbow.
You know what? If I normally would do that, if it was on my right shoulder, I would, because I'm right-handed. So I would have did it if it was on my right shoulder. But left shoulder, I ain't got no excuses. The only thing, I do with my left hand is throw a football. So can't use that as an excuse because I ain't throwing a football in a minute. But anyway, yeah, man. So if you're joining us on U3 Sports Talk for the first time, thanks for joining us. And if you are joining us and you haven't already, please don't forget to like, subscribe, and turn on your notifications for U3 Sports Talk. Because when we go live, we want you live with us. And if you want to support our Cash App, please, feel free. Always, welcome, to support the Cash App. Again, thanks to those who have supported our Cash App thus far. But yeah, if you want to hit the Cash App, $1, $5, $10, $20, $100, we take it all. We even take, EBT to the Cash App. So go ahead and if you want to drop something on the EBT in the Cash App, come on and do that. But yeah, man, definitely got a lot to get into tonight. It's Pro Basketball Hall of Fame weekend. Obviously, this weekend is from the delay from last year. So we got the 2020 class going in tomorrow. Definitely want to, spend some time talking about the legacy of this class. Some are saying it's the greatest Hall of Fame class ever.
Got some greats in it. That's for sure.
Got some greats in it. Even beyond, the obvious of Duncan and Kobe and KG. So definitely some greats in it. Tamika Catchings, obviously one of the best female players ever. So yeah, we're going to talk about the Hall of Fame class a little bit. Definitely going to be focused on this NBA Friday because, again, some games tonight have some impact on playoff seeding. WNBA season kicks off this weekend as well, 25th season of the WNBA. So we'll talk about that a little bit. Just depends. We know how y'all feel about the WNBA. Some of y'all shout out to Renegade. Yeah. I was on SB's channel last night and we were talking about the NFL schedule. There was some capping going on about this NFL schedule. All right. Okay. Every team cannot go 13-4. Okay. Let's just because it's your team don't mean they're going 13-4. So we got to talk a little bit about that tonight. Also, man, we definitely gonna talk about this off season. The off season. Definitely gonna talk about the off season. So if you have not listened to the off season, your fault. It's been out for over 20 hours now.
24 hours.
Yeah, so it's your fault. But we definitely gonna be talking about the off season. So get ready to come in and talk about that.
Also, man, I don't know if you saw the report, but you remember I said Tebow is going to make that roster.
Yeah.
Did you see the plan is to offer him a 1 year deal?
Yes.
He's going to make that roster.
He's going to make the roster. Yeah, he's already making the roster.
Yeah.
He's already making the roster. Yeah, salute True. Tiffany, really? I mean, listen, this is how you do with the WNBA? This is how you're going to treat the WNBA? I'm not even going to respond to that. I'll wait till you come in. Salute CA3 as well. But yeah, man, we definitely gonna get into this tonight, man. It's Open Mic Friday. Don't know how long we'll be on tonight, man. So we'll see. But yeah, definitely want to talk about this Hall of Fame class, man. Again, got Kobe, Tim Duncan, KG. I was looking, earlier today, man, just kind of comparing them to some previous Hall of Fame classes. The 1980 Hall of Fame class came to mind immediately because that's Oscar Robertson, Jerry West, and the great Jerry Lucas, who a lot of people don't talk about enough. Jerry Lucas was one of the best combo big men, played the 4 and the 5, for the Knicks back in the day, primarily. So Jerry Lucas in that class. Then, you go to 2009, that's Jordan, that's David Robinson, that's John Stockton, that's Cynthia Cooper. Cynthia Cooper. Yeah, Cynthia Cooper was 2010. My apologies, but yeah, some great classes. And in 2018, where you have Steve Nash and Jason Kidd and Ray Allen. 2016, you have Shaq and Yao and Allen Iverson. So I mean, and Cheryl Swoops was in that class, if I recall, as well. So some great classes, man. But this Hall of Fame class definitely stacks up, against the best of the best, man. When you just look at even taking away the championships, just look at their individual accolades, man. This is a very acclaimed class, man, and comes on tomorrow, 5:30 Eastern Standard Time. I don't know if y'all want to watch the speeches, but if you are watching the speeches, man, I would say it's probably going to be a little sad, obviously, with Kobe not being there to accept his induction. Going to be a little emotional, but at the end of the day, man, can't take away from what he did in his career, and this is a well-deserved honor for him. So, yeah, man. So listen, man, we're not going to waste a lot of time tonight, man. We're going to get right into it, man. We're going to drop this link. J-Man, you ready? You want to go and drop this link, man?
Let's do it, man. It's Friday.
We're going to drop this link, man. Get right into it, man. Come on in. Again, it's Open Mic Friday, whatever you want to talk about. We're not going to cap tonight about the off season. So, if you the only person with a unfavorable opinion of the off season, you're probably not going to do well on here tonight. So
we definitely going to get into some sports first, though.
Yeah, but we definitely going to get into some sports first. We're going to talk some NFL off season, of course, but yeah, how we do on Open Mic Friday, man. We just get it in, man. So see some folks coming in, man. Let's go.
Yes, sir, Jermaine.
Yo, salute. Hey, man, Cameron had the best verse of the album.
You don't miss. You don't miss.
Drew, you need to stop.
You don't miss.
Cameron had the best verse of the album.
Cameron was the least needed on the album. I'm gonna say that.
No, hold on. His presence. Listen, his presence was felt. He didn't have to spin no bars.
Oh,
that 95 South.
Yeah,
it was nice. It was nice.
The song was nice, but they didn't need Cameron.
Come on, but that was a Dipset. But if you hold on, that beat was a Dipset beat, though.
That was a beat.
Lord have mercy.
That beat on 95 South was cold. Y'all tripping.
That's what I'm saying. That President Cameron is killer. I'm like, oh man, it's gonna be.
Hey, look.
I was hyped.
Hey.
That man said, I'll put an M on your head. Now you Luigi, brother.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean,
Really?
listen, man.
Go.
That get your,
Hey,
that get your
I
boat
do
going.
got some.
Ooh.
I do got some.
Don't do that,
Anti.
Anti. Don't do that. That's some hate. That's hate.
Hey,
That was
Now
cold.
you do.
We're not doing
All
that.
my
But
all my life,
I
I've
do
never
got
heard that bar. I heard a lot of Mario bars, but I ain't never heard that one.
that was a good one. That was a good one. I do
Come
got
on
some
now.
criticisms
Come
for the
on
album,
now.
though, Sean.
No,
Criticism.
listen. It's not so. Listen, brother Amari. I want to be clear. I'm gonna say my critique of the album till later. It's not a perfect album.
Okay.
It's not a perfect album. No, it's not a perfect album.
Hey, okay, out of 10, you rating that bitch 10 out of 10, bro. I give that bitch a 6. I listened to it twice.
What?
No,
I give it a 6.
I didn't give it 10 out of 10.
I would give it
Man,
like
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this
7.5.
about the. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this about the album.
I was highly disappointed, bro. That's
You
not
a
his best
capper.
work.
It's not
No,
soft
I'm
music.
not.
That's why you don't like it.
That's capping.
Nah, it's not
I'll
his
say
best
this.
work.
No, it's
I
not.
would say this.
When I think about J.
No, it's not
Cole,
his
bro,
best. It's not his best work.
I got him at a certain statue, bro. He didn't deliver. I'm sorry.
How he didn't deliver?
When I first heard the album, I felt like you, Anti. But when the second time I heard it, I was like, it's better.
Man, listen, y'all got listen. Here's the thing. Listen, that album.
I'm gonna be like Sean. I'm gonna wait for my criticism. I'm gonna be like
that album. Listen, I'm gonna say this about the album right now. Lyrically, that's his best. That's his best work lyrically.
Yeah.
That's
yeah. Lyrically,
that's his best work.
Nah, Forest Hill, he was something crazy. Nah, we not doing that.
Hey, man, y'all gonna like my opinion then next. I like this album a lot. I enjoyed this album.
You like that? You like this album better than Forest Hill?
Everything about it, it was everything about it was like even the Cameron to Lil Jon to 21 Savage, Lil Baby. I liked it all.
Why do you have Cameron and Lil Jon on the album?
It just said it all. It just they did. What you mean? You can't have you can't speak.
That's not his style.
What you mean that's not his style? What you mean? Like
it gave a good flavor.
It gave a good flavor. It set the tone. Cameron set the tone. His energy, he set the tone, and Cole went off.
And
like,
it was
come
shocking,
on, man.
Like, it was shocking to hear too. I was like, hold up, that's different.
Cameron set the tone on a J. Cole album. You know how bad that sound, bro?
It was fire though. It was fire.
You taking it out of context.
Hey man,
let's talk about something else, dog.
We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. We may wait some more people come in. We'll come back to it. But man, let's oh man, J Mac, what you want to get into first, man? What you want to get into first, man?
Man, let's get to the seeding, man. Let's get to the NBA, bro.
Let's get to the NBA.
Man, why Chris Paul? Why Chris Paul capping like that?
What he said?
He said the same thing I said. Nigga, it's smoke everywhere in the West.
Well, okay, but why he felt pressure of saying that, put emphasis on that?
What did he say? Hold
on, what you trying to say? LeBron James made him say it? What you trying to say, True?
No, he's saying that because a lot of people think the Suns is ducking. Ducking
who?
The Lakers, a team like the Lakers.
Oh man, y'all.
First of all, this idea that anybody's ducking anybody, it needs to stop. Because everybody all around YouTube and everywhere is talking about and on national TV, the Lakers are ducking. The Lakers are they're the defending champs. Why the heck do they need to duck anybody? But nobody's talking about how maybe Denver wants to duck the Lakers.
They're not healthy.
Or maybe somebody else wants to duck any other team, but it's always the Lakers. Like, why do the Lakers have to duck anybody?
Hey, hold up.
It's not just the Lakers, though. Nobody's saying just the Lakers. It's other teams. They say Utah dunking.
Most people
I'm saying it's Lakers. They say the Lakers, the Suns, and Utah are ducking. They say them three teams specifically is ducking.
J-Mac, do you see what the Golden State Warriors are doing tonight?
No.
They sitting out Draymond Green. They sitting out Steph Curry. They sitting out all they starters.
They trying to play the right team. It's not just listen. Let's make this clear.
So who they ducking?
They ducking the Lakers.
I don't think
exactly.
No. Hold on.
That's stuck.
Hold on.
I'm not saying this a Lakers. I'm not going to sit here and say this a Lakers.
No, not true.
To lose,
first of all, they can only play 2 teams. They can either play Memphis or they can play LA.
Right, and they don't want to play Lakers. I know the fact that they don't want to play against Lakers. I know they duck. I know for a fact they duck it. I know for a fact the Golden State Warriors duck it.
A story just came to my phone. So what the Grizzlies, what Memphis fucking around and did, they were like, "Oh, y'all want to do that? We gonna do the same thing." So Memphis are versus Grayson Allen, Ja Morant. Wow. I'm like, what are y'all doing?
They got hold on. Let's talk. They got to change something out.
Do y'all understand the seasons?
Well, so I think.
Do y'all understand it? Do y'all understand the seasons? Because now,
Memphis, explain it to me.
Memphis and Warriors. Even if Warriors were to play Steph Curry tonight and they win, Memphis loses, and then Memphis beat the Warriors Sunday, they would basically be the 7th seed. And if the Warriors were to somehow win tonight,
they wouldn't be the 7th seed.
The Lakers are the only team.
The Lakers
are locked in 7.
Locked in the 7. No, that's what I mean. Sorry, but AC. They'll be the AC. So Memphis and Warriors have to play for the AC on Sunday. They don't have to play today because if either one of them win or lose, they still got to play each other Sunday. And if one of them wins, they're basically going to be tied with each other, and one of them is going to have a tiebreaker because they only played 3 times this year.
Yeah, but who owns the tiebreaker?
They both own. It's just tied 1-1.
So whoever wins. So we can see that game. So by this ducking theory, we could possibly watch a game on Sunday where both teams are trying to lose.
What?
Yeah,
don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. They're all playing Sunday. They set out for risk.
Well, here's the thing. Right,
Come on, you say that for
Tracy, you got chill, Tracy. Y'all said that makes sense, but many teams have done that before.
Yeah, I mean the Warriors and Grizzlies have the same record, right? So to Tracy Steele's point, them playing their players tonight really doesn't matter because it comes down to Sunday. So why not make sure your players are well rested for Sunday's game?
But hold up, at the end of the day, what does it matter? Both of y'all still in the play-in.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
you only got to win one of the games, though.
So here's the thing, right? So depending on where you are in the play-in, that's why Sunday is so important because say the winner of that game gets the 8th seed, which is most likely going to happen. All they got to do is play the one game. Now again, it's against the Lakers, but all you got to do is play.
Portland's still in jeopardy though.
Yeah, they're still in jeopardy. Even if they lose,
Portland. Oh, that was a hell of a game last night. Yeah. But like I said, I don't think the Lakers want them.
We call foul.
It's A-Town, DeAndre.
Yeah,
A-Town, Dion.
Yeah.
Huh?
But no. Yeah, no. It's just it's just the unfortunate thing of teams got to play the long game right now, even with the last couple games of the season.
Yeah, because right now, I don't think they say LeBron James is questionable, but I don't think they're going to play their. We'll see.
You know what, bro? I wouldn't even be surprised LeBron James won't play the rest of the season, dog.
I wouldn't. Nah,
man. He got at least play.
I wouldn't be surprised.
He got to play.
I ain't gonna say that. I would say this true. I would say this. You were right. If LeBron James don't play, and let's say it comes down to a play-in game,
it's down to a play-in game. You're the 7th seed, most likely.
They don't have to be.
They can still get. They can still get.
Portland can easy.
If Portland lose the Denver. And they win their next 2 games, they in there.
Right.
But my prediction is I don't think they want to play the Clippers in the first round. I just don't think they want to do that.
The Clippers may not be thirsty either.
Yeah, because Denver's only 1 game back. If the Clippers
Denver's only 1 game back of the Clippers. I mean, here's the thing, man. We're not gonna have no answers on this until Monday.
Fact.
That's really what it comes down to.
At the end of the day, son, you were right. The
Warriors looking.
There's no excuses.
Yeah,
I'm saying
Yeah, and Chris Paul, to what Chris Paul said last night, we were talking to Barkley, and I thought Barkley was asking a dumb question. I'm glad he cut him off because he was basically like, listen, I've been in the West the whole year, my whole career, man. It's always a dog fight. You can't worry about trying to see if you can line up to play this team versus that team. It's a dog fight.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's true. But if you can put off the inevitable, you try to put it off though. Because I think that year that Chris Paul and them faced San Antonio in the first round, like that. I mean, San Antonio.
Yeah, I know people want to compete. Yeah, and I know people over there want to compete. But let's just be real. Some of these teams, when they know they don't want to get like they can change who they want to play. They would if they could. Let's just be honest. Like,
but I mean,
here's the basketball players. True. They come to win. They don't come to. They don't be scared.
But you hear them talk about it all the time, like matchup and seeding. Like they try to get the most favorable matchup.
It's important. See, that's why seeding matters. That's why seeding matters. So people. So I understand the competitive aspect. Of course, they're professional athletes, but at the same time, they do position themselves at certain points in seeding for a reason.
Yeah, they
I agree that throughout the season you want to play to that point where you want to be able to get that top 4.
Right, everybody got a different goal. I'm gonna give you like a
goal, but I don't think nobody's ducking nobody.
Right, for example, like a team, like a team like like a team like Miami, they don't care where they seated at. You know what I mean? That's a team like when they come in the season, right? But like other teams don't think that way. Right, but other teams don't think that way.
Literally,
you know what I mean?
They're gonna hit you in your mouth, and Miami gonna hit you in the mouth. If they play the Brooklyn Nets, they're gonna pop it right in the mouth.
Shoot, I'm just saying, everybody don't have that.
The only team in the West, to me, who really should have considered jockeying for position is the Clippers. Because look, the Clippers. I mean, because the Clippers. We had a tough time against Dallas last year, right?
Yep.
They had a tough time against Denver last year. Denver put them out.
Yep.
And where they're at right now, they're probably looking at playing Dallas first round with a healthy.
Who's their best player right now? Who's their best player right now?
Who?
The Clippers.
Well, media will tell you Kawhi.
No, it's Kawhi. It is Kawhi.
Well, Paul George had a little drop off these past little couple months. To be honest with you,
it's Kawhi by far.
Wow.
That's his team.
Paul George. You look at Paul George numbers these past couple months. He been playing bad last little month.
Kawhi's been playing well either though.
He hasn't been playing well. He hasn't been playing well, but it's still his team, and they're still going to late in games. Go to Kawhi very heavily.
Yeah. But if you look at Kawhi, I think he's been managing himself throughout these games. I don't really think he really has been pushing himself 100%.
It's not enough. I think Ibaka. I think they resting Ibaka. I think they resting Ibaka. I think Ibaka been like. I think they resting him, make sure he's healthy.
No, I don't think so. I think he's hurt.
You think he's the first round?
They say Ibaka's coming back tonight.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying though. They trying to. I mean,
we'll see how he looks. Because I'm gonna tell you something. Because we saw Harden. Now we saw 2 James Hardens this year, right? We saw him start in Houston. He took a leave of absence, right? Did all that craziness. Came to the league out of shape, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this time he had a hamstring injury, but he comes back looking in great shape. So who's resting who? What's the knock on James Harden? What's the knock on him? When he gets to the postseason, he's too tired by the time he's getting into the postseason.
He's doing the same thing. I agree with you. They doing the same thing.
That's just the way this season has been this year, bro. It's been a crazy season.
James Harden was like second in the league in minutes, wasn't he? I know Julius Randle number 1.
Is that me, or am I hearing some birds chirping in the background?
That's me. Hold up.
Somebody outside. Hey man, listen, enjoy that spring time. Hey, listen, it ain't winter. Enjoy. I know it's Delaware. Enjoy that spring time. Hey,
you out there by the trees, True?
I'm out in the backyard, man.
Hey, out there enjoying nature. I wish I was out there.
Hey, True, I do it every day, bro.
Yeah,
every day.
I'm gonna tell you, man.
I ain't mad at it.
It's good just to be outside, man.
Yeah. So I mean, listen. I think at the end of the day, man, these teams, obviously, and this is always my thing. If you're jockeying and trying to play a certain team, you don't need to be in the playoffs. No way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But the teams be doing it though for years. I'm not even talking about this shit.
Yeah, but my thing is
that's corny though. I don't like.
Yeah, I mean, I remember coaching AAU, and I used to tell guys like, "Listen, the only way we gonna determine our fate is we take care of business every single game.
Right.
The moment we lose a game, it's out of our hands in a double elimination. So at the end of the day, let's go out here, let's smash whoever we playing, and let's get ready for the next game."
Right. Even the Clippers low key did that. You know, the Clippers like they legit were trying to play the Lakers as soon as possible. Like they were trying to play the Lakers. Well, I mean,
but see, that's going out. No team can control any other team. So you have to take care and control your own destiny. You know,
and that's how you lose.
Like they was complaining about the Lakers the other night about LeBron not playing against Houston. Well, it made sense in a way because number one, what do you earn from him coming back? Because they're playing against a Houston team that didn't have any of their star players. So who are you going to go against? Guys that hardly ever touched the floor. That's more of a risk of a re-injury than playing a fully healthy team.
Yo, they play against people I ain't even ever. They had Cam Martin's son out there.
And at the end of the day, they didn't have Schroeder, so you weren't going to get a full starting five like you need.
They said Kenyon Martin. I'm like, Kenyon Martin? What in the world? He came back. He was his son.
It's something bottom for us though.
Yeah, let's answer Dion's question on the screen because I have a question for y'all after that. Yeah, do you think guys think that George should get the majority of the shots and plays on offense run for him?
Nope.
His decision making is shaky, man.
It's hard to say.
Like, I don't understand. I understand why people may say that because he's a better ball handler. But at the same time, it's like him and Kawhi Leonard are the same level when it comes to like running the offense, like when it comes to the playmaking and making them type of decisions. So it's the same thing to me. I mean,
it's hard to say, man. I do believe Paul George is better as a first option than a second option. For some reason, he just don't get a good rhythm as a second option. So I don't know if that's better. I don't know if that's better for the team or not. I just know it's better for him.
Yeah, but Paul George, he joined the Clippers. He wanted to be there. So
yeah. I mean, I'm not.
The way I look at it, Sean, for that to happen, for Paul George to be the number one option, two things got to happen. The coach got to instill that in the team, and the point guard of the team has to make sure that happens. Now, Reggie Jackson is a shoot first point guard.
Mm-hmm.
So is his minutes going to get lessened for Rondo and Beverly? Or do you run with just a motion offense and whoever gets the best shot, take it?
Right.
I think you got to let Rondo be Rondo.
Absolutely.
Like let him dictate the offense for you because I think he knows.
Man, that man gonna take Tyronn Lue. That man gonna take Tyronn Lue clipboard, man.
What about when he doesn't play though?
Well, look, that's problematic. But I'm just saying, if you're just saying giving them the best option for that offense to thrive, I think obviously Rondo's the best decision maker, and he can dictate the game a little bit better as a point guard than the other two guys. So if Paul George got it going, Rondo is going to recognize that and say, "The hell with Kawhi, Paul, you taking us home tonight."
Yeah, he does it. Yep, that's how it be. Like, but Rondo going.
Like he gonna book the system to fit whatever fits the game.
Yeah, Rondo going. Listen, brother Mark, Rondo gonna take Tyronn clipboard. So now we ain't doing it. We doing this. You know, you going.
Now, what's been interesting, I don't know if y'all watched them in the last few games, man, but they've been playing Rondo and Reggie Jackson together in the backcourt, and it's actually working pretty well because they've been able to slide Kawhi to the four. So I think that's going to be a very interesting lineup for them. You know, coming up
with
Zubac or Morris, depending on obviously kind of what the
small ball lineup.
Yeah. Depending on what the matchup, play Morris as a small ball.
That's a pretty good line to be having.
Speaking of that, I got a question for the panel. I was going to ask this last week. Who has the best small ball lineup in the game?
That's the question.
Probably the Lakers though, when they like LeBron and AD, 4 and 5. Like, I don't see no.
That question is not as easy as you think, bro. It's
Are you talking about this year or are you talking about overall?
No, right now. This year.
Depends who cooking right now, man. I don't know.
You know,
great small ball.
Well, I would say that.
Go ahead, Tracy.
I would say this. The Lakers have a great small ball lineup when you have somebody like LeBron James on the floor. Definitely, because he definitely will get you. He'll get the ball into the right spots for the different players. So they're up there.
I mean, he's a souped up version of Draymond Green.
Yeah. So that's why I would say them. I would say if you're saying top 5 or just in general, I would say the Lakers. I would say the Warriors, like you said with Draymond Green. But as far as like, if you look at most teams, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Can I say I got it? I go with the Lakers. You put Dennis Schroeder, you got KCP, you got Alex Caruso, you got LeBron at the 4, and you got AD at the 5.
I like it more to highlights. I was thinking about Milwaukee. When they slide Giannis to the 5, it's a problem.
That shit look crazy.
So it's Drew Holiday, it's Middleton, it's PJ Tucker, it's DiVincenzo and Giannis at the 5.
Yeah, teams had that Mr. Crab meme, which like everything seen in circles.
What about Brooklyn?
Brooklyn is who is their small ball 5?
That's what I'm saying.
Probably KD.
No, it's Jeff Green.
Probably KD.
No, it's Jeff Green though. It's been Jeff Green.
It should be KD, but you're right.
No, the KD played the 4.
Yeah, but here's the thing about that. Here's the thing about that small ball lineup with Brooklyn. It goes back to like the ball movement. It goes back to defensively. Yeah, defensively is number 1, but also move the ball around, and that's where James Harden comes in at he's very because he's gonna get people involved. That's James Harden. But as far as like KD, can you think about putting him at the 5? I mean,
he played a 4 though. That's what I'm saying. Listen, they small ball lineup this year have been Kyrie,
you put
James Harden, Joe Harris, KD, and Jeff Green. Because people forget about Jeff Green. He used to be a power forward, and I remember back in the day sometimes he'd get switched on a big. Like so, he bangs. He's been like back in the day.
He played a 5 for Houston a lot last year.
Yeah, too. Yeah, so he can bang down there if he has to. I mean, of course he can't like go and get the Joel Embiid, of course, but still he can.
The only thing about that lineup, didn't mean to cut you off, True. The only thing about that lineup is Joe Harris will be a liability. Against good guards. Jeff Green. Jeff Green. If you compare Jeff Green at the 5 to Giannis at the 5, who wins that matchup?
Giannis, man.
Who wins?
That's why they put Blake Griffin there at the 5 now.
But Blake Griffin gonna get abused, man.
But Jeff Green,
Jeff Green gonna get abused too.
Jeff Green better than Blake Griffin. Jeff Green better than Blake Griffin.
I was about to say,
our defense.
Yeah, defensively, he's better than Blake Griffin. Yeah,
but I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell you what teams gonna do, and they could do this, and they've been doing it. Man, you get Blake Griffin in foul trouble, Green in foul trouble, in which that's going to happen depending on who the matchup's going to be, especially in the playoffs. It's going to be very interesting if Blake Griffin get in foul trouble and DeAndre Jordan get in foul trouble, and Green or Jeff Green.
Nobody care about DeAndre Jordan getting in foul trouble. He can stay on the floor.
What? All right, man.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I'm saying that because hey, as much as I love Kevin Durant, I just hope they don't put him at the. I just hope that. I hope that he don't get in foul trouble.
But here's the other question too, right? Because again, we talking about these small ball lineups.
Yeah,
Miami really plays a small ball lineup because Bam is really plays the 5.
Yeah, they got Trevor Ariza play the 4. I mean, what they def? What's Miami? I forgot they def lineup. They always switch it up.
Really, if you really think about it, True is Dragic. It's either depending on who's hot that night, Duncan Robinson, a Hero, Jimmy Butler. It can be Ariza or Andre Iguodala, and then Bam at the 5.
Yeah, they supposed to always change something.
Who's gonna be that damn Adebayo on the Brooklyn No, that's the question.
Nobody. Nobody.
That's why I think if we was to rank Brooklyn's small ball lineup,
I think Van got his career high in Brooklyn.
They wouldn't even be. They wouldn't even be like.
I think every damn center got their career high on them motherfuckers. Every center got their career high on them motherfuckers, dog.
Because Brooklyn just one thing about Brooklyn that they don't do is, I don't know, when it comes to defense, when they just can't play. I mean, it's not like they can't play defense. It just seems like they don't want to, man. It's like they just allow people just to go in the paint and just run rush side over.
Yeah, they don't have that in them, man.
They don't have it, man.
Yeah, they can't play.
You got Mike D'Antoni as your one of your assistant coaches, and Steve Nash. I mean, when did Steve Nash ever emphasize on defense? When you ever seen somebody yell, somebody switch? When did Steve Nash ever see somebody switch on defense? You know what I mean? He just
if the point guard did not get injured, what's his name? I can't remember.
James Harden.
Dinwiddie.
If he did not get injured, I'm thinking that they might have went with the old team that they had when they first started out the season with.
No, they were playing.
I think they were going to get James Harden.
I mean, now it would be.
Hold on. I'm gonna say this. They should have went with that. In a way, I'm
not disagreeing with you, Tracy.
They were trying to get James Harden.
If Dinwiddie is healthy, Dinwiddie is part of that trade. I promise.
Right.
Yeah. They may probably kept maybe. Do you think they kept Karis LeVert?
I think they might have kept LeVert.
Man, they said. I mean, like I said, that team was.
Rockets, I'm getting both. Rockets is dumb. Rockets dumb.
Yeah, I mean, I would have got. I mean, listen, I would have demanded Harris, Dinwiddie, and Karis LeVert.
I definitely would have had to get Harris.
And some money.
I'm about to say probably some money.
Some money. Yeah, send me some money.
Some money.
Give me a Chick-fil-A free for the whole rest of the year.
So do y'all think Philadelphia can play small ball?
Yeah, they can play small ball.
They can. I mean,
I was thinking about Philadelphia. I was thinking about Philadelphia as being one of the 5 teams that actually can.
They can play small ball. I mean, they don't really do it like that, but they can.
You know what? I have to go back after I seen what Miami did to them, dog. I ain't too confident in them niggas no more, dog.
That's the thing.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Man.
I don't put too much. I'm sorry, Sean. I don't put too much credence in that game. I just don't.
Me neither.
No. I don't. You
don't. But. Yeah, you should. But here's the thing about Philly,
Joel Embiid is coming off.
But
he's coming
off the flu.
Yeah, but let's be honest.
He looked tired last night.
But let's be honest.
He looked disinterested. Like he didn't. Like
But I will right around the corner.
But I will say this. I will say this about that game.
You gonna get a week rest though. Like they get 5 days of rest.
I would say this about Philadelphia. Miami is one of the few teams that Philadelphia don't want to see in a playoff series because they definitely,
No, I'm gonna follow up on you. Go ahead.
No, I said they definitely don't want to see Philadelphia. Philadelphia don't want to see Miami in the playoffs because they match up well.
I'm telling you right now, every team in the East does not want to play Miami right now.
Yep. No, they don't.
Miami, they taking it the right motherfucking moment.
Yeah, let me say, but I mean, Philly at a point where it's like they just try to get it done. I understand what you're saying, Sean.
Yeah,
they would rather not see them like in the first round, but they like, listen, man, we gotta get it done. This trust the process, all this stuff. You know what I mean? We finally got a good coach. We finally got a good team around us. You know what I mean? Built together. They just trying to get it done. They don't care who they have to see.
Right, yeah.
You know, that's Philly attitude right now.
I'm gonna tell you about Miami. Miami was that team. I think I said this months ago on one of these live streams. Miami was that team when they first started out the regular season. People
was fucking them up.
They were starting out slow, but I told them, I said, watch this. I said, Miami's gonna come at the end of the season. They're gonna be right there, right there, and here they are.
COVID hit y'all hard, didn't it, Sean?
Huh?
I said COVID hit y'all
hard. Yeah, COVID and injuries. And remember, like I was telling people, man, the Lakers, nobody played later into the season last year than the Lakers in the Heat. So I didn't expect us to start out game busters. Like, you got it this season. That's why this season's so crazy, because this is one of the shortest off seasons ever. You got a compact schedule. So yeah, I was like, my expectations wasn't that high. Yeah. So hey, listen, if you got a question for the panel, drop it in the chat, man. We're gonna play some question and answer tonight. Mike Butter asks, what can the Kings do to make the playoffs? Should Fox demand a trade?
Pray.
Why the fuck?
No, hold on. I think the Kings. I think the Kings have a. I think they have a good team, but I think with them, they go in and out.
Damn lie.
No, hold on. No. If you look at their season, if you really look at their season in depth, they have beaten some really good teams. They have at one point been consistent. They were playing really well.
I mean, they were good at the beginning of the season. That's it.
But then they fall off.
Yeah, but let's be real though, right? Sacramento in the playoffs, though. Like,
right.
Well,
let's just be real about Sacramento. Right? They tied the record for the longest playoff drought in NBA history.
Right, 15 years.
I think it's time, man. Relocate, man. I mean, Vegas need a team. Seattle needs a team.
Hey, they just built that arena. They can't go nowhere.
Idaho, they love basketball down there in Idaho. I mean, I heard they like.
You gotta relocate somebody.
Hey, Sean.
Tijuana Vipers, man.
Yeah. What's up?
Tijuana Vipers, man.
Exposed Philly yesterday.
What's that? Yeah. I mean,
your taste get exposed every day, Lord Gamer.
He was getting that game locked up by Duncan Robinson. I'm embarrassed.
Now you capping. Duncan
Robinson.
My question is,
post up Duncan Robinson. Duncan Robinson pushing him right back out.
Yeah. Hey. Before we finish that, hey,
let's go back to this.
Let's go back to this. Let's go back to this quick question about the Kings. Anybody got any ideas for the Kings? I got a couple myself. But.
First of all, Harrison Barnes and Buddy Hield make up a great deal of your salary. Harrison Barnes is making $22 million this season.
God.
Buddy Hield is making $24 million.
Yeah.
So you think they got to rebuild that team?
$22 million.
Derek Farr decided his new contract, which he's going to get paid that money next year.
I think they got to rebuild their team. Get rid of some contracts.
Why did
they been rebuilding? They're rebuilding now.
No, but I think they got to rebuild as far as like when they did the contracts, the money. For them to get better, they're gonna have to get rid of some of those contracts.
Man, listen, who you telling? They didn't get rid of the whole organization, man.
Nobody's taking those contracts.
Yeah, I mean, who's taking off? I mean,
New Jersey Knights, man. What's the team off of like Mike, man? What's the Knights? Put that
the LA Knights.
The LA San Diego Knights or something, man. Come on, enough's enough, man. Enough's enough, man.
I mean, listen, they just built that arena. True, they can't move. They're in at least to like 2050, I think.
Hey, man, make it a big John homeless center, self shelter, man. Something, man. Listen, homelessness is a big problem in this country. That's so right there.
That's so disrespectful. Yeah.
Listen,
man. Why did they choose Buddy Hield over Bogdanovich?
They were comparing Buddy Hield to Ray Allen though. That's why they
were comparing Buddy Hield to Kobe.
I don't think I heard that one. I'm not surprised by it. I don't think I heard that one. I heard Ray Allen though.
Yeah. No, he was never Ray Allen.
Why did they just trade him and keep Bogdanovich though?
Buddy Hield
because of the salary. Because once they extended him, he basically became untradeable because he only plays on one side of the floor. Yeah. He's a volume shooter. He's not very efficient, which is why they were comparing him to Kobe in college because he put up a lot of shots.
You talking about I'm trying.
He was a baller in college though.
He's good. He's good now. He don't. I don't know. I don't know, man.
True, it's not winning basketball. Inefficient basketball.
Basically basketball. Basically, they ain't winning.
I thought they had some trade offers for him though when they was contemplating letting them go. Like,
man, who going? That's gonna be hard moving Buddy Hield contract at this point.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I just thought the Bulls.
They could have. Now Harrison Barnes. The Harrison Barnes situation weird because they seem like they want to keep Harrison Barnes though.
Yeah.
Is Buddy Hill good on defense? I don't think he is.
No, he don't play no defense.
No,
he just shoot the ball, and then he hit a game winner. He just runs around the court. That's what he
I know he's like an off ball, like he's shoots so many 3-pointers. He come off the pick.
He's a designated gunner. That's what he is.
Yep.
And so if you think about it,
he reminds me of who's that Orlando Magic guy? When it comes to just shooting, what's his name?
You talking about Terrence Ross?
Yeah, he reminds me a little of him when it comes to
Terrence Ross does play a little defense. I mean,
I'm talking about shooting wise. I'm talking about their play style.
Terrence Ross is a gunner like a motherfucker.
He guns though. He guns, but he plays a little.
He helps the team though. He helps the team.
Defense. So let's answer this question. Can Rondo engineer a championship run for the Clippers?
I think but it's all depending on.
Let's go around the panel. Let's go around the panel.
We'll start with Lord Gamer. Lord Gamer, can Rondo engineer a championship run for the Clippers?
Yeah, but you gotta determine how the other role players and how PG plays come playoff time.
All right, CA3, what you got on that?
No, I don't think he's gonna be a
no.
Yeah, Shay, what you got on that?
Nope.
Brother Omar,
What's the logic?
Can he? Yes. Will he? No.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Anti.
Hell to the no. To the no. Hell no.
Yeah. Yeah. Tracy Steele, what you got on that?
I think he can. I think in a way he can, but the reason why he worked so well with the Lakers is because there was another LeBron James was on that team. So I'm gonna say he can help them, but I don't think he's gonna be able to take them to the next side. So yeah, I'm gonna say no. It's a close. It's like an in between 50-50, but I don't think he can. I think he's gonna make a difference for him, but no.
Right. True. What you got on that?
I think so. I mean, at the end of the day, Clippers got no excuses. They just have to execute and play ball. I mean, you build this team to win a championship. I mean, hey, you got Rondo. They was complaining about not having a playmaker in Rondo. Gotta go get it done. The question is, I mean, can they do it? Yeah, but I mean, they gotta execute at the end of the day. Exactly, they gotta execute.
Yeah,
I don't think they have another playmaker for that.
I got a question.
Let me just get J Mac's answer on this real quick. Go ahead, J Mac.
I think he can. I don't think he will. I think the IQ, he's used to playing when Rondo's at his best. He's used to playing with people that are
just as smart as
him. Especially in crunch time, because still he's been with the Clippers long enough to get a sample size. They still are a dumb basketball team in the last 5-10 minutes of the game. Right. They still play ISO ball. Rondo can't solve that problem because as soon as he passes the ball, he's going to pass it to somebody who's going to take a less percentage shot. Right. So he can't stop that. Now he can play defense, and if they let him, if they buy into what he's doing, I mean, coaching wise and everything, then they got a shot. But I just don't see that team giving the team to Rondo like they should.
Yeah.
In those situations.
That's why I said LeBron James. What he did with him was wonderful, but they don't have nobody on their team.
Not only that, look at Boston.
Hey, yo, Matthew, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that, Matthew. I know what channel you talking about.
I got a question.
Go ahead, Anti.
Let's say, what are we doing with the Clippers if they don't succeed this year, bro?
I mean, that's a failure. Simple as that. Move them to Ottawa or something, man. The London Knights.
Why you keep moving teams?
The London Knights, man. They put it in Africa, man.
He's not
South Africa Tigers. South Africa Tigers, man. I don't know, man. Do something.
Gongdon Tigers.
He's not going nowhere.
I'm gonna push back on that. They losing in the first round, Doc. I wouldn't be surprised if Kawhi say, you know what?
I won't either.
Kawhi not hurt. Y'all forgetting Kawhi is from LA. Y'all forgetting Kawhi from LA.
Yeah. Hey, real quick, let me welcome Skizzy in. Skizzy, what's going on, man?
What's going on, man?
Salute.
Hey man, appreciate you coming over, man. Skizzy was on SB's channel the other day. We got a chance to chop it up a little bit, so appreciate you coming over, man.
Y'all was tapping hard yesterday, boy.
Yeah, hey, listen, we're not going there right now. We're on to today.
Nah, especially SB was on that Michael Jordan Gatorade and vodka, man.
Yeah, we're on the we're on the Cincinnati. We're on the Cincinnati. What's up, Shay?
It might
I can't remember what they was capping about.
Anyway, what team that's currently either in the play-in or in the playoffs that has really not impressed you this year, and you feel that they don't deserve to be in the situation that they in?
Utah Jazz.
Who you saying?
Come on.
No, we're not doing that. Hold on, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Oh, you want me to be honest, nigga? They ain't deserve a bitch ass thing. Like I just don't believe in them, dog. Like
you gonna have to go around the panel, son. Let's go around the panel.
We'll go around the panel for that one. So Shay, ask your question again.
What team basically that's in the playoffs or in the play-in where y'all feel like they have not impressed y'all this season and they don't deserve the spot? Because there has been a lot of injuries and a lot of players not healthy.
I don't think Utah will be number one at the Lakers.
We're gonna go around the panel on this. So we'll start with Skizzy. Skizzy, what you got on that?
I'll for sure say the Atlanta Hawks. Like, I don't even know why they even in the playoffs. That don't make sense to me. I mean, they've been playing okay, but as it pertains to playoffs,
hold up, CA.
Yeah. All right. Roy Gamer, what you got on that?
I ain't gonna say nothing, bro.
What you got on that?
I got the Pacers.
He's not gonna make the playoffs, dude. They ain't guaranteed. That's not even guaranteed.
They're in the play-in technically, though.
In the play-in.
But like that's they like 10th seed, 9th seed, aren't they?
But she added the play-in though.
But she added the play-in. So
my fault.
Yeah, added the play-in. CA3, what you got on that?
Oh yeah, come to me too, Sean.
I mean, every time about like, I would just say this team that the most significantly overachieved. It was the New York Knicks. Like,
you stole my answer.
They shouldn't be in a position they're in right now. Like,
oh my goddamn F.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh my goddamn F. I'm gonna say them niggas too.
Hey, brother Omari, what you got on that?
I don't have nobody. I think everybody that's in there, they deserve to be there because they're there. That's pretty much my. They won the game to put them there. That's my position.
Anti.
The New York knows, nigga. Hell no. The New York knows.
What problem you got with New York, man? What's going on, man?
Man, it's two niggas named Will and Wilt. You heard me?
I understand.
It's two niggas named Will and Wilt.
Hey, I understand.
That sounds like some ticket residue.
Two niggas named Will and Wilt.
Yeah.
Tracy, I understand.
Yeah, I get it. No, I get it. It's fine. Tracy,
who's Will? Who's Will?
You ain't been on Ticket Show?
Hell, I don't be watching that nigga, man.
Go listen to him one time. You'll know who Will is.
I know what that
Raise your hand. Raise your hand.
I know about Will. Who's Will?
A nigga from New York.
Oh Lord.
Go ahead, Tracy. What you got on Shay's question?
So let me get this right. So your question was, what team does not deserve to be there?
Because we have looked at everybody play.
Huh?
We have looked at everybody play this season.
Yeah, if you look at everybody playing, man, I think everybody that's in right now deserves to be there. Because in some way, shape, or form, they play really well. So I'm with Brother Mario on that one. So they deserve to be there. They deserve to be fighting and have opportunities to play in.
Yeah. True. What you got on that?
Not third that. I don't believe in people not deserve to go in the playoffs. But if I had to say a team, I have to go with the Boston Celtics. We ain't been playing. Gotta be honest. You know what I mean? We don't deserve to be in the playoffs. Look where we at. You know what I mean?
Hey, at least he honest, dog.
You know what I mean?
With that talent on their team, bro, they should be higher up in what they is.
You know what I mean? It's not about that. It's not even, but even it's not even about that. Yeah, we could have been better, but I'm looking at the teams that's better than us, even at full strength. It's unexcusable, and hey, we shouldn't be in the playoffs, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. J Mac, what about you?
I can respect that.
No, I just think that everybody's in there for a reason. This play-in BS.
Bullshit.
And I'm gonna stop saying that.
Yeah.
Because we'll see how that works out. But I just for the record, I don't like the fact that the 7th seed has to fight for a spot in too.
Yes, they need to change.
I agree with that.
That's my only thing.
It need to be the 8th through the 11th seed.
Hey man, listen, man. I have a problem with the J Mac. As long as they can put up the Celtics out, we can go to we'll have to play in the playoff. We can get a good pick in the draft, man. I don't know, man.
I like the enthusiasm, true.
There's not that many teams this year that dealt with whatever they had to, injuries and all that stuff, that didn't overcome that shit, because this was a hard season.
Right.
Salute to everybody that made it, and we'll see what happens by the end of the week. And let's get ready, man, because I don't know.
What does the play-in start again?
It starts on the 18th on Tuesday.
Oh damn,
nigga, we made it.
Tell me when the playoffs start.
Yeah.
Say again.
I can't wait neither, dog. This is gonna be a help.
We play Charlotte. We play Charlotte and playing.
But I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. If
play Charlotte and play a game, man, I'm rooting for LaMelo, man.
Man, if Portland don't
that
win
nigga
against
start
Denver,
rooting for LaMelo, hell no.
If Portland don't win against Denver, man, we could possibly have a play-in where we have Steph Curry versus Dame.
Steph Curry versus who?
Yeah. Hey, this is another.
Steph Curry versus who?
Portland. Dame.
Oh, okay.
So Matthew Wiley asked a good question, man. Why do you guys think Kareem is so disrespected in the GOAT debate? It's only a few people out here.
He's Muslim.
He's a Muslim.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons, though.
Yeah,
that's one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons, though. But I mean, if people do that because people have Michael Jordan as a GOAT. So when you have people that think Michael Jordan's a GOAT, a lot of people they like to disrespect people they feel that's beneath Michael Jordan. So it's like there's a lot of different variables of why.
I don't think it has nothing to do with it.
Go ahead, Shay. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Shay, and then Brother Omar.
Nah, I just feel like, to me, listening to the situation about Kareem and stuff like that, and the Jordan too, I think Jordan's only the GOAT to me because he's had success off the court in terms of his shoe and clothing game. Because if you looking at it as far as basketball wise, and it's the argument about the rings and stuff, he should be in the GOAT conversation for best ever. Got the most.
That man has won on every level that he's played at, man.
He's technically he has a better basketball resume than Michael Jordan. It's not even close.
Yeah.
He does.
Yeah.
Not even close. I think. Go ahead, Brother Omar. Brother Omar. Go ahead, and then Tracy.
I'll make it real quick. I don't agree that I don't think it has nothing to do with his religion. I know that sounds surprising, but because Muhammad Ali is considered widely the GOAT, and he's Muslim. I think it's more because Kareem was standoffish, and he was more into intellectual talk than foolish talk. So he never did just relate to everyday people like that. He was kind of like Kyrie is today. Like he didn't have time for the small talk. And if he wasn't talking the talk, he was talking. He couldn't relate to you on that type of level. Yeah. So he was just a standout.
I would echo that, Brother Omari. But I'd also say part of it too is during the time Kareem came out, the world and the country wasn't willing to embrace black intellectualism based in the premise that black is beautiful and black power. They love black athleticism excellence, but they don't like black intellectual excellence, which always still exists to this day. So that's a big part of it. And I think the other side of it too is from just a basketball standpoint, there's always been this notion that if you're that big, you're supposed to be that great. So it's like they think guards have to work harder to be great. And it's like
Taco Fall.
Yeah, that's not true.
He said, "Tell her the Taco Fall."
Yeah. Please, True, don't ever bring up Taco Fall's name in the Kareem conversation.
I'm just giving you an example. I'm just giving an example of people. You know what I mean?
Understand, but it's better example.
I will say this.
Go ahead, Trey.
I would say this. It also has something to do with like social media back in that day. A lot of people really didn't get a chance to watch him. I mean, all the way they heard about him.
A lot of people get to watch Jordan either.
Well, no, I mean
that's true. That's a good point.
I agree. But at the same, when Jordan came in, well, around the time he came in, and everything really, you could say the same thing about Jordan, man. Like especially in the mid '80s, I want to say mid '80s, a lot of players was not recognized like they are, like most players are today, with social media, with TV revenue, with TV. I think me and Saul was talking about this last stream. Sometimes a lot of people didn't really get to watch him play. I mean, they heard about him. They see him on video, but they like, man, how can this dude be the greatest? And he'd be overlooked because people hadn't really watched him.
Right.
And people watched Michael Jordan before they watched Kareem.
Right. I agree that to a certain extent, because if there's people, especially in the mainstream media, a lot of the age group from mainstream media, they watch Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and they disrespecting him, like they didn't watch him or grow up, whatever. So I don't know. Plus, I mean, like I said, Kareem stood for, like, a lot of things that he stood for. Don't forget, he boycotted the United States. He boycotted Olympics. So that rubbed the people the wrong way. So he did He did things that people didn't like, and you know what I mean.
I'll say this.
Unfortunately,
I'll say this from a basketball standpoint, right? Like, we're all guilty of this, especially as fans. What's better to root for? Somebody that's doing 360 dunks, scoring in all type of kind of ways, you know what I'm saying? Hitting game-winning buzzers, or do we want to, or do we watch somebody doing a sky hook two or three times a game? What happens is, you know, you got game manager as a quarterback versus a quarterback that can make all the throws. We're going to naturally say that guy is the most talented guy because he can do all these different things and it looks good. The showmanship of the game.
Right. Plus,
but they consider Tom Brady to go though, so that don't really.
And that's the thing. And that's the thing about Michael. That's the thing about Michael Jordan and Kareem, right? Because people watch Michael Jordan more than they watch Kareem because of that.
Those are two different sports.
Well, I think that's done that. Yeah. Go ahead, J-Man.
Well, the thing about you're right, CA, but the thing about Tom Brady, everybody doesn't consider him the GOAT. Right? So there's like a whole bunch of different people you can put there.
I mean, I would say people your age, but like people my age, they all think Tom Brady's the GOAT.
Yeah,
everyone.
Yeah, because I mean, you know, they ain't never watched no film, so you know. But
I mean,
that's how you go to the young generation, man. They know what they looking at. Son.
No, listen. You know, here's the thing, brother Omar, and again, this is one of the reasons why I credit CA, man, because CA doesn't watch highlights. He's one of the few people I know in his generation who doesn't just watch highlights. A lot of people watch highlights and they want to talk about the sport. Like, no, you can't even watch highlights and talk sports. You can watch highlights and talk highlights, but you can't watch highlights and talk sports. So a lot of guys, because we're in this sports centerization where it's like, okay, we see a 5-minute highlight clip and it's like, oh man, so-and-so looked great. And it's like, no, watch the whole game.
Yeah,
that'll tell you everything.
Shout out to CA.
What I would say is this, Shay. I would say when you're thinking about the Showtime Lakers, right? Nobody's saying Kareem led the Showtime Lakers.
Right.
They're saying Magic did because when the ball came off and they got it to Magic, he ran the breaks like no other.
Yeah, right.
But people forget Kareem was a very important part of those chips.
Yeah. Remember, here's the thing: their offenses, when Magic got there until about 1986, ran through Kareem.
All Kareem.
And then I would say,
go ahead, Shay.
As far as the younger generation goes too, It's about doing your research. Like that's one thing I was talking about. Do your research. If you don't know about something, either ask the question. The internet's free.
People just retarded, bro. Like,
yeah.
Like I had it. I was. I mean, even my friends. Like I was having a whole conversation with my friends a couple days ago. And I was telling them why Tom Brady wasn't the GOAT, and they literally proved my point for me. I was like, you can't tell me. You can name any other person that you can put in the GOAT conversation, and you can talk about their abilities. You don't mention one thing about his abilities. You talk about the team accomplishment he won. That's what y'all talk about for 30 minutes about how he's the GOAT. You don't talk about his abilities at all. That's my point.
Yeah, so it's unfortunate.
Well, that's gonna be a long debate.
Yeah, no, listen, we're not talking about Tom Brady.
I mean, ain't talking about Tom Brady, but I'm just saying, like, people just don't look at the full picture. Like, like when the Warriors first started, people were like, "Oh, the Warriors, they're done." I'm like, Draymond Green's not playing. What the fuck you expect them to do?
Right. It's one of those things where, again, I think people get sucked into bombast versus actual skill and ability. Right. Tim Duncan is not talked about in the GOAT conversation.
He's my top five.
It's the case.
But you could arguably put him up there before Kobe.
And again,
that's not debatable. That's not even debatable.
No, I'm just saying to people's eyes. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no,
to people's eyes.
Go ahead, Tracy.
No, to people's eyes, man, I never said Kobe was like over Tim Duncan. When I looked at back when Kobe Bryant and Tim Duncan first played, when they played and everything, if you looked at if you looked at the game in general and how they played and everything, and you put everything in there, you can't put Kobe over Tim Duncan. So
yeah, and again,
as much as I love Kobe,
but Tracy, there are people who will do that. Because Tim Duncan wasn't bombastic. You never heard Tim Duncan talk about how great he was. You never. He was not fun to watch.
He said he didn't even talk trash.
Well, that's the basketball part, right? But what's ultimately the reason why Jordan is who Jordan is?
Marketable.
Nike,
marketable.
Nike, Wheaties, and Gatorade.
McDonald's. Haynes.
Exactly, like ballparks. I mean, listen, man. The whole time. I mean, listen, man.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tiffany. I'm sorry.
And in the 90s, that's all who I told you. That's all who I saw was the Bulls. I didn't see any other team on TV until later. That's all they showed was the Bulls.
Right. I mean, you the face when they push you at the face of the league. You know what I mean? You're going to get them accolades and marketable. Same thing as Magic Johnson. It's a lot. I mean, you getting put in that spotlight, especially if you get put in that spotlight. It's all about marketing. It's all about being marketed. You ain't marketed as that person, you're not going to get that love.
Right.
As simple as that.
Right.
That's how it be.
Yeah. And that's the other point of it, true, right? A lot of times it is marketing. It is people want to push the person with the beaming personality, right? Kareem was the face of the league in the 70s, but it was hard because he didn't talk to people like Brother Omari talked about. He was standoffish. He was kind of aloof when it came to dealing with the media. And he had reason to be that way because I saw it was a video clip I saw. This idiot, it was Kareem and Oscar Robertson. This is when they were in Milwaukee. This idiot reporter asked Kareem about this tribe in Africa who grows to Kareem's height. And he's like, will you be going there to visit them? And Kareem's like, no, I won't. Like, what kind of stupid ass question is that? That's the kind of stuff he had to deal with. So it's like, now you understand why he didn't want to talk to the media.
Yeah. And I think the media is just, it's just crazy what the media be doing. But I don't think that, was media as high as it was back in the day than it is now?
Yeah. It's always been like
it's always been, it was more print media back then.
Print.
The print media.
Yeah.
But the thing also, but if you notice, it's all about marketing because it's like, for example, someone like Kawhi Leonard, he's in that same type of mode of not like talk to the media. He's a quiet guy. His game is not fun to watch.
Right.
You really look at Kawhi's game; he's not fun to watch. But you know why he's getting all this praise and all this stuff like that? Because because he has a brand and they figure out how to market him. You know what I mean? They just marketed somebody. They didn't do that with Tim Duncan or someone like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. They didn't want to for some reason. I don't know.
You know
I also think about like going against the grain. Like he didn't fit the agenda. You feel me? So they tried to basically outcast him. Like even though he had a great game. So yeah, it is what it is.
And I also believe the reason why it worked for a guy like Muhammad Ali is because Muhammad Ali had so many people that didn't look like him on his side because of who he was.
Right.
His entertainment, with the amount of money he could make for your business, right?
Right.
Because Kareem, let's be honest, he he's damn near too long to be on a Wheaties box, but he's not gonna. They weren't gonna market him in the next, the next Nike wasn't gonna market him. Nobody was gonna market him, so he wasn't gonna make you money.
Right.
Muhammad Ali is gonna make you money.
Yeah, they put that on him too in the 70s when the league wasn't selling. They put him in that mode of, oh, the league ain't selling, the league about to be bankrupt and all that stuff, and he played in that era, so they bunched him. That also hurt his brand.
Right.
And the thing is about Muhammad, the thing about Muhammad Ali also, boxing at the time was bigger than basketball. Also, mind you, basketball just became popular over the years. It wasn't as popular as football, even baseball at that time.
So what happened? Yeah, what happened, and it's the unfortunate thing about the 70s, the decade of the 70s, which if you think about it, just from a competition standpoint, is probably the best decade because there's no dynasties in the 70s. So you had multiple teams winning. The problem was one, the game became quote unquote too black after the Celtics were done with their dynasty. And then the second thing was you had the ABA competing with the NBA, and when the ABA folded and merged with the NBA, it didn't help the popularity immediately like they thought it would. And so it really wasn't until Magic and Bird came in, and people like to say Jordan saved the NBA. Jordan never saved the NBA. Magic and Bird saved the NBA. Let's be clear.
Michael Jordan made it global. That's all he did.
Michael, the dream team with Michael Jordan as now the best player in the world made it global, but Magic and Bird saved the NBA. The NBA is not what it is today without Magic and Bird.
Yeah, let me add on to you a little bit, Sean. As far as that Kareem and Muhammad Ali talk. To your point, you're absolutely right. Also, I'd like to add, though, boxing and basketball, they're two different kind of sports. Obviously, boxing is self-promoting.
Right, yeah.
So, that has a lot to do with the like and dislike between the two, even though these two individuals were a mirror of each other.
Right.
Pretty much during the same period.
Yeah.
And also, obviously, Muhammad Ali had a structured organization behind it that can back him.
Right, yeah.
And obviously, Kareem was more just he was a loner in that aspect. He didn't have an organization like Muhammad Ali that can back him and say and kind of double down on the things he said and believed in.
Yeah. Have y'all has anybody here watched the Kareem documentary on HBO, Kareem Minority of One?
No.
It's a good documentary. It gives you a different perspective of Kareem because as he's gotten older, he's opened up more. And
he been doing commercials and everything.
And again, we did a couple weeks ago where we talked about the best athletes in movies. If you never watched the movie Airplane with Kareem in it, Kareem is hilarious in this movie. This is in like 1980 when Kareem never really talked to the media and everybody was like, oh man, this dude is actually funny. So it's a lot of interesting things in that documentary, man. If you ever want to watch and learn more about Kareem, but yeah. Hey, any more questions? If you got questions, please drop them in the chat. I got a question for the panel though. Yeah. I was thinking about this earlier. And I just want y'all to take on it. If you're a team in the West, would you rather play the Lakers early or late?
Go around
the panel.
That's tough.
Go around the panel on that one.
Yeah, let's go, Tiffany. I'm coming to you first.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Ladies first.
Facts.
Let me see. Do I want to play them early or first? I don't know. I would say I want to play them early because I think later they might be on peak and be at their best. I'm gonna say it like that.
Wow. Shay, what you got on that?
I wouldn't want to play them, period, but later.
Later, okay. Skizzy, what you got on that?
I agree with what Tiffany said about, they might be at their peak later on. I mean, because if we're being honest, like starting off, they're not going to have as much chemistry as we expect. So they're most likely going to get that chemistry through the playoffs, like LeBron does every playoffs for the most part. Come like Western Conference Finals, second round, if they make it, they're going to be dangerous, more dangerous than early.
Right.
Ain't nobody worrying about no damn Clippers.
Hey, CA, what you got on that? You got to play the Lakers.
It is a tough question for me because, let's say if you face them early, yes, they may have some chemistry problems. However, they'll be. Let's say you face them later, though. I mean, they have a lot of injury problems right now, and they might get worn out after a while. So it's a really hard question to answer. But I would say probably earlier. I'll say earlier. But but it is a tough question though. It wasn't an easy question.
It's never.
Yeah. Excuse me, Brother Omari, what you got on that?
Man, I second Tiffany and Shay what they said.
Just combine both of them. I think they said two different things, didn't they?
Yeah.
That's why I combined them though.
Oh, okay.
You can't. Hey, yo, come on. We're not doing that. That's some lazy ass shit right there.
Hold on, come on. Okay.
You got chill, Brother Omari, man.
They didn't
come
really
on,
say that.
man.
Hold up. They both ended on the same. Hold up. Okay, since y'all missed it, then let me go ahead with it. They both ended at the same conclusion that they would rather play them later. They just had a different route to do, and I agree with both of their routes. Again, Shay said I wouldn't.
Yo, finish, man.
Oh, my bad. Well, I thought she said, I take that back then. I second what Tiffany said.
Okay.
I still take the look what Shay said.
Nah, you got it wrong, man. Nah, you got it wrong, man.
Listen.
I ain't know.
I'm gonna tell y'all what Brother Omari just did. He did the classic. I'm having a conversation in my relationship. I wasn't listening, so all I'm gonna say is I agree with you. Just so that's what he did right there.
No, my bad. Well, again, I agree with Tiffany. I agree with the part where Shay said I would rather not play them. Period. But
right.
But then I would go with ultimately what Tiffany said.
Yeah. Anti, what you got on that?
Yo, Reverend McMillan, chill out, man. You sound like a wrestler.
I want smoke. I want them early. I want to go and give them the fuck out of here.
They're not healthy.
Who not healthy?
Yeah. No, it's fine. Hey, Tracy Steele, what you got on that? Early or late for playing the Lakers?
Early or late? It depends on who the team is, man. I mean, it depends on who the team is. It's not, man. We ain't talking about the Clippers. If it depends on the matchup. You say, wait, did you say Clippers, son?
No. If you're a team, period, who would you?
I would say it's in between because it depends on the matchup, man. Because I think some teams they don't matter. It doesn't matter if they want to play them later, want to play them early. There's some teams out there that say, you know what, I'll play them early or later.
Yeah,
it's on my way.
Thank you for voting for neither Republican or Democrat on that one. True to King.
I wouldn't be afraid of them at all.
What's the saying is, hey, if you ain't early, you ain't on time. I mean, listen, man. Hey, man, listen. You got to see it. They the defending champs, aren't they? And you trying to be champions. That's the goal. You do what you gotta do. That's how my mindset is. Like, hey, you beat the champ, you gotta beat the champ. You know what I mean?
Not all the time.
I mean, hey, you ain't early on. You on time.
Not all the time.
You ain't first, you last.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
What Ricky Bobby said?
That's right.
Sometimes, hey. Sometimes you second, third. Sometimes fourth.
Yeah.
That's right.
I'm telling y'all, man. Sometimes I just wake up in the morning.
Who's our dark horses?
Wait, hold on. Let me get J Mac. Let me get J Mac.
Okay, I got you.
Oh yeah.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. No, you good. No, you good.
You gotta get them early, bro. And when I say early, I mean game. I'm talking about game 1 or 2. Because here's the deal: they have the coaching staff to adjust for a 7-game series against one team. So even though he doesn't know his matchups right now or his lineups, Frank Vogel, if you don't get him that first game, then you're in trouble because he's gonna figure that shit out. And they got all the players that it doesn't really matter which lineup, who plays and who doesn't. If he puts the right lineup out there, you're gonna get beat unless they just miss shot.
Word, you gotta play them now, man. Full court press.
First game
off the gate.
And I'm gonna tell you this: the best time to beat the
pressing off the gate.
I'm gonna tell you this: the best time to beat a LeBron James team, no lie, is game 2 in any series. Because if you win game 1, they really figure you out. If they win game 1, then you get them game 2. Now they have to readjust.
Yeah.
But usually in the playoff with LeBron though, he take that first game to fill you out. Usually that's what he do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So,
but it depends on the team, man. It depends on the team. Like,
sometimes the win is not always a loss.
Somebody's got background noise. You got to mute your YouTube because
no, that's no, it's not background noise. That's Skizzy. He finally couldn't hear him at first.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, but I think it depends on who the team is, man. Because throughout LeBron James' playoff career, he has come up against some teams that he just Because you can say this. I mean,
what kind of question? What kind of question is that, bro?
What kind of question? What? Oh, the one on the screen.
Yeah,
because we were done. Yes.
No, hold on. That is kind of that's a good question though. That's a good.
It's a good question. It's a good question. Was prime Chris Webber just as good as prime Dirk, Duncan, and KG?
Hell no. Hell no.
I would say, hold on. We gotta be fair though. At that time, though,
let's go around. They get everybody.
I wonder why TNT fired him, though. I mean, why they fired him?
No, he ain't
fired. They split ways. He
was terrible as a game analyst. He was miscast as a game analyst. He was better in the studio, but he was terrible in the game.
Everything, man. He bad at everything, man.
They vibed him off that shit. He's horrible.
Nah, they split. I heard. I don't think he fired. I think he split with TNT.
No. He got They was getting ready to let him go. Like, yeah, he was
okay.
Y'all be tough with these players, man.
Hey, man, you can't put it on the resume, Sean. He did split, man.
No.
Can't say he got fired, man.
So he going
no. They downsized. They downsized.
He said he downsized.
Hold on. Oh, he about to be with Brandon Marshall on First Thing First with Nick Wright.
Oh God, no.
That's gonna be horrible, yo.
Yeah.
What
are
you talking about, Chris?
Yeah.
We're talking about Chris Webber. Was his prime Chris Webber better? Well, just as good as Dirk and Duncan and KG.
So
he was not mixed though. He was not mixed.
He was just as good as the other, but not Duncan.
So you gotta go around that one. Get everybody.
Yeah, I'll go first on that one. So
okay.
Dirk, Duncan, and KG are the big three of that power forward era. Webber, for me, is just a step behind him and Rasheed Wallace. The problem with Webber was Webber's prime was only about 5 years, like 99 to like 04. That was like his prime years. So his prime, he was really good in his prime, but his prime wasn't as long as Dirk, Duncan, and KG. And he might, I think to me, he was just a step behind. Those guys were A+. He was an A at that time for me. But we'll go around. True, what you got on that?
Yeah, I agree with everything you say. He was just a step behind. He was like if they wasn't in the league, he would be the best power forward in the game. You know what I mean? It's just he played in that era. Like you said, the big three. He was just like, hey, there was A+. He was just an A. You know?
Right. Yeah. Tracy, what you got on that?
Man, I ain't gonna give him an A+. I give him a B. I think he was about 2 steps behind him.
Okay. All right. Anti, what you got on that?
Man.
Oh Lord.
I can't. I'm sorry, bro. I can't put Chris Webber in them dudes echelon, bro. I'm sorry. Like he's not on KG or Dirt level. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah.
Like nah, it's not even close to me.
Chris Webber thought different.
Yeah.
I mean, he can think it all the fuck he want. You know what I mean?
Tiffany, what you got on that?
I love Chris Webber. I watched him with the Bullets and Sacramento, but he's a step behind them.
Yeah.
A couple of steps. Fuck you mean?
Yeah.
Hey, you're not gonna
Skizzy, what you got on that?
I kind of agree with Anton on that one. I wouldn't say 2 steps behind. He might be like 1.5. I'll give him probably like a B-, man. Good offensive player, horrible defensive player, man. It's crazy.
CA, what you got on that? That's your Michigan homeboy. What you got on that?
He ain't my homeboy.
Don't do that. He brought you the Fast Five. Don't do that. He brought you the Fast Five.
I'm Michigan State, bro. Michigan State, man.
Oh, okay. All right.
But anyways, he's definitely a step behind. Like, I mean,
y'all only saying a step. I'm saying a couple of steps.
He was dynamic in his prime, but he's not over those guys though.
Yeah. Shay, what you got on that?
Oh, I was wet behind the ears. I can only remember Duncan. That's it. I don't remember much about Dirk and KG in their time. Like, I hated the Spurs, and somebody around me loved them, so they always was watching Spurs games.
Okay.
Really commenting.
Okay. Excuse me, Brother Omar, what you got on that?
I agree with you, Sean, what you said for the most part. I would say though, in that 5-year period, I don't think he was a step behind. I think he was just as good in that 5-year period. Because we're talking about if we ain't talking about a Robert Horry shot at the buzzer, that he might lead that team to a championship. And we'll talk about him differently. Like
but he didn't. So I don't even want to hear you.
Yeah, I mean,
he told the game 7.
Again, that's why I contexted in that matter. Like in that 5-year period, he was just as good. It's just that, like Sean said, he didn't last as long, and to your point, Anti, he didn't get it done ultimately. But if that shot don't go in, I think he gets that championship that year. And we speak about it differently.
You mean Vlad Divac passed it to him?
Right.
Yeah. It was a good question about Chris Webber. Again, that's a big argument. Obviously, we talk. His question was a good question about prime Chris Webber.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying prime. If he don't put prime next to that, it's not even a debate. But he said prime. So, hold on. Let's see. We got another question. Man.
They said Jordan gonna be in the new Space Jam movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Bleacher Report.
He's gonna make a cameo.
It's time.
That's gonna be fire.
Jordan don't have beef with LeBron, dog. That's what a lot of people think. I think a lot of people pick them against each other and really think they got beef. It's no beef though.
No, they LeBron and Kobe, man.
I just read an article. I read an article today about Mike Wilbon. He on PT what the show he got?
PTI.
Yeah, and he said he wasn't supposed to say this on the airwaves, but he said he was doing a segment of the show where he was killing LeBron for something that he did. He got a call from Jordan, and Jordan told him, "Hey man, stay off the kid a little bit, man. Y'all on that man a little bit too much." Right. You know what I'm saying? Like Kobe, Jordan really fuck with that dude, dog. So
that's why LeBron wears 23. Shit.
Yeah, but when it comes to that GOAT debate, though,
he
put a last dance in the playoff. I mean,
I mean,
they competitive. They competitive, but it's
competitive. Yeah, listen.
He's still competitive. Shit.
I mean, listen. These guys want to protect their legacy for as long as they can, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
I ain't mad at Jordan for that.
Y'all remember when Eric Dickerson, when Adrian Peterson was about to break Eric Dickerson's record, and Eric Dickerson was like, "No, I don't want him to break the record."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It was like, dang, Eric Dickerson. Like, you know, I mean, I get it.
Come on, man. You've been out for the record for so long, man. You gonna be respected for that, man.
What's that receiver from the Miami Mercury? He always trying to
Mercury Morris. Yeah, Mercury Morris.
Man, he kills me every time, man.
Yeah, hey, man.
Disgusting, man.
Listen, them
disgusting.
They got a whole
listen, don't get me started when the Patriots. He disgusting, man.
Yeah, listen, listen. Hey, listen. That's what you get. That's what you get for not knowing how to block Matthias Kiwanuka. That's what you get. Hey, look here. Hey, next question. Would you rather have Jimmy Butler or Paul George right now?
I think we went over this like 50,000 times.
I think we have, but you know, I know what Anti's answer is, but everybody else, what y'all got?
I told you, I love Jimmy. I've been watching Jimmy a long time. I love his toughness. I love him. He works hard. He does
because he's chocolate. Get the hell out of here.
What?
Aren't they both dark skin? Ain't Paul George and Jimmy Butler both dark skin?
No,
Paul George is not like Paul George. Damn near light skin, boy. Shut up.
No, he not.
Damn near light skin.
What are you talking about?
Light skin, no.
He like brown. Yeah, he like brown skin.
Complexion than Jimmy. But he's not for the light.
One thing he not anti-caramel. That's what he not.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you, brother Amari. Thank you, bro. That's crazy.
We return that word from on the show, all right?
You invented it. You came. You walked to the table.
and Jimmy has showed up in the playoffs.
Yeah. Anybody on this panel besides taking Paul George over Jimmy Butler?
Y'all
listen, I did a little film. Listen, since that time I did a little film study. Listen, hey, I'm gonna say this, man, and y'all gonna be surprised, but doing a little film study. And I still got Jimmy Butler over Paul George, man. That shit ain't no debate. That shit
out of here.
I understand where Anti coming from, though. I do understand because as a talent by itself, you rather have Paul George. It's just the other stuff that he just don't exude like Jimmy Butler, and for that reason alone, I gotta take Jimmy.
And brother Amari, I understand that, but at this point, though, and they both their careers. Isn't Jimmy Butler a talented basketball player at this point?
Hold on. Is Jimmy Butler a top 10 player in the league right now?
Oh God.
Paul George not either. So what's your point?
Hold on.
But he averaged a 40-point. He had like a 40-point triple double in the finals, though. I know that, though. He might not.
We talking about last.
Hold on, let me.
Come on, right now.
Yeah. So wait. Hold on. Hold on, Anti. Because that's so subjective. Let's not even go there right now.
What
right?
you mean that's so subjective?
It's subjective because it's going to be a matter of what you like.
Bro, this is what I'm saying. I feel like this. Jimmy Butler has a problem shooting threes, right? Okay, Paul George on the offensive side of the ball, he has no weaknesses, bro. The dude is a bucket.
Hold on, Anti.
You're gonna have to go around. You have to go around people.
Wait, hold on, Anti.
It's on Anti to think that.
So Anti, so you're saying that consistently not coming through in the clutch isn't a weakness on offense?
Hey, bro, y'all keep talking about. You could talk about it all day, bro. But we talking about the player. We ain't talking about their careers. We talking about that.
You gotta take that Jimmy Butler hate out your heart, man. Listen, hold on.
We talking.
Hold on, because this is your whole stick. Hold on, this your whole stick. This your whole stick. Oh, Jimmy Butler is not a number one guy. What that have anything to do with him being better than Paul George?
He's not better than Paul George.
This thing about Jimmy Butler, right?
Go ahead, Skip.
He goes to competes in some type of form. Every team, if you look at the 76ers, right? The Bulls, now Miami, every team he goes to, he has a great impact. Paul George doesn't do that, bro. I'm sorry, bro. He don't. Paul George doesn't do that.
Here's the thing.
Hold on. Paul George wasn't balling when he was in OKC?
Okay, so let me ask this question though. So how do you
finished third on the MVP?
Hold on. Who do you think? Who's a better number one guy? Because this is That's why.
To me, that's not even close. It'll be Paul George.
Right. All that being said, hold on. Let me say this. I'm a ether. Hold up. And all that being said, hold up. And all that being said, when they both led the teams, who took their team to the finals?
Bro, you talking about last year? That was in the
Hold on. You call about last year, Paul George had better teams than Jimmy Butler had. And Jimmy Butler still took a less out of team than what Paul George had to the finals.
Okay, you hold up. Let me ask y'all.
The same dude, the same dude last year that was on the Clippers that was supposed to make you the finals.
I see y'all going off with last year. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Before last year happened,
I didn't do these too bad.
You have Paul George ranked over Jimmy Butler.
I'll get him. You can go ahead.
Yeah, Paul George. Yeah, I had him in the same level. I had Jimmy Butler over Paul George.
Yeah, you had Jimmy Butler over Paul George before the Butler.
Yeah, I did.
Paul George hasn't been the same since the Pacers. He hasn't been the same since the Pacers, man. Since his injury, he hasn't been the same.
Now you talking about? Now hold on. Now you talking about OKC? Now you talking about OKC? Paul George when he almost won MVP?
I'm talking about leading up to the bubble, dog. Nobody said Jimmy Butler was a top 10 player in the league.
Nobody, no, you don't change. You're trying to change up the argument. You're trying to change up the argument. You're trying to change the argument.
Nope. Said Paul George was a top 10 player, bro, in the league.
Right, but if we're talking about regular season,
that's subjective. That's subjective. And people.
I understand Jimmy Butler's such a dog. He got
Paul George. We were just hold on. We just talked about hold on. We were just
one at a time. Gotta go one at a time, guys. Gotta go one at a time. Go ahead, True.
Right, but here's the thing, though. We were just talking about the marketing. Being that top 10, that's subjective. Paul George he signed with Nike. You see him on TV. They market Paul George more than they do Jimmy Butler. They still market. Yes, they do. That's a part of it.
That has nothing to do with
that is part of your eyes.
Basketball court.
On a basketball court. Hold up. On the basketball court, you can only name one thing that Paul George do that's better than Jimmy Butler. So what are we talking about?
And Jimmy Butler is not that better of a defensive player than Paul George.
He is a better defensive player than Paul George. Right now, he's way better defensively.
Hold on. Answer. Hold on. Just for the record, Jimmy Butler is leading the league in steals this year.
What that mean? Nigga, led the league in steals and he was shit right.
Hold on.
That's bad argument, man. Don't bring up AI, man.
Hold on. You said he's not a better defensive player, but look at Miami's defensive efficiency when he's on the floor. Look at every team he's been on deficiency.
They played great as team defense.
And he's
big great defender everywhere he's been.
Who got the most first team all defensive awards?
We're not talking about career. We're talking about right now, bro.
What you mean?
We're talking about right now. Who you take?
Hold on.
Anti is not. He's not far off when he's saying that because Paul George can play just as good as defenses.
And offensively,
right now, you talking about right now.
When Luka was cooking their ass.
Hold on, Anti.
Was Paul George's guard now?
If you look at Jimmy Butler, okay, you said the only thing he doesn't do on offense is shoot the three. You said that, but okay. I will submit that he's a far better playmaker for others than Paul George, and late in game he comes through when his team needs him to come through on the offensive end.
That's true.
Paul George
bro.
I'm telling you, bro. We talking about all around basketball player. I would get that to Paul George right now.
And again, but here's the other part, right? And again, if all things are equal, and we're looking at who, as the number one option, has led their team further.
We're not looking at that.
No, hold on.
We're talking about right now.
Listen what I'm saying, Anti.
We're looking at back, bro.
Again, if we're going back to the beginning, when they both came in the league, Paul George was the better player.
Yep.
Yeah.
But over the last couple of years, Jimmy Butler has surpassed him.
No, he hasn't. That's Cal.
When was the last time? I got a question, right? When was the last time that you looked at Paul George, the top 10 player in the league?
Right now.
He's arguably still one right now.
No, the fuck you
right, so I got another question, right? I got another question, right?
Let's get to finish his point, please.
that's cap. He's not top 10, right? But when it comes to the playoffs, does that change? Is he still a top 10 player?
Why do y'all keep talking about playoffs and this and that? Why y'all keep going back and forth?
Okay, you can't move the goalpost your argument, Anti.
Paul George always
y'all keep talking about no, hold on, time out.
Then what are you basing off of, Anti? You keep moving the goalposts.
Can you stop? Y'all just said one thing. Y'all said right now, is he a better player than Jimmy Butler? I would say yes. Y'all keep going back all over the place. Oh, when they did this last year. We talking about on the court right now.
He having a better season right now. He having a better season.
Hold on. I'm gonna squash all of that. Jimmy Butler is better than Paul George right now. Let's go.
We're talking about right now. Yes, he is, bro.
Talking about right now. No, he's not.
Yeah, right now he is.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is, dog.
So all that being said, so you think if Paul George is a top 10 player, as you say so, and you think Kawhi Leonard is a top 10 player, so what do you think? So what do you think the Clippers should do then? If he's so great of a player, what do you think the Clippers should do then? If he's such a great player,
don't get it, nigga. I don't even like the Clippers. That's the thing.
Okay, then what are we talking? Then what are we talking about then? If he's so great, if he's so great as a player, if he's so great as a player, then why he is underachieved? Why he underachieved?
But this
God damn.
Hold on. Now I didn't heard this all year long. For y'all to say Paul George ain't one of them niggas, I didn't heard the Clippers are more of a threat than the Lakers than the Miami Heat. Am I lying about that?
Last year, bro. They said the same thing last year.
I don't care. If Jimmy Butler is so great, why is Miami not pick a team to get them to knock them out of their championship contender? But the Clippers is.
Well, first of all, Anti, traditionally, when you're picking a team to knock a team out, you're picking a team in the same conference. You're not picking a team in another conference.
We talking about a threat to them. Miami is not a threat.
I'm saying you're talking about
that's cap. That's cap.
About threat.
Miami is not a threat to the Lakers, dog.
Hold on. How they not a threat to the Lakers?
They not.
Hold on, Anti. Let's not cap on last year. The Lakers won the championship last year, correct?
Yeah.
All right, but let's also look at the fact that Miami's leading scorer was out the majority of that series. Bam Adebayo missed 3.5 games in that series. Jimmy Butler was literally trying to will that team through that final, and the fact that it went 6 games. Hold on, Anti, was literally a miracle. And while I'm not going to sit up, even as a Heat fan, I'm not going to say, well, if Bam and Dragic was there, we don't know what would have happened if they was there. The fact is,
they got y'all ass whooped.
And
no,
Sean,
we don't know that. We don't know that. We don't know that because they weren't there. We don't know that.
Yeah, I know that. I know that.
No, we don't know that.
I know
why the Clippers wasn't there? Why the Clippers couldn't beat Miami?
Paul George.
Clippers wasn't there.
Yeah.
But Paul, man.
Yeah, because your Paul top 10 player was on the side of the backboard because he was fiending.
There's no argument. Like, I don't understand. Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say, if that was Paul George, would Paul George have done what Jimmy Butler did in Miami?
Fuck no.
No, hell no.
Damn good.
No.
Damn good.
That's why he went the team over Kawhi. And let's see, this is going to put a nail in the coffin. Last time I checked, Kawhi asked Jimmy Butler to come to Clippers before he did Paul George.
Sure did.
He did.
Yes,
he did. That's fact. So that's in the discussion.
I should have sworn
that's in the discussion.
If you don't get Paul George, I'm not coming.
No,
that was the last option.
No, it was because Jimmy. Hold on. It was because Jimmy had already said he wanted to go to Miami.
I don't care what they got to do, man. Jimmy Butler is not a
that shit that make your slow burn slow.
Listen,
that shit that make your slow burn slow.
That Jimmy is leaps and bounds ahead of Paul George. But if you're talking about the edge, who got the edge? Jimmy Butler has the edge over Paul George, bro. He has the edge.
Mentally.
Right. And the only thing is,
okay. I didn't know that was a basketball trait.
Hold on.
That is something.
Hold on, Anton. I'm gonna go back to what I said earlier. The problem is that people will look at the aesthetics and make that the sum total of who somebody is. Jimmy Butler is not pretty to watch, but that dude is an absolute dog. And I can tell you, if you poll NBA players who they rather go up against in a game or a series, if you ask them Paul George or Jimmy Butler, they'd rather go up against Paul George because they got a better team.
So I'm guessing the consensus of the panel is saying that if you go around the league right now, everybody that will tell you that Jimmy Butler is a better player than Paul George.
Yep.
They're
Better
gonna say that. I bet money they say that.
Yeah,
I bet money
fuck
people
out
say
of
they
here.
don't want to see Jimmy Butler because
Get
he
the fuck
keep
out of
coming.
here, man.
They know
just
Paul
because
George is gonna get off. That's
Paul
what he's
George
always
got
done.
Nikes, man.
Listen. Paul George is not intimidating.
Just because a
Yeah,
nigga play
we got some
hard,
good questions
just
in this
because a
panel.
nigga play hard on the court don't mean you better than somebody, dog.
It's not about
But
just him
that
playing
sounds
hard.
crazy. That sounds crazy,
It's not
dude.
just about him playing
That's
hard.
what you
That
just
sounds
said. You just
crazy.
said he got that dog in him. Just
Here's the
because
other
you play
thing,
hard don't
Anti.
mean you better.
Here's the other thing, Anti. I will admit, Paul George is the more naturally gifted player. Jimmy Butler is a dude who's had to get it out the dirt. He came in the league with no
Y'all go
offensive
with that
game.
get it out the mud shit.
Get out the mud.
I go with this get it out the mud shit.
I'm just saying, when
Paul
he came in the league,
George underachieved his career, man.
yeah,
Like, let's just keep it there. He
Jimmy Butler is
underachieved.
an overachiever.
Hold on, don't act like. Hold on, because
Bro,
here's the problem. Because and we need to move on, but here's the problem. Nobody's mentioning the fact that Paul George had a hellified broken leg.
Yeah, and which again,
But
Jamie, somebody did say that earlier.
I said that earlier.
Oh,
Yeah,
you did? I didn't hear.
Yeah,
I didn't hear. But to be
Hey,
able
this
to
nigga
play,
broke his leg,
yeah,
and he's still better than this nigga.
Nah, he's not
That's
better.
cap.
That's
That's cap. Yo, why it took you that long to put that emphasis in there? He broke his leg, and he still come on. Don't do that. That's come on,
Y'all can say I ain't even want to bring that in there. But like I said, we can move on. Like to me, it's not even close.
Zion Williams or Julius Randle. That's a good one right there.
Stop capping, bro. Y'all motherfuckers get Julius Randle 1 year. Now all of a sudden he a superstar.
Nah, he playing at a high level right now. Though, listen, I ain't gonna hold you though. This is debatable.
I'll be real, right?
Nigga had one good season. All of a sudden, niggas dick riding.
Zion is a very great raw talent.
I always like Julius Randle game though.
Hold on. Let here we go.
Zion is a really great. Let me make it all that noise, man.
My man eat chips.
Yeah. All right.
Zion is a very great, raw talent. But you're talking about developing your game. He doesn't have that. You feel me? Like Julius Randle has a more developed game, a more kind of polished game.
He been in the league 6 years.
I mean,
7.
Still, like we're talking about right now. We're not talking about how long somebody been in the league.
Bro, you talking about 7 years compared to somebody who's been in the league for 2.
We're talking about right now, though. We're not talking about the future. We're talking about right now. Like,
I don't even think it's a fair comparison.
I mean, it's not really fair. Yeah, you're right about that. But I'll still take Julius Randle though. Zion's only a raw talent, man. He's just a raw talent who still got to find his way, man. Julius Randle.
Both is all stars this year, so
Well,
you can't compare both all stars.
Let me qualify the question a little bit because it's easy to, like I think somebody said, you putting somebody who was in year 7, year 8 up against somebody who's in year 2 is not really fair. Who do you feel has the more upside at this point?
Zion.
Yeah, Zion for sure. Yeah, for sure.
You think we've seen Julius Randle ceiling?
Yeah.
I think so, but I'll be surprised if he can take up a notch. I'll be highly impressed.
I won't be surprised. Julius Randle's a throwback player.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to. He's the type of player. He's that guy. You're gonna have to shoot him and make sure he's dead.
His work ethic is crazy too. Though his work ethic is crazy.
He's a tough player. He's a gunner, but he's a tough player.
I mean, he a better rebounder than Zion, that's kind of surprising.
It is right. Do you think he could upgrade to a number 1? Do you think he can become a number 1 championship player to lead the team?
Julius Randle.
That's really the next step for him. Like, if we're talking about he can get better, like, can you become a number 1?
That would be the next step, though. If he can get better than this, then man.
That's the next
step. First of all,
go ahead.
Do you think Julius Randle can handle being a number 2? Because right now he's a number 1, and he's very comfortable in it. For me, I think Julius Randle is a low-level number 1 because his mentality is, if I get the ball, I'm putting it up. I mean, this year he's passing better this year, but can he be a number 2 and be okay with it?
Depend on the team.
That's what it's about. Sacrifice to win. Like, are you willing to say if you're not number one, are you willing to sacrifice to be a number two to win a championship? That's the real question.
Yeah,
but he never had a problem with his roles in his career. I don't think he was starting now. You know what I mean? He always been a good player. He was never like that's the thing about Julius Randle. He was always a good player with potential. You know what I mean? Now he just bringing it all together now.
Yeah, but have you seen his swag? True, when he's on the court now, this is the first year I seen Julius Randle like very animated, damn near every trip down.
Yeah, I feel you. You can do that as a number two guy too, though. I mean, he can still like.
Mentality.
Yeah, I mean,
his game has evolved. Like you're doing.
we see Kobe and Shaq do. We see Kobe and Shaq.
I think Julius Randle's game has evolved. Like he used to have a really old school game to me, but to me, he's added more modern. He's added more modern things to his game.
Honestly, for me, I want to see him go back and play with AD because he looked really good with him when they was in New Orleans together.
Sure, Lakers don't got no money for that, man.
I know, and which sucks.
Lakers ain't got no money. You gotta pay that bill. Check.
He wouldn't even know how to play with LeBron James. He get over that.
Yes, he would. Yes, he would. That would work.
Here's the interesting question. Right? So let's look back, right? So the Lakers in consecutive years drafted Julius Randle. They drafted Brandon Ingram.
Lonzo Ball.
They drafted Lonzo Ball. They had another.
Josh Hart there?
Nah, before Randle was D'Angelo Russell.
It was D'Angelo Russell.
Yeah, D'Angelo Russell.
And D'Angelo Russell.
And they all balling. They all balling.
So imagine if they had kept
they all became
all-stars. Even if they kept all four, we don't know.
I don't think it would have worked. Yeah, I don't think it would have worked, to be honest with you. If they would have kept.
But you know what? Hold on. But you know what's funny though? The funny thing is though, everything what they do well, the Lakers need. Everything the player we name, what they do well, the Lakers need right now.
Oh yeah, Clarkson too.
The Lakers need.
I mean, not really. I mean,
this is D'Lo is just okay. Lakers is not a good 3-point shooting team, so you have someone like D'Lo. Either he can shoot the ball, he can score.
They don't rely on the three to beat you. That's the thing.
You're missing a point. You're missing a point. You're missing a point. I'm saying if you have even you are a great team, right? You just want to still cover your flaws. You know what I mean? To get even better.
I mean that's true, but you can't. I mean, you can't have it all. You feel me? Like, I mean, that's true.
I'm not saying. Well, you can try to. You can always try to.
Yeah, you can for sure try. Yeah, that's a good point.
Because it's been plenty of well-rounded teams win championships. Plenty. Look at the Warriors. I mean,
they got that paint attack. They got that paint attack for sure.
I'm just saying though, with the things that those players do well, the Lakers could use right now.
I mean, it's funny how most of those players became all-stars except for Lonzo.
Players in the league are number twos that could really be like number ones. Do we think like CJ McCullough being having his own team?
No.
He's an undersized guard.
No, I think Middleton's a 3 on that team, J-Mac.
Yeah.
Are you putting Drew Holiday ahead of him?
Yes.
That's interesting.
He's definitely more valuable.
We've seen Middleton as a number 2 option, correct already?
Here's the thing about Middleton, though. Middleton,
he was good. He was boss.
Middleton, but the thing about I gotta give this to Middleton though. Even though I think Drew Holiday is a little bit better, he's a well-rounded player that he don't get credit for. He's not. People think he's not just. People make it seem like he's just a shooter. He can put the ball on the floor. He plays defense. He can rebound. He's an underrated passer. He do a lot of things well-rounded wise. He don't get credit for.
And true, I think. Go ahead, Skip. I was
about to say he was all-star a couple years ago. He was all-star.
I mean, he's still playing all-star.
He was all-star 2 years in a row.
Yeah, and I think I think against Brooklyn, he's the difference.
I honestly think so too, though. Him and Drew Holiday really, because if you put Drew Holiday on Kyrie, that kind of you can't stop Kyrie, but you can kind of numb him a little.
Now they're gonna put Drew. They're gonna probably put Drew on James Harden.
Yeah,
think so?
Well.
To me, they had a better chance.
It really depends. It really depends what the game plan going to be. It's really like that's basically what it is. They give the game plan.
Yeah.
Right.
I think Drew's a better matchup against Harden though.
I mean, because that's the thing, right? I mean, we're not really looking for Harden to score, right? He's just going to play make. So if you,
who you think they're putting Middleton on?
I would think Harden though. I would honestly think Harden, to be honest with you.
The only reason why is that Middleton's a good defender. Don't get me wrong, but Drew Holiday is a problem defensively.
Yes.
You know what I'll do? I'll probably put different. I would force James Harden to score. So I don't know. Like I wouldn't necessarily want to put Drew. I put Drew Holiday on Kyrie. And I would put.
That's what I said.
The only reason why I don't put him on Kyrie, true, just from a matchup standpoint.
Energy wise, okay, I understand that.
It's Holiday's IQ against James Harden matters. Nothing against Middleton, but that dude's defensive IQ is ridiculous.
Yeah, I'll put Chris Middleton. I'll put Chris Middleton. I
saw a video of him breaking down his defensive IQ is ridiculous.
Yeah, it is crazy.
And every guard, literally, when you ask about who's the guy you hate going against, 90% of them say Drew Holiday.
Yeah.
And that's been mind you, that's been like that for years since he was on Philly, man. Listen, man.
Yeah. I mean,
people didn't realize it. People didn't realize it into that Portland series, though.
Right. Yeah. Like, it's just he's a different animal. And again, the key offensively for the Nets is Harden, because again, you got to make him one dimensional. I think Holiday has a better chance to do that than Middleton.
You put Sean, would this be a good idea? Would you put Chris Middleton in on Kyrie and put DiVincenzo on KD?
No.
Because here's the thing. The reason why I say that is, KD's gonna score regardless, or PJ Tucker, whatever, right? He's gonna score regardless, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, if you put Drew Holiday, somebody that IQ, and he's gonna give Harden problems, you know what I mean, pressing the ball.
They're gonna play PJ a lot more in that series to put him on KD.
PJ gonna play a lot.
Yeah, but I'm saying for Chris Middleton going Kyrie, because he's a taller defender, and he's like Kyrie going.
He gonna get past Chris Middleton.
PJ knows how to frustrate KD. Even KD admitted it. He said he hate going up against PJ Tucker. He even said that.
Yeah. And again, with Kyrie, the thing with Kyrie is whoever's guarding him, your job is not to stop him. Your job is to make him inefficiently shoot the basketball
and wear him down.
And that's why I said Chris Middleton, because Chris Middleton is a tall defender. Yeah, so all the shots he's going to get, it's going, you know what I mean? It's going to be difficult.
Yeah, Kyrie's gonna hit. He's gonna hit some shots because that's just Kyrie. But you want Kyrie taking 25 shots a game, trying to go one-on-one against a guy like Middleton.
Yeah, the only reason why I say that for Kyrie, because I don't want Chris Middleton to be just chasing around Joe Harris all game. You have DiVincenzo do that.
Yeah, you have DiVincenzo do that.
Yeah, but isn't Kyrie too quick for Middleton though?
I think he can stay in front. I mean, listen, he gonna get his moments, but he can stay in front. I'm like, he can stay in front of him.
Yeah, and Brother Omar, if you watch the Nets this year, one of the things I've noticed is when Kyrie gets into his 1-on-5 game, that benefits whoever they're playing.
Yeah.
So you're not even worried about, because you know he's gonna try to score. Like Kyrie never thinks pass first. Like
when you look at a lot of games where Kyrie dropped 40 plus, they didn't win a lot of those games.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So that's why I said Chris Middleton, he gonna see red, he gonna see blood, he gonna feel like, ooh, I got the green light. I got the ultimate green light. He got Chris Middleton on him.
You're not chasing Kyrie. You're guarding him off, on ball. Where again with Joe Harris or Shaman or somebody like that, you don't want to waste Chris Middleton's energy chasing a guy like that off screens and things like that.
I mean, and depending on the matchups, the Bucks actually have the Bucks coming out of the East. There's a sleeper team. I mean, it's not as much expectation as it is every other year. I just probably won't win an award this year, so.
They qualify as a sleeper team now?
Yeah, I don't know if they're a sleeper team.
I mean, not a sleeper
team. I know, Brother Mark.
That's disrespectful, man.
I pretty much got them coming out the East, though, for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think that would be a surprise. They have the talent.
I mean, I told you at the beginning of the season that Drew Holiday is gonna make a huge difference. Like people don't understand.
Yeah. And yeah, go ahead.
I mean, and you're already seeing it by the way they're playing. Like Giannis looks a lot better. Like he don't seem as one dimensional now because
they fall close to the basket and stuff like that.
They're using him in the right ways now.
Yeah,
he's shooting better too. He got more confidence when it comes to those threes.
Yeah,
who got those horses?
Yeah, and
Kyrie turns back to.
Yeah. To answer your question, are we talking pre-LeBron Kyrie? Because if he turns into that, the Bucks are fine.
I mean, Kyrie always been Kyrie. Kyrie always been Kyrie though. So the thing is, Kyrie always been Kyrie. Natalie, you gotta chill out, Natalie. He the Cavs. We ain't seen the Cavs Kyrie in years. Come on now, chill out, man. I wish I seen that cat. I wish he was there on the Celtics.
That was mad. He still got that jersey. He's mad. Like, you gonna tell us I want to stay here and then be gone the next year.
That was disgusting. That was all we discussed. Then you chose, bro. I ain't gonna talk about it. No, my fault, y'all. My fault.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. True. I get it.
I don't know if people realize, but Kyrie has gotten better over the years. Even though
that's what I'm saying. He got better. That's experience. He got better.
Yeah, he got better.
Who got a snapping noise in the background?
Somebody.
Yeah, I'm trying to. If you're driving or something, you can please mute yourself unless you're talking, man, because you got some background. Anyway. Yeah, hey, listen. If we see LeBron, Kyrie, that means we getting pre-Kardashian Kanye.
Dude, Kyrie always Kyrie. Listen, here's the thing. Kyrie, listen. LeBron, listen. Kyrie always been Kyrie. He just played with LeBron James in the right situation, the right team. Like him to do all that he did.
Yeah.
So, like, come on, man. Shoot, y'all should be asking for Kyrie to play for the Celtics. At least he played defense somewhat. Sometimes. Listen, Avery Barry, we see now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no. But that whole team don't play no defense, so
that's what I'm saying.
They got one defender. And I'll tell you this too. I think they got to figure out, if you're Brooklyn, you got to figure out how to get Bruce Brown at least 30 minutes a night.
That's not happening.
Sean, that's a smart thing to do, but they ain't gonna do it.
No, they ain't gonna do it.
It's not gonna happen.
They ain't gonna do it.
You saw blinking from that bio. You actually, you probably break lifting for some minutes.
I've been telling people about the importance of Bruce Brown on that team, but people think I'm
Bruce
crazy.
Brown ain't gonna be there next year though. So that's, he ain't gonna be there.
Hey, I ain't mad with him. Get up out of that place.
Hey, man, go up north, man. Go up north, man. Listen, man, somebody in your division, like
23rd ranked defense. Winning the championship.
I understand that. The big three come together, they're not a great defensive team. Like, they improve their time, but when the big three get back together, they're going to be horrible defensively. It's going to be worse than.
Skizzy though. Skizzy. That's why they got lower now, because people been capping since James Harden out. Man, look at their defense, man. They got better. Man, listen, because they best defensive players, they on the court. They playing now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's my point.
Yeah.
They be capping, man. They gonna have Taj. Chill out, Taj. Chill out, Taj. You gotta chill out.
They gonna have Blake Griffin at the 5, man. Like barbecue chicken alert, man. Stop
you
playing.
You put too much negative energy out there, Taj. Chill out, man.
Barbecue chicken alert.
Hey, Tracy Steele, I don't know if you know, but the Warriors signed Tabasco Anderson to a multi-year deal.
Tabasco, man.
Yeah, shout out Renegade.
I'm wrong for that. I'm wrong for that.
It's like Gary Payton.
Renegade said that.
Now Renegade make up names for everybody. I have not said Kawhi.
I think I said Tabasco before. I said Tabasco Anderson.
I thought you were.
I said John Lord Gabriel. Lord Gabriel doing a lot of cabbage talking about who's on the Warriors, man. He said Toscano Anderson. Tabasco Anderson.
To be fair, he's been a good role player for them this year too.
But he's not. Too much respect on his name.
Yeah,
man. Listen, man. Let's get real about the Warriors, man. The dynasty is over. Like, let's just cut the bullshit now.
Hey, Skizzy, I'm gonna have to stop you right there, man.
Tracy started. Tracy the Hawk under Bruce Banner, man.
Let's just slide on that one, man. I'm gonna let you slide, man. I ain't gonna.
Wait, hold on. Let me hold on, Skid. Let me ask you this.
What's up?
what's the difference between this Warriors team, right? And those mid-90s Bulls teams that didn't have Jordan and Jordan coming back from baseball?
That's a good point. That's a good point. But I mean, I would say Curry though. Curry, I mean, the Bulls didn't have Curry. You feel me? Like that's a big difference. But I still don't see them doing anything. You feel me? Like it's not.
I mean, they're gonna be a top 5 seed in the West.
Let's be real. Let's be real. Do you see them beating the Utah Jazz? Do you see them beating any of the top 4 teams in the West right now? Like, be honest. Be honest.
No, you talking about right now? Hell no. You talking about when they get Klay Thompson back?
Okay, now when Klay Thompson come back, they probably gonna be like a top 5 team in the West. I'll be honest. But right now, this year right here, it's over.
No, I'm talking about this year. I'm talking about
when they that, man. You gonna talk about the dynasty is over, man? You want to talk about this year? You said that.
Believe that. Look, this is the thing, right? Even if Klay Thompson comes back, we don't know. Even if Klay Thompson comes back, right? We don't know how he's gonna look, right? Let's be honest, right? We don't know how James Wiseman is going to continue to develop, if he's going to continue to develop, right? Like, and then we're talking about teams getting better in the West.
Let me ask you a question.
Getting better because this is the thing, right? The only difference will be James Wiseman from the 2015 and 16 Warriors team, right? Think about how much teams in the West will upgrade by the time Klay Thompson gets back.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead, Tracy. Go ahead, Tracy.
Hold on. I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna ask you a question, man. See, I get it. Klay Thompson is not going to be the same coming off injury. I get it, but his shooting stroke, his scoring, how he played the game, I don't think it's going to diminish all the way down. And whenever you have somebody like Steph and Klay on the court who can shoot, whether they're in a wheelchair, whether they're on their knees, doesn't matter.
You gotta chill out with the wheelchair. You gotta chill out. You gotta say all that. I feel your point, but you gotta say all that.
What I'm saying is that
I understand that point, right? I understand that. But
I understand, but what I'm saying, what I'm saying is, hold on.
What's up?
Hold on. I get where you're coming from. Teams are going to get better. But if we're talking about, I'm not talking about right now. I'm talking. See, you're talking about right now. We're talking about the next 2 to 3 years or 4 years, or however you want to put it, right? The next 2 or 3 to 4 years. Outside of the Lakers, okay. What other teams do you think that actually is going to be able to that's going to be able to beat them? Like, that's going to be better than them.
In the next 4 years. So I got a question, right? So you do know that teams know. Wait, you do know.
Hold on. Who you said?
What's up, man? I didn't say anybody.
I'll tell you. Somebody else said something.
No, go ahead, Skizzy.
Yeah, but you do know that teams are peaking that Klay Thompson is coming back. So you really think they're going to just stand fast and wait for him to come back and let the Warriors fucking destroy the West or whatever you think is going to happen, right? You do understand that Brooklyn literally just got James Harden and created a big three. You don't think teams are actually going to get better? You're talking about the next 3 to 4 years. The league can change dramatically in the next 3 to 4 years. You feel me? So to be like the dynasty is still going to continue, like you might have a.
I didn't say that the Warriors destroyed everybody. If you look at the Warriors before KD came, they built that from the ground up. They weren't destroying everybody. They just came in, played team ball, played team basketball. They moved the ball around, made sure that everybody get theirs. But when you have somebody like Steph and Klay on the court together, I'm just saying they have an opportunity in this 4 years, 3 to 4 years, to have an opportunity.
But here's the problem.
Let me jump in here real quick. All right, let me jump in. So the reason why I compared the Warriors to the Bulls, right, is when Jordan came back, Jordan wasn't the same guy. He couldn't be. So he became basically a mid-range master. He could still get you every now and again with his athleticism, but that's not where he was killing teams. He was killing you with his footwork in the mid-range with his IQ for the game.
Push-off game was crazy.
Yeah, listen, that was only one time.
I respect it. I ain't mad.
When I look at Steph, I look at Klay, I look at Draymond. The first thing I think about for those guys is not their athleticism, because neither one of those guys is overly athletic. Right. Their IQs for the game is what separates them.
Yes.
So when Clay comes back, I'm not expecting Clay to come in and try to smash on everybody because that's never who he was in the first place. He's going to come back. I think he's going to be playing a smarter, I don't want to call it an old man game, but a game of a guy who understands, here's where I am, here's what I can do. I can still get 20 a night in my sleep because I'm just that good, but I'm going to do it not in the exact way I did it 2 years ago before I got hurt.
He can't run around the same way he was before.
Well,
let me
because again, a lot is going to depend on his win and his conditioning, which is going to take a second to get back. But it's not going to be that constant. He's going to do it smarter. But also with Wiseman, what I was telling somebody, I said, if you look at Wiseman's per 36 numbers this year, he was averaging 19 and 10 per 36 minutes.
He was killing him. He wasn't bad. That's true. That's a good point.
So
So
a lot of it's going to be what's his development going to be like. And the last thing I'll say is Andrew Wiggins gets a chance to step into the role that he's meant to be, which is really their third option as a scorer and really their fourth best player. Right. So him in that role, that team I think can be very dangerous. Now the bench, we're going to have to see how that plays out because Pascal and Mannion and some of these guys, they're still growing, still developing.
Ken Bazemore, the bum, man. I'm sorry.
Like they're still developing. So we'll see. But the Warriors, I think, are going to be a team that be reckoned with in the next couple of years. Go ahead, True.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be a prop. See, they're going to be a problem. They're going to compete. They ain't going to be no slouches or nothing. But when we say, me and Skizzy, when you talking about being a dynasty, we saying that, are they going to be a team that can go to the finals?
Right, exactly.
And going back to Skizzy's point, that teams are getting better. Mind you, there's a lot of young teams in the West. You got the Donovan Mitchells that can get better. You know what I mean? Utah, you got the Suns. Right. Like they got Chris Paul, but still they got a Devin Booker and Ayton. Right. It's like the thing that's going to hurt the Warriors is not because of, let's say, they talent, because of their age and the salary cap. Because because you have them four people, like the four people we named, right? Wiggins, Curry, Clay, and Draymond. And then you have James Wiseman.
Say that.
And ask James Wiseman, but everybody else, that going to help you compete against that West? I don't know, man. Like I said, just gotta listen. I like Tabasco. But everybody else on that team, they can go for real, man. I like Tabasco.
How long? I got a question for you, right? How long do you think it's going to be before the Warriors, right? Let's say Clay come back. Let's say everything is perfect, right? Everything come back. The Warriors are fine. How long do you think it's going to be before they can get back to even the Western Conference Finals, let alone the finals? How long do you think it's going to take?
I don't think
depends on the team they play. I think it depends on the team they play.
Like I was going to say, true point. It depends on the team they're going to play. But the thing is about the Warriors, they move the ball around very well. They pass the ball around the world very well. So it's going to really depends on, like I say, when he first get back, no way. The second or third year after that, I think that they can make it to the Western Conference Finals. I think that they can, like you said, out of all them teams, I get where y'all coming from. Like you got Booker, you got DeAndre, you got some of them. But the thing is, it depends on the matchup. Because if you're talking about the playoffs, now if I'm talking about the regular season, that's a whole different ball game. But if you're talking about the playoffs, and Steph and Clay is in the playoffs, and they both are healthy, I'm not talking about all the way healthy, but they're both playing with each other. They have a side of getting to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, but same time, y'all gotta get younger too. And y'all gotta get younger too. So hopefully y'all got the Timberwolves pick. That's a top 3 expected pick. Now if y'all getting that you know what I mean, that mix and get that Timberwolves pick, now that's gonna be a big thing for the Warriors. You know what I mean?
The Warriors have been known to build up a team. They know the Warriors have an idea of where they're going to be in probably the next 5-6 years.
Yeah, but y'all never been like this though. But y'all got the cap.
We have.
Hold on, you listen. You're not listening to what I'm saying. Y'all have the money. It was easy to build the team. Y'all started as dynasty because there was nobody getting paid max money.
Right. KD fucked
No,
KD
no, I ain't talking. I'm talking about before Kevin Durant. Forget about.
And,
I'm talking about the Johnson started. Nobody getting paid max money.
Right. Yeah. So
I agree, but no, you can go on.
So to True's point, right? Again, a lot of it is, they got 4 guys making a lot of money, but what they also have is an ownership group in Peter Guber, and that is willing to pay well into the luxury tax to compete.
Yeah.
So the fact that they're willing to do that gives them, I think, a bigger window than probably people really, are giving them. Now, granted, they got to be competitive. I think they can be competitive next year, but it's not going to happen in October. You're going to see them come around probably February, March. Like I want to see where they are.
Hey, Cisco, don't do look old on the court though, Cisco. I can't tell, Cisco. Don't do look old on the court.
Yeah.
I believe the Warriors can make another run for a championship. They could probably get one.
Hey, somebody at the daycare center?
Yeah, the mall center.
No, it's fine. No, we love the kids over here.
They could probably get one more. I give them the benefit of the doubt and say they can get probably one more championship.
Yeah,
but
James Wiseman be complaining like he.
I'm not gonna say that and say that, man, because I think they can make a move because teams. You gotta understand about the Warriors. They're a place that teams would love to come and play with Steph and Clay. So I think they. I'm not gonna say they're gonna make a big move, but they in the future they could make some moves that actually could make them even more dangerous. But as far as right now, their window winning the championship, it's not closing. I don't think it's closed. I don't think that the Warriors is just going to fall off. That's not going to happen.
The next 2 to 3 years.
I'm saying that's 4 to 5
They're going to be getting old though. 4 to 5, they're going to be pretty old. Like Draymond, Curry, they're in their 30s. You feel me? So
but again, let's think about it from this point, Skizzy, right? We see what guys can do now with the way they take care of their bodies as they get into their mid 30s. And again, because Steph and Draymond and Clay are not overly dependent on athleticism to beat you, I think they can still be very effective at 35, 36, provided, again, no injury issues. So I wouldn't count them out.
I can count them out. They could probably win maybe one more, but it's gonna be hard. They got to change the whole game, the whole system.
They gotta get rid of. Kelly
Oubre.
They gotta get rid of Kelly Oubre. That's what they need to do.
Some of it, Tracy, is I don't think they have to change their entire system.
I don't think they have to change everything, but they have to change something.
Not the system, but the games. Not the system, but their games.
Man, this is what they gotta do. They gotta get rid of Kelly Oubre first, man. Get rid of Kelly Oubre.
Get rid of him, man. True, what do you think?
He's gone. Yeah, he's gone.
Kelly Oubre gotta go, man. That boy got no tunnel vision. He got no side view mirrors and nothing. He got the ball, man.
They got a point guard. They point guard tonight look like.
he got to go. J Mac and I were having this conversation about the Warriors, and
what you said, Jay?
I was saying J Mac and I were having this conversation about the Warriors, and one of the things we were talking about was, what they did early in their dynasty, the league hadn't caught up to it. Now the league has caught up to it. So their next evolution is going to be, how are you going to take what you did and find a 2.0 to that? I think the 2.0 to that is Wiseman.
Yeah.
Because again, he can be 36
minutes. I think some teams caught up to him, but not all teams have.
If you look at how the league is playing, everybody is doing what the Warriors
are doing. It's a copycat league.
It's a copycat league, but not everything they can implement the Warriors, but they ain't doing it to the point where they'll just. I look at a team like the only team. There are a couple teams that I can look at that are actually doing what the Warriors did. There's only a couple teams I can say, but I ain't gonna say every team has really.
What are those two teams?
Teams, man.
I'm looking at teams very motion that pass the ball, that cuts, back cuts. That's what the Warriors. That's what the Warriors do.
What two teams?
What two teams do that?
I said a couple teams. I didn't say two teams. I said a couple teams.
What couple teams do that?
What's on your mind, bro?
People attacking me all at once, man. I'm trying to.
It's not an attack, bro. You said two. I just want two.
Yeah, I just wanted to hear which teams you say do that.
No, I think you look at a team like I think when you look at a team like the Lakers, they're a very good passing team. They
don't
get you
play
off
that
back.
same style though.
They don't play that same style at all.
I'm saying off
They don't
of
play that style.
passing. No, I'm not saying that they play the same style, but as far as like passing, most of the offense, shooting the 3-point side,
yeah,
the Lakers do that.
I mean that's part of the game of basketball though. If we talking about specifically that style,
but I don't think the Lakers not playing automatically like the Warriors. I don't think the team really.
What about Utah? What about Utah?
Utah's a good. Yeah, that's a good pick.
Utah's playing like them, but it's. I gotta see what they do, man. Because this one thing to play like them.
Utah is exactly the perfect comparison though. Utah is just like you got Royce O'Neal.
I would say this. They doing it in the regular season. Congratulations.
No,
come on, man. You can't sit there and say a statement like that. You're trying to say a team and shit on them, man.
No, what I'm saying, I said congratulations. They're doing it in the regular season.
You should actually just go team play with it. There you go. Shit.
So the team that comes to mind that really tried to mirror the Warriors is Atlanta. When you look at how they've tried to build that roster,
that shit was crazy.
They basically said they've tried to build Golden State East in Atlanta. It hasn't worked. It hasn't worked because Trae Young's not Steph Curry.
Man, listen, they've been stopped that. Stopped that. That shit.
Yeah.
Last year.
I mean, they're totally different players to me. I don't know.
They're totally different players. But that was their idea.
But that's what they were trying to do, though. They were really trying to do that, though.
Yeah, and when you watch them early on stylistically, that's exactly how they were playing. The problem is they were playing like the Mark Jackson Warriors and not. No disrespect to Mark Jackson, but I mean, y'all know that offense was not great with Mark Jackson.
But I mean, who the other teams do y'all think that are playing like them?
I can say they definitely influenced a lot of teams with that small ball depth lineup.
Are the Clippers?
Yeah, I'm saying like what made the Warriors unique, Tracy, was one, the small ball lineup, going to Draymond at the 5, and being able to play Iguodala with whoever else they had on the floor made them very unique. Because they had 5 guys who could all handle, who could all run offense, who could score, who could space you out. Like that's what made them unique. You see,
like even I see the Celtics do that. Yeah, I see the Celtics do that a lot. They play
small because of how the Warriors play. So
the Celtics play a small. Celtics play a small depth line. That depth lineup. The Warriors started
that. That's why I think.
Yeah, Warriors made that a trend.
That's why I think Wiseman is the key, because Wiseman has to be that 2.0. He's got to be that difference maker that says, yeah, we're the Warriors, and yeah, this is how we play. But this guy is so unique and so talented that he's a matchup nightmare when you surround 4 wings or 4 guys who can space the floor, with them. So that's where I think the Warriors' next step is. But I'm gonna put that on the coaching staff to figure out how do we get.
Hey, look, you out of pocket for like using a whole nother what's a Jamon?
Whoever Cisco kid is, right?
I got a serious question though.
Cisco is the other co-host.
I got a serious question.
Man, that shit was ass.
You gotta chill out, man.
I got a serious question though.
What's up, CA?
Do y'all think the Clippers trying to jump to the 3 seed by not playing their players today?
They ducking, man.
Probably.
No, they're not playing. No, they're not playing.
Are they losing?
Yeah, they're down.
Yes,
of course. Come on now.
If they lose this game, that means the Nuggets jump to the 3rd seed.
They ducking, man. They ducking, bro.
They probably
ducking,
man. Let it go ducking.
See, and True was capping about the Lakers ducking, man. The Lakers ain't ducking. See,
hey, listen, man. Hey, listen. Hey, I didn't say. Hold up. I didn't exclude the Lakers, man. I just say when that conversation we had, I said the Lakers was ducking, but every team you see is ducking too.
Listen, the Lakers are trying to win games. Like I said, man, that sounds like a goofy argument, bro. If you're trying to win games,
listen, I got this for y'all.
And they've been winning games.
Wait, I got
here's the crazy. Well, I'm sorry. Here's the crazy thing, right? If the Clippers slip to that 4 seed, it looks like Dallas. It looks like Dallas gonna be that 5th seed. I don't think they want to.
Hold on, so hey, you can't have it both ways. So hold on, y'all can't have it both. Hold up, but y'all can't have it both ways.
I got Dallas in that series. I ain't gonna hold you. If Porzingis healthy, I got Dallas.
Yeah, but okay, but how they dug it? So hold on. So we gonna criticize them. So basically, they feel so. Is it still ducking or they want to smoke?
They probably feel
I don't know. Porzingis got ejected. He got ejected. That's the only reason why the Mavericks lost that series.
But maybe they want revenge.
No, he got hurt. He got hurt.
No, he got ejected one of the games.
Yeah, he did get ejected.
No, you talking about the close game.
I'll say this about the Mavs. Luka need to watch out for those technical fouls or flagrant fouls or whatever, because he about to get suspended, man. That's it.
He can't get no more.
It'll reset in the playoffs though.
Okay.
It resets in the playoffs.
Yeah, it resets in the playoffs. So yeah, you
no, it don't. That's how Draymond got suspended.
No, hold on.
He had 15. He had 15 touch.
No, remember Draymond's reset in the playoffs, but Draymond had 6 technicals and got a 7th, and that's why he got suspended.
Yeah, he out of pocket, man. He out of control. I remember that. He was out of control.
The rules changed.
Yeah,
no,
so
it resets in the playoffs.
Yeah, it resets. Your technicals reset in the playoffs. Yeah, you don't
take my dream trying to catch Rasheed Wallace record.
Yeah.
No, I think Luka gonna catch that.
Yeah, they trying to do something.
Yeah, he's trying to calm down, but yeah, he got chill.
Yeah, Rasheed gonna give him a award.
They're playing
They're playing the Rockets.
And they losing?
Everybody sitting out.
Okay, but this is the thing though. I wonder is Denver playing right now?
Yeah,
now they losing, but they only down about they down.
No,
Denver they down about 6 now.
No, Denver won.
They played the Pistons.
Who was Scrub?
So Denver won.
Who the hell was this dude?
Are you talking about Jay Scrub?
Jay Scrub.
He played for community college.
What you want to know, Anton?
God damn!
I know.
I just want to know if Denver. So that means if Denver wins,
he getting some burn, ain't he?
The Clippers lose. They go to the third seed. They go to the third seed, right?
Actually, lines are perfect though. If you think about it,
before
at least for the Lakers.
But hold up though. But back to my question: is that ducking or they want to smoke?
It's really ducking because you feel it's ducking because they already played the Mavs and they feel like they can probably beat them again. That's probably how they feel right now.
Or they want revenge.
If you said that 3 spot, you can possibly.
I don't know.
Hey, if you said that 3 spot, you can still possibly face the Lakers too.
Yes, I'm gonna tell you this about the Clippers. They can try to duck anything, but they could very well lose in the first round either way it goes.
I got the Mavs.
That's not guaranteed, man.
I know. I said they could.
Hey, man.
Didn't you say they go out in the second round, bro? Didn't J-Mac say that? J-Mac, you said that, right?
Who, the Clippers?
Yeah, he said they go out in the second round, man.
No,
I don't believe it.
I said it's possible.
It's possible, shit.
Yeah, it's possible. No, I agree with you.
Hey, all y'all talking this on the Clippers, though. Beware, though, man. Don't be surprised they go to the Western Conference Finals.
Here's the reality. Here's the question: if they play the Mavericks, is it a given they're going to beat the Mavericks?
If Porzingis is healthy, I got the Mavs in that series. If Porzingis is healthy, I got the Mavs, man.
I'm not. Hold on. I'm not doing that. I got Clippers winning that, man.
Hey, I got Mavs. I got the Mavs.
Hey, because again, me and J-Mac were talking about this earlier. I don't know what it is with Luka, but when he plays the Clippers, it's like
he fucks them up.
Yeah, that's true.
Paul George assignment, bro.
That's true, but hold up, though. This Clipper team is different also, though. That Mavs team not really that much different. This Clipper team is different.
They so different.
Yeah, you're right. If Porzingis don't get kicked out, nigga, they lose.
Okay, but they got Serge Ibaka. Okay, but Clippers got Serge Ibaka. Somebody a 5-legged center forward.
Serge Ibaka been talking about his back for the last 3 months. Dog, I ain't worried about no damn Serge Ibaka.
Porzingis is a matchup problem. That's just
he's a matchup problem.
That's what it is.
And I wish you would say DeMarcus Cousins. I wish you would say Booby Cousins.
But hey, and all that being said, like I said, when they did listen, they let Porzingis hey, he gonna get his buckets. I mean, he was shooting over. How he was scoring that series last year. It was tough buckets. It wasn't like he was getting nothing easy. So
yeah,
I just know every time he played them niggas, he cooked.
If they are ducking, are they ducking more Portland, or do they think they can beat the Mavs? Like if they
hold on. Ducking and Portland don't make no damn sense. We're not gonna do that. Let's keep it all the way real about Portland.
Nobody. ducking, if you're saying that they're ducking, that means that they're ducking Portland because
right. But here's the thing about Portland. Listen, they wish they could play Portland. Like I don't even really Portland. If I'm what Portland is there to be there, man. At this point,
this year, if you look at the West, 1 through 8, I think Portland is the one teams will not mind playing this year.
That team ain't that serious. Portland just be there to there, man. They just there. They're just there. They there with no invite. You know the people that just come to Portland with no invite.
They just there with no invite.
Hold on, Trailblazers, man. Let's be real though. These people that get like we know, like this is a team that you know damn well they ain't gonna do nothing. They just there to do. Like I mean, the question is, are they gonna be the Western Conference Final or are they gonna be the first round? That's really just gonna be the question, man.
You can say the same thing about. You can say the same thing about Utah or Phoenix.
Remind me.
No, you don't. Listen, that's a new chapter. That's a new. Hold on, Tracy. That's a new book. But hold on, you talking about that's a new book. We've seen the same book. We've seen the same story year after year with Portland, man. I've seen them like
the same story. What did they do last year?
Here's the question though, because hold on, we're not gonna cap on Utah because let's remember what Utah didn't have last year. They were missing 20 points per game in their lineup with Bogdanovich.
Exactly. Come on now.
Win 7 games.
To be honest with you, I think Utah can beat any team except for the Lakers. To be honest with you, I think they can.
They beat the shit. They dogging the Portland Trailblazers. Yeah. They dog the Portland Trailblazers. They sweeping them.
I guarantee a possibility
they ain't sweeping no Portland Trailblazers.
Yes, it is. I guarantee they sweep it. I guarantee they sweep it.
Get up out of here. Get up out of here.
I don't think so, Sean. I don't think so. I don't think it's a possibility.
Here's the thing.
Now you can.
It might go to 7, but they're not beating the Lakers though.
Here's the thing. The Lakers are not invincible. Is my point.
Right. That's true. Right. But if you look at the matchups, there's no. You can say that Rudy Gobert can guard AD, but I don't believe it. Because he has to pull him away from the basket. That means Schroeder, easy.
That's where the value of Derek Favors comes in that series.
Do you think he's going
to be able to play him? You won't be able to play Favors if the Lakers go small.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, it depends on how small. Because you play AD at the 5, you can play Favors. Because Favors really is their backup center. He doesn't really play with Gobert like that.
So if you put him on AD, who's going to guard Bron? And if AD is bringing Favors from the basket, then that means Dennis has a.
Royce O'Neal going to guard Bron. Royce O'Neal. Joe Ingles, and Joe Ingles when he come off the bench, he's going to be probably guarding Bron.
Yeah, but Royce O'Neal has that primary assignment.
I agree with that. That's the best matchup.
Yeah, Portland, but nobody care about Portland though, man. I'm be honest with you. That's the one team in the playoffs like nobody ain't excited.
You just said Utah would sweep the Portland.
They would sweep them. I'm dead serious about it. They would sweep them.
4 out.
I'm gonna go this far. I think every team in the West probably beat them at the least 4 to 5 games. Tell you the truth, I'm not worried about no Portland, man.
Nah, I agree with that.
Well, let me let's ask this question about Portland. If Portland does not do anything in the playoffs, is Terry Stotts gone?
Yes,
of course.
They need to trade either C.J. McCollum or Dame. That one of them niggas have to go.
You don't trade no Dame Dollar. You trade that boy C.J. That C.J. gotta go. Here's the problem.
Why C.J.?
Why C.J.?
Is a higher value.
Dame is the leader of the franchise, though. Dame is the.
I mean,
is that nigga?
You gonna ask for a lot, but you gonna have to ask for. I mean, who wants? I mean, of course, everybody wants Dame, but like, I don't think Dame wants to go anywhere. Dame is their franchise. Like, Dame is like one of the Portland all-time great players. Period. Like, he's in the he's big for that city. When it comes to marketing, they not a big market anyway. So Dame brings a lot of eyes to that city. So you gotta really think about that. I'm not saying that you should like don't throw that in as an option, but you really gotta really think into that situation. Now, CJ, that's a bigger possibility.
Yeah.
And the question with that is,
go ahead,
does Dame want that to happen? Because I think Dame has a lot of pull on that team.
Oh no, Dame. Listen, if Dame goes to them and says keep CJ stays.
That's what I'm saying, and I think that's been the case.
Right.
Because he's been in.
Well, then Dame might not end up ever winning a championship. That's what that sounds like, to be honest.
Well, I don't think he cares about. I mean, I think he cares about winning a championship, but he just wants to compete. He made that clear.
Yeah, I think with Dame at this point, right? I think Dame is basically like, listen, he's going to ask himself, has the organization done everything they can to try to win a championship? I'm going to say I don't think they have, because there's a couple moves they didn't make that I thought they should have made. Because again, I said this before he got bought out in Cleveland. I thought they should have traded for Drummond. I thought Drummond would have helped them more this year than he's helping the Lakers.
Or try to get Aaron Gordon or something like that, man.
The Powell deal I thought was a good deal. And again, I think Powell's interesting because Powell's a starter in the NBA. He's a starting two guard in the NBA. Yeah. If you trade CJ, I think you keep Powell and Dane can play together. They've shown they can play together.
Yeah, Powell play deep.
And then you got this factor. Y'all want to know how much CJ and Damian Lillard are making?
You ain't gotta tell me.
Lillard, $31 million.
God, it's going up. It's going up.
CJ $29 million.
Yeah, and Dame's ready to go. His extension ready to kick in. He's gonna make over $40 million.
Absolutely, that's
that man ain't made an All-Star game or NBA team making that money. God damn.
Yeah, but
somebody got to go.
But true, it's his value to the team, right? Because I mean, you think about it. I've always compared them to Isaiah Thomas and Joe Dumars, right? Like they are kind of that 2.0. The problem is they don't have a Rodman, they don't have a Lambeer, they don't have a Mark Aguirre, they don't have a John Sally. So they're never gonna win.
You know it's bad. You don't got no John Sally. You know it's bad. You don't got no. That's why AT be doing 5-4 games, man. See Tracy, they don't even got John Sally, man.
Yeah.
So Covington and Powell. Covington makes $12 million. Powell makes $10 million.
Yeah.
Nurkic, he makes $12 million.
Yeah.
Then you got Carmelo. Carmelo $1.6 million.
Man, that man getting a discount, man. They just put it on paper, man. That man probably like $500K. He already got money in his bank. He good. He ain't got. He may play for free. How much money he probably got in the bank? He said he's out to be the league.
Speaking of Melo, y'all think it's time to hang it up?
Listen. I look at this how I feel about players, right?
One more year.
No, this is how I feel about players. All jokes aside with Carmelo, if he's still able to play in the league, then he has the right to do that. You know what I mean? That's how I feel.
I agree.
Yeah.
The question is though, does he care about winning anymore? That's the question.
Probably not, but still. But if he's still able to play in the NBA, because in the day, if I'm watching the TV and I can still see him play at a certain level, I can't be mad at him.
Wait a minute. Did you ask when does he care? Does he care about winning anymore?
I mean, we know he never cared about winning. You feel me? But like, does he really want to win a championship? Like, does it matter?
Nah, he just want to play basketball, man. He loved the game.
Yeah.
Hey, enjoying the why.
I
mean, so here's the thing, right? Here's the thing.
You got chill. You got chill, man. Enjoy the why.
I'm
man, 50 points a game, man.
Melo and Paul Pierce had a perfect old man YMCA game, right? They do. So at the end of the day, my thing with Melo is don't go out looking washed. Like walk away when you can still play.
Yeah, like Paul. Yeah, Paul. I mean, Paul Pierce went out. Like he went out in his own city.
Yeah, but he should have retired the year before. He should have never been.
Yeah, man. F.J. Mark Green, by the way, too, man. That was foul, man.
No, that wasn't foul. He was telling the. That was Paul Pierce.
That's foul. He ain't get no farewell tour himself. So hey.
No, that's what Paul Pierce get. He a Hall of Famer, but that's what Paul Pierce get. Yeah.
Yo, boy, I was foul, man. Yo, boy,
no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. He earned
that was foul,
man. He earned it.
Damn, Paul should have wanted you to retire to Sony, man. Damn, man. It wouldn't happen to you like that, man. When you took care of you.
Wait a minute, that first year with the Wizards he was good with them.
Listen, he should have. That's when he should have cut it. That's when he should have cut it.
He should have quit right there.
Should have cut it right there and there. Oh, I'm done. I can't do this no more. I know he know his back was hurting. He know his knee was hurting. And he's
listen. Listen. We look back on some guys who hung around too long. It's just something is we just need to say, hey, that probably shouldn't happen. Allen Iverson should have never played for the Grizzlies. Like he should have never been.
He
played for the Grizzlies.
He did.
Yeah,
you didn't know he played for the Grizzlies. He played for the Grizzlies.
Hold on, son.
Why
you kidding me, right?
What you mean? Say what?
You joking, right, son? Right?
Nah, that's real.
He played for the Grizzlies. He's dead serious. He played for the Grizzlies.
Oh, wow.
I don't lie.
Really?
You didn't know that?
He
Did he get cut?
I remember. Yeah.
I forgot that situation. I forgot that situation ended up with the Grizzlies, but he ended up finishing his career with the Sixers. And that he just
I remember that.
Yeah, no, he was with the he was with the the Grizzlies before the Sixers.
Yeah, it's crazy. When people he was on the Grizzlies when people thought Rudy Gay was gonna be a superstar.
Right, yeah, like Tony Parker should have never played for Charlotte. Like
that was nasty. Hey yo, Tony Parker. Tony Parker.
You ain't lying.
Tony Parker a clown for that. Listen, I'm gonna say this about Tony Parker. He's a clown for that too, because he was talking all the is about Kawhi Leonard injury. Then he gonna leave.
Yeah,
he didn't even stay with the team. He gonna question about his injury about they committed on the team, and you gonna leave and going to play with Charlotte.
Yeah,
come on, man. That was trifling, man.
Well, I could keep it going. Deion Sanders should have never played for the Ravens.
No, he shouldn't have.
Man, Deion Waiters shouldn't play. Deion Waiters shouldn't play for the Lakers.
Yeah, Deion Waiters should never play. Deion Waiters should never play in the league. Okay, let's get it. Deion Waiters should
Hey man, listen, man. Shout out to my Philly people, man. Y'all know y'all like a hop, skip, and jump, but y'all know that man Deion Waiters wrong for man.
Waste the money in Miami. I can't stand Deion Waiters. Waste the money.
Hey, Philly cheese.
Yeah. Let me see who else. Oh, Chris Carter should have never played for the Miami Dolphins.
Oh yeah, that was terrible.
Yeah.
Shout out to this great running back, Fred Taylor, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to Fred Taylor. He should have played no Patriots.
Yeah,
he wouldn't say no more.
Yeah, it's some guys should have never ever played for certain
teams. I give you another one. Tim Tebow should never play for.
He should have never played for. He should never play for Florida.
First of all, Tim Tebow should have never played in the NFL. Let's go and get that out the way right now.
That part.
Trash, straight trash. Yeah, that's all I'm saying, man.
Michael Jordan should have never played for the Wizards. Hell.
Yeah.
Hey, that was about ownership. That was about ownership. That was about money.
That was about ownership.
I enjoy them days.
That was about money, bro.
Yeah.
He thought he was gonna be ownership of that team.
Yeah.
D-Wade on Cavaliers and the Bulls was nasty. I ain't gonna hold you.
Man, listen, that is
was nasty.
That is the matrix. We don't even talk about that in Miami. That was
trifling. KG and Brooklyn was disgusting. Now the pay
that was horrible.
He had a mentorship in last year on the Timberwolves, but that Brooklyn was hard. That was nasty.
You know how bad that is? I didn't even watch KG when he was in Brooklyn.
Joe Johnson on Utah. Joe Johnson.
Nah, you don't remember Tracy Still? They was the one. They were supposed another team.
I said to see how bad it was when he went there. I was like,
remember they picked them to knock LeBron off.
They were talking crazy too, and they were talking crazy. And they were talking crazy.
Lord, I got another one. Tracy McGrady should have never played for the Spurs.
Dang.
Yeah.
Steven Jackson last year on the Spurs, man.
First of all, Steven Jackson should have been done after 2007 in Golden State.
Hey, Bobcat legend, chill out, Sean. You're Bobcat legend.
No, legend, nothing.
Bobcat legend, man.
Yeah, I got a lot of respect for Steven Jackson, man. I got a lot of respect for him.
No, man. He said he's better than Ray Allen. He was all pop.
Yeah, Steve Jackson said he was better than Ray Allen. Yeah, I don't trust none of his basketball takes.
Who?
Colin Cooper.
He didn't say he was better than Ray.
He didn't say that. Hold on.
No, he said he was
Ray was. He said he didn't know who Ray was. Like he wasn't impressed by Ray. That's what he said.
Colin Cooper was like, who you think was better than the NBA? Ray Allen. Who? Y'all sure was better than Ray Allen. I'm like, you
Colin who?
Colin Cooper.
Yeah.
Did y'all remember when Paul Pierce said he said, "Yeah, I'm a better wing shooter than Klay Thompson."
He said he had a better career than D Wade. That shit was crazy.
Hey, chill out. Hey, that's his own opinion. He's a Hall of Famer. He had a better career than D Wade. He's a Hall of Famer. He had a right to his opinion. Listen, hey, listen. He's the TV analyst. His job is to give views for that channel. His job was to give views, and he did that. He did his job. He has his own opinion.
He got fired.
What
the hell Paul Pierce now, bro? What the hell he at now, man?
You been on Instagram lately? You making big moves. You better chill out, man. You seen that?
What are you doing on Instagram? What are you doing?
Hey, I ain't gonna say
at the dispensary. That's where he at.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I got another one. Chris Webber should have never played for the Sixers, Pistons, or Warriors the second time.
That was disgusting. That was disgusting. Yeah, that was disgusting. That was nasty time. Give a reading on the Grizzlies.
Yeah. No, listen, hey, I call it out. You know how we get down.
Hold on. Paul Gasol.
Blake Griffin on Brooklyn, man.
Paul Gasol for Milwaukee.
No.
You said Powell?
Paul Gasol from Milwaukee. Yeah.
Yeah, that was nasty, man.
Yeah.
That was nasty.
Yeah.
I felt bad for him, man. I felt bad for him. I know he was trying to come back. He was trying to go out on the right terms, but man.
Derrick Rose should have never played for Cleveland.
Yep.
He did play. That was nasty. We're not doing that. He didn't like that situation, man. He
contemplating suicide and all that bullshit.
He won't play with that.
I give you another one. Shout out to him. He's going in the Hall of Fame tomorrow. But Kobe shouldn't have played them last 3 years with the Lakers. It was bad.
Yeah, he got paid that money though. He played that contract.
That was about money, man.
No, it was bad. No, it was bad.
That was about money.
No, he was all joking aside though. Sean is not right though. He was still like first of all, let's see. People don't want to talk about that last year. He had no damn business taking the most shots on that team, man. He had the
True, you're right.
Green light, man.
True, you're right. You know, Kobe last game he broke a record for the most shots taken in a game.
Like it's crazy. Listen, listen. The team let him do that, so I don't have no problem with it. They knew they wasn't good.
Oh, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Shit, shoot every shot you want. You can
leave. He stole 61 points on.
Like it wasn't. Listen, he wasn't.
That nigga,
I respect.
61 on 40 shots.
Hold on.
He playing. I guarantee he playing it the whole year too. He playing it the whole year. I guarantee.
Fun fact is, I think Clay or Steph, they could have broke his 81 a long time ago. They could have.
I think you reaching that, son.
No, if they played the fourth quarter in some of their games.
You think about that game now. Hold on. Hey, you know what?
Clay Johnson could have did it.
You think about the game that Clay had against Indiana when he had 60 in 29 minutes. Like,
yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, he could have gotten that. He could have got to that 80 points.
Yeah, Steve Kerr bogus for that shit, though. Steve Kerr low-key bogus for that.
Yeah, it don't get too much hotter than that, man.
Yeah.
How you get 60 points on 15 dribbles?
But that's what makes Clay. That's made cool. That's made who Clay is though, because like he may not do that all the time.
It was 11.
Yeah,
it was 11.
I'm not going to say who was guarding who was trying to guard him that game. I'm going to leave that alone. But
who was trying to guard him?
Huh?
Who was trying to guard him, nigga?
Who was trying to guard him? Your guy Paul George was trying to guard him that game.
Hey, yo, look. Now, hold up. To be honest, yo, Paul George got the worst luck in them type of situations because, like, he be playing the best defense in the world and the shots still get hit on. That be the crazy part about it. Like, he's playing defense and he just, better offense every single time. We got like a whole highlight tape of that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people like that, man.
What's up, Shay?
What quarterback has overstayed their Washington? And like that's retired now or still playing? Because
Rosenberg need to get the fuck out of the league.
Yep.
You said he was tired, so I don't want to hear nothing you got to say.
Hey, watch him out.
He said to get the fuck out of the league.
Skizzy, you know you were still a fan, Skizzy. You were still a fan, but you gotta keep it real though. You gotta keep it real though. You really gotta keep it real though, Skizzy.
We are unfiltered, unscripted, and unapologetic. We keep it real over here. It's been time for him to go.
I agree with you, but y'all can't kill Ben like that, man. We're
not killing him. We're just saying, listen.
Come on, you
we have a Steelers fan in the house.
Oh man.
Yeah. Skizzy's a Steelers fan.
Okay.
Skizzy, you gotta chill, Skizzy.
You gotta stand up for a team.
Yeah.
You gotta stand up for a team. It's all right.
Hey, listen. Hey, Skizzy,
man. Chill out with Big Big Ben, man.
Hold on. You put too much respect on Big Ben name because he ain't much different than Eli.
Bro. He's a two-time
hold on.
champion, man. I know that.
Okay, hold on. He ain't that much different than them two quarterbacks that got drafted. They just all got 3 different careers. That's the only difference between all 3 of them quarterbacks. They all 3 different careers.
He's still a top 15 quarterback in the league.
Hey, when you playing with
no,
not.
That's cap. Come on,
he's
not.
Name 15 guys. Name 15 better than him right now. Name 15
he
better.
Is not. He's not the top 15 quarterback in the league.
Taysom Hill, Jameis Winston. That's 2 already. Mac Jones, Cam Newton. That's 2. That's 4. That's 2 teams. 2 teams, 4 quarterbacks. 2 teams, 4 quarterbacks.
Chill out.
Wait, hold on.
Andy Dalton, maybe Barron. That's a good one. I like to see that battle. I like to see that training camp. I love to see that training camp. Andy Dalton.
Can we got to keep it real about Big Ben. It's over.
He said it's over.
I agree. But he's still a top 15 quarterback in the league. You can't name 15
He top 25. He's not top 15. He top 25. And no way, he top 35.
There's quarterbacks who have struggled that I would take over Big Ben at this point.
Matt Ryan Barron.
Listen, I don't think I understand because y'all don't watch Steelers game. You feel me? So I don't expect y'all.
I do watch Steelers games.
We're not going to do that.
I watch Steelers games. Like, come on.
We're not going to do that.
Well, sorry for you.
Mike Tomlin, the coach. You said 50. Hold on. I said, what I said? Taysom Hill. I said,
be real.
Mac Jones, Cam Newton, Toya.
You see Mac Jones play a game yet.
Hold on. I had a topic tonight. NFL schedule caps. Anybody picking the Steelers to make the playoffs this year is capping. They have the toughest schedule.
I'm not saying we're making the playoffs.
But
our division is hard.
Hold on, excuse me. There's an idiot in the chat who said the Steelers are making the playoffs. He's taking all bets.
I can close my eyes and guess who that is.
Yeah. Now I don't know how many extra shifts he gonna get to work at the Waffle House with all these bets.
I ain't going there.
Hey, back there, you sound like Go Mike right now. How many bets you got right now, man? You sound like you and Go Mike got to chill out on this bets, man. You got the most bets on YouTube.
Yeah, I got to chill.
They got the most bets on YouTube.
Him and Go Mike got the most bets on YouTube right now. Yeah, man. You got to change, man. Go Mike just be betting as a bet, man. Go Mike just be saying a number out of nowhere, man. I bet you $1,005. Man, what are you talking about?
He get $1,005.
Go Mike be betting. Go Mike be betting. I bet you $23. What you mean $23? What are you talking about?
Yeah, but everybody who bet Mac Duff, I hope for y'all's sake that he lose that bet. Because if he win that bet,
hold up. Y'all want to know the biggest bet?
My man about to buy some cryptocurrency, man.
Somebody bet their house. Somebody bet their house that the Trailblazers will get 42 wins. And Trailblazers did not beat. Yeah, they bet their house that they would get 42 wins. They
ran. Yeah. Somebody with a mortgage don't do that. They ran.
I couldn't believe it, man. I was like, why would you bet your house?
Yeah.
How many games he got? How many games he won so far?
I think they're at 40, right? Or is it 40 or 41?
Who?
Portland's at I think it's.
Because they only got one more game, so.
They're not gonna make it. They're not gonna make it. No, wait, actually, they got 41.
Why would he bet his house? Oh, okay, then they could make it then.
They got one more game.
They beat Denver, so
that's a damn shame. That's a damn shame. They don't. That's crazy.
A lot of people bet a whole lot of crazy stuff, man.
Yo, people. I don't trust nobody to play anything when it comes to Portland Trailblazers, man. I don't care what their situation is. I've been on Portland Trailblazers. They acting like they got Bill Warner's contract.
He lost, bro, because they not gonna beat Denver unless Denver rest their players, bro.
Denver's not gonna.
I see. Yeah, I see Portland beating them. They going, you know how they beat.
Portland ain't beating them.
The Clippers are getting beat by.
I wouldn't be surprised.
By 11.
That's not surprising.
All right, so that means after tonight they get the number 1 seed.
No.
No,
they get the number 4 seed.
Well,
no, they're already. The team is like this. Denver is number 4. Clippers are number 3. The Clippers are up a half game because they got 23 losses.
Right.
So I don't know.
Hold up, y'all. Raptors down by 8 on the Mavericks, and it's 9 minutes to go. They was down by 20.
Yeah, who is James Scruggs?
You infatuated with this guy.
I've never seen this. Like, where he came from? Like, this motherfucker playing some minutes.
He came from a community college. One of the first people.
Hey, True. Just in case you didn't know, the Orioles did lose to the Yankees tonight. Just in case you
Hey
didn't know.
man,
he went to a junior college. That's what I mean.
Hey, I have all respect to him. He playing on the Clippers right now. He on it down. I ain't gonna
You gonna just skip over that Yankees comment, huh?
No, it's fine. No, it's fine. Orioles fans.
I mean, listen. Hey. First of all, you a Houston Astro fans.
I'm not a Houston Astro fan.
So oh, you're not? Okay. My fault.
We didn't go
First of all, if you're an Astro fan, you can't admit it.
Hold up. Did this nigga just say the Steelers are making the playoffs? What the fuck?
It's just cap def. You know it.
Yeah.
What this nigga
it was the 49ers. Why is he talking about the Steelers?
What?
Because he just 37 teams he's rooting for.
All day, man.
He got 37
but yeah, you the
teams.
Steelers, man. You brought all jokes aside, don't make that. All jokes aside, don't make any bets about they gonna make the playoffs. All right, don't do that. I don't even
Steelers all day. Hey, I appreciate your support, man. Steelers all day.
No. Kizzy. You just said that.
Damn, New Jack died. Hold up.
Look, I lost faith, man. Somebody else can have faith for me.
Hold up,
No, it's not faith. It's just
hold up. I gotta look at. Hold up, man.
Here's the thing, right? And so tell me if I'm wrong. I actually think it benefits the Steelers to tank this year.
I agree. I think we should tank for the next 3 years. To be honest with you, like let's go ahead and get Ben up out of there.
I don't know if Mike Thomas can keep his job.
RP New Jack, man.
He just got a contract.
I'm good. Now Mike good. He ain't going nowhere, man. Mike ain't going nowhere.
New Jack, dog.
Yeah, New Jack passed away. He said he passed away from heart attack.
Hey, brother Mark, I got a question, right? If Mike
that nigga psycho, so I ain't surprised that nigga died, but damn.
No, hold on. You make a
if Mike Tomlin goes, who's a better replacement for him? Because you could argue that he's a top 5 coach in the league right now.
He ain't going nowhere.
No, I don't think he's going nowhere, but knowing how this league is to color people.
That's true.
That's true, but
I wouldn't be shocked.
Brother Maury, I agree with that. But when it comes to Mike Tomlin, they would have been done it for Mike Tomlin. Like
exactly, bro.
So I feel though.
No, I was saying he can't lose 3 years in a row. I was saying if he lose 3 years in a row, I don't know if he can survive.
No, I don't think he can. I think Mike Tomlin.
It might not be 3, but it's probably gonna be for sure this year though. He's probably gonna tank.
Man, listen, man, they gotta get Ben. They gotta get Ben up out of there, man.
I agree. It's nostalgia, man. We hold on to Ben.
And he top 35 quarterback league. He ain't 34
for the last 2 decades.
No, it's time for him to go.
I got a question about a quarterback.
Who's the?
I may take
Tebow Ben Roethlisberger right now.
I do want to say this, right? Spoke Baltimore for Cleveland. I just want to say that real quick.
I may take Tim Tebow. He did beat the Steelers. I don't know. Hey yo, Skizzy, y'all bogus for letting that man win that game too in that play. Y'all bogus for that. That was shameful.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna hold you, Sean. Hey, listen, I thought Mike Tomlin was gonna get fired after that. I was scared Mike Tomlin.
No, the Steelers don't fire coaches. They don't fire coaches.
No, I'm just saying they let Tim Tebow win though, Sean. I was
That cracking true up.
Yeah.
Yo, man, I thought, oh snap. That man ran over Troy Polamalu. I'm like, oh man, this is looking crazy. I know Sean was hot.
Oh man, that man had 2 completions the whole game. I'm like, man, if you don't sit down,
How he had 300 yards again? I can't even picture. Like he had 300 yards.
I don't even know.
Right, but it's funny. I only can remember one throw though. He had 300.
Yeah. I'm like, man, y'all in that prevent nothing defense and let that man throw that pass like that.
Yo,
like,
I ain't no key though.
I'll say this though, right?
It's one of the most underrated defense in NFL history. I stand by that to this day.
Right? Is Big Ben a top 25 quarterback all time though? Do y'all think?
No.
Yeah, I could put him at 25 or
no.
something.
I would put him in top 25. I ain't gonna hold you.
No, I will refuse to do that.
It ain't been.
Well, here's the question. Here's the question: is he the best quarterback from that draft class?
I don't know who in that.
You know what?
Class. Who was in that draft class?
Who in that draft class? Refresh my memory.
It was Phillip Rivers and Eli Manning.
But you know what's funny?
He's the best quarterback in the draft class.
But Sean, you know what's funny though? All three of them is kind of similar. It's just they just been on 3 different teams in 3 different situations.
And they all throw a lot of interceptions.
Ben don't really throw. I mean, well, never mind.
Yes, he does. Yeah.
Not Eli though. Hey, I can say this though. Pittsburgh, he's the best Steelers quarterback of all time by far. I ain't no debate. You ain't gonna get no debate on me on that.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
I'm gonna say this, man. Terry Bradshaw is overrated as fuck. I ain't even gonna hold you, man. Like,
we all know that.
Terry Bradshaw is the second most overrated quarterback of all time.
Who's the first overrated?
Terry Bradshaw.
Something about
Tom Brady's the first.
Terry Bradshaw is the reason why people like Eli Manning get into Hall of Fame. He the reason why. I'm just saying. So that's why I really looked at it. If I can't get mad at Eli Manning, or even like a Phil Rivers can get like Hall of Fame consideration because they better than people that's in the Hall of Fame.
So, other than the Cowboys,
you know what I mean?
Steelers is the greatest franchise of all time, though. Cowboys second.
You gotta chill out. See, now
I gotta pay this third, man. I gotta pay this third, but.
How you got the Patriots third though? That's even more cap.
Wait! You got the Patriots behind the Cowboys?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm tripping. I mean, San Francisco.
All time.
I would
say all time. Yeah, Patriots should be like them. Y'all only had the last 20 years, too. It's not like y'all got a long.
But okay, but
they're like number 5 though, for sure. Like,
but answer this question though.
Tom Brady went on a run though.
How many teams? That was a team of the decade 2 times in NFL history.
That's a good point though. They went on a run, man. 20 years, like a great.
The 2000, we were the team of the 2000s and the 2010s, man. Ain't no other team said they've been a team of the decade twice. So
I'm just thinking about the totality of the NFL when you can put the Steelers in multiple decades,
right?
You know, the Dallas Cowboys and so on. Like,
I mean, Steelers been trash before too, though. We're not gonna.
Every season gonna be trash.
No, they were terrible, man. But they knew it. They knew they were gonna be.
Terrible. So you know what I mean. And then we had practice. We was good before Tom Brady, before Bill Belichick. We was good at one point in time. We got ass kicked.
You had a year or two.
We got ass kicked in '85. It lost to Green Bay.
Tom Brady was like white Jesus to y'all, man. He saved y'all.
Come on, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Hey, let me side note too. That made Tom Brady dead and he shut his damn man's mouth too, though. I don't know why he opened his mouth now all of a sudden. So I'm pumped. He ready for the Patriots or something like that. He said. But we about to listen.
They about to wax your ass, bro. They about to wax your ass.
Hey, you ever seen Superman? Hey, you ever seen Superman with kryptonite, whatever?
Yep.
That's gonna be like Tom Brady. You say people think he's Superman.
What? Well, we're gonna find out.
We gonna find out for sure, man. Because y'all about to get waxed.
Shit.
They're not gonna get waxed.
Shit.
Listen, Tampa Bay winning again. I don't know what y'all looking at, but Tampa Bay winning the Super Bowl.
They're not winning. They're not winning again.
Man, listen. The only reason why, like, it's hard to win back to back in the NFL now. Like, even now, like, it's hard to.
Hey, fam, I'm gonna tell you right now.
I say this. Last year,
he ain't in the AFC East no more, dog.
Yeah,
he ain't in the AFC East no more.
Well, hey, but Anti, you know what's funny? Anti, he's playing them this year, so we're gonna see his record is gonna be this year when he plays against them. So, hey, I mean, hey.
This is the thing, though, right? Everybody said last year that Tom Brady wasn't gonna go to Tampa Bay and win, and what happened, man? Like y'all keep counting this man.
Who said that?
Hold on, Skizzy.
I had him or Patrick Mahomes winning.
Oh, here goes Sean. You know he don't like that.
No.
I know he's
no. We got to keep it in context. We have to keep it in context.
I bet we do.
That Bucks team did not win because of Tom Brady.
It was a team collective.
They won because of the system, but Tom Brady brought the system from the Patriots to Tampa Bay. Like he basically formed a culture in Tampa Bay that helped them win. Like you can't deny that. You feel me? Like
right.
That's facts.
No.
But here's the thing, though. But hold up. All that being said, though, Skizzy, because they adjusted their season, right? So they call a lot of teams off guard, right? For doing what they did.
We ain't doing that, true.
No, I'm not. But listen. I mean, I'm not. Listen, they won.
You can't deny it.
I'm not taking anything away from them. It's just like when you see like a new quarterback come to the league, they start killing, and the next year they struggle a little bit. It's the same. Like they brought that system. Nobody thought they were going to do, and for now, teams gonna know what they're gonna do. Teams gonna know what they're gonna do off the gate. So it's gonna be harder for them to compete to win next year.
Yeah, I doubt it. Because that same system helped Tom Brady win.
Hey, listen, hold on. You know, Skizzy, you know the reason why I picked the Buccaneers to be the Kansas City. You know why I picked the Buccaneers to be Kansas City last year? Wow. You know what the main reason why I picked them? Because it's hard to repeat in the NFL. It's the main reason why it's hard to repeat in the NFL. It's hard to do it. I can't go against that.
This is the thing, you say that, right? But no one last year, like, it's not like they didn't see the system before. Like, we literally watched Tom Brady do the same thing in New England. Why?
Yeah, but they ain't think Buccaneers could do it.
But listen, right? Why couldn't they do it when he was in Tampa Bay? It's literally the same system that they've been watching for 20 years, bro. Why couldn't they do that when he was in Tampa Bay? Why couldn't they? If they can game plan against him and stop him, so called, I need to see it. You feel me? Like,
but here's the thing, though. But let me ask you a question about that system. Let me talk about that system. Was that the best version of that system?
It was the winning version. I know that much. It was for sure the winning version.
All right. I mean, hey, you have a defense like that. I mean, yeah, you probably.
Didn't Mahomes have somebody pass away?
New Jack, man. I mean,
no, I'm talking about Mahomes. I'm talking about the playoffs last year.
Somebody did, I think.
No, Andy Reid had it.
No, he was dealing with something. Yeah,
Andy Reid, man. Andy Reid's son got an accident that killed a little girl right before the Super Bowl.
Yeah, out of pocket, man.
No, I was talking about. No, I wasn't talking about. I thought Mahomes was dealing with somebody that was.
He had injuries on the offensive line.
Remember, the offensive line was beat up,
and he was injured himself.
Yeah.
But Andy Reid still had that man throwing the ball. Man, that shit pissed me off watching that. I was like, why are you?
Hey, listen, he gonna have 9 years to throw the football this year with that offensive line they done brought in.
Yeah.
He said 9 years.
Hey, they could probably have Tim Tebow back there. He'd be good, man.
Y'all stop praising Tebow, bro. Tebow is done. That's white privilege in America, bro. If you think about it.
I'm joking though, man. I'm joking.
Finally, somebody.
Yeah, we had that conversation the other day.
Yeah, no, we're not even
same thing. Hey, same thing. Same reason why Ben Roethlisberger still gonna have complain this week.
Hey, chill out, man. Come on, True.
It's the same.
Kind of right.
I agree with you.
Hey, man, listen, I'm gonna tell you.
They got away with that race.
No, but this is fact though. Even forget that though. Why people so quick to call somebody like Cam Newton done? I don't say nothing about Ben Roethlisberger and he's stealing money. I'm just saying, man.
Skizzy, come on, that's your team, Skizzy. Speak up.
White privilege, man. I'm just saying.
No comment, man. No comment.
Sorry, I'm just saying, man. Ben Roethlisberger definitely benefited too, man. He probably rooted for Tim Tebow. He probably texted him. Hey, good luck, little bro.
Yeah. Listen, can we stop this team's going undefeated? No team is going undefeated next year. Let's not
listen. I ain't gonna listen. I will give. Listen, that will be historical. Listen,
Skip baseless.
Yeah. Skip baseless.
Skip said what?
He got his line.
Skip said the Chiefs could actually go 17.
Hey, J-Mac. Hey, J-Mac. Listen, J-Mac. Listen. The Buccaneers is going undefeated.
You sound like me right now.
Yeah, that's me
right now.
You want to sip with this Hennessy? Or do you want to smoke a black and mild? Which one you want to do?
Give me Diet Mountain Dew only. Diet Mountain Dew.
He's a Psycho Thomas can be unstoppable.
Psycho
Hey, yo, you
Thomas.
hey, listen. Hey, yo, Skip Bent, listen. I'm glad. That's another thing too. One of the positives about Tom Brady leaving the Patriots. Now he don't gotta. Now Skip Bent can't be on the Patriots and all that, man. Cause he was doing the most, man. Skip Bayless be doing the most when it comes to Tom Brady. He said,
he don't like Bill Belichick, so he gonna bring y'all here.
Man, fuck Skip Bayless, man. He don't know what the hell he talking about, man. That should be.
I keep trying to tell y'all, man. Skip Bayless watches the Cowboys. He doesn't watch no other NFL.
Yo, you know what he said about Tom Brady? He said when Tom Brady incompleted the pass to Chris Godwin, he said to Shannon Sharp, he did it on purpose, Skip. Y'all was hot when he did that. Y'all told him, yo, I was hot when he said that. I'm like, yo, you gotta chill out. I think Tom. Listen, I'm a Tom Brady fan.
You say he did it on purpose, Skip.
You gotta chill out, Skip. I'm a Tom Brady fan. I'm saying that you gotta chill out. That was out of pocket. Like, what you mean? He didn't complete a pass on purpose.
Yeah,
like that was crazy. Like any type of future sports writers awards to get like Hall of Fame, he needs to be disqualified for that take. He did
I really don't know why people celebrate Tom Brady for that playoffs. Nigga, he didn't have one good game.
He going to the Hall of Fame.
He didn't have one good game. No, I'm talking about this playoffs. Like people act like he played great. I'm like the nigga he had one solid game.
Did he have one solid game?
That was a good game.
He didn't have to do nothing, but that was the best game. He had to do shit.
The highlight of that when he got on the Honey Badger face and he threw a touchdown.
Yeah,
that's highlight.
I wish that
nigga he didn't play that great against Washington. He played like ass against the Saints. He played like ass against the Green Bay Packers. Like, come on now, we're not doing it. We're not doing it.
Hey, man, Tom Brady talking. You know what's funny? Tom Brady doing a lot more talking now too. Though he doing a lot. It's crazy, man.
Yeah,
he always talk though.
Not like this though. But here's the thing though: like people are surprised this is Tom Brady. Tom Brady always like you follow the Patriots. This is who he is.
Somebody else getting injured.
Yeah,
they getting injured.
James Johnson.
Who was it?
James
got hurt?
James Johnson.
Damn.
James Johnson. Oh.
Yeah.
Who he play for?
Your Pelicans.
Hey,
he played for the UFC.
The Clippers
Did he say who he played for?
He played for the UFC.
Off this game.
Bro, I don't follow the Pelicans like that, dog. I can't even care, bro.
The Clippers really shouldn't be losing this game, man. Kawhi Leonard played 37 minutes.
Oh my God!
He played
19 points.
I tried to tell you.
Rondo
played. You know what that is?
Hold on. Listen. Rondo played 28 minutes, 9 points. He did have 13 assists. But you had Ibaka play 17 minutes. Cousins.
No, Kawhi didn't play.
He said
Kawhi. Wait a minute.
That's Luke Kennard. That's Luke Kennard. Hey, yo, you got some glasses, J back. Got to get some glasses, J back. Everybody was good, J.
He been playing like Luke Kennard lately, though.
Man, if Kawhi is playing,
he got to put the sticks on, man.
J-Man said, I'm Benny Snake Eye Johnson. I can see the dice when they start rolling.
Hey, yo, man, I've been having the Cisco with last
I was going to say, that's fucked up.
He does that's Lamont. That's Lord Gamer.
That's a horrible start five for
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
That shit disgusting. Yeah,
hey, yo,
Zubac only played.
So they purposely trying to lose?
Zubac only played 3 minutes and not more.
They started. Hey, brother Mar. They started a point guard in Rondo, 2 shooting guards, small forward in the center.
Oh my God,
bro! Zubac only played 3 minutes and then Morris only played.
I ain't gonna hold up, but look at the minutes distributed. But look at the minutes distributed on the team. They didn't care about this game.
No, they didn't.
They didn't care. It was a preseason game. They felt like it was a preseason game. They disrespectful.
But what's the point of blowing this game though? They want to stay. They want to drop down.
They don't want any possibility of playing the Lakers.
They must think the Lakers are gonna win these next 2 games and get that 6th seed. That's probably why they did it. They got to. That's the only reason why you do
it. They
really
first round.
yeah.
But it's not.
So
But they
really,
need. That's crazy because you need Dallas to lose too.
Yeah.
No.
Go ahead, Shay.
Or Portland.
Well, Dallas can get that 5th seed. You know what I'm saying? Dallas can get that 5th seed though.
No. You usually need Portland to lose. You usually need Portland to lose the next
You
game,
need
man.
Portland to lose to Denver.
And Lakers to win the next 2 games, and they're
they got Pat.
That's asking for a
Patrick
lot.
Paris.
That's asking for a lot.
They got Patrick Paris and bum ass for playing.
Hold on, that's not asking for a lot. They got Indiana, man.
They got Indiana and New Orleans. Indiana and New Orleans tomorrow.
Ain't nobody worried about no damn Indiana, man.
And don't be surprised. I say it again. Don't be surprised if AD and LeBron don't play tomorrow night, man.
Yeah.
I don't think they have to play tomorrow.
But I heard Anthony Davis
don't be
was playing
surprised
tomorrow.
Yeah.
I ain't heard that shit.
I did hear it.
Where you saw it? Where you saw it?
Where your source said?
I actually look at the Lakers.
Ticket TV. What you talking about?
That's the worst source. That's the worst source.
That's the worst source.
Dennis
TV, aka Plus Points.
Dennis Schroeder announced on his Instagram that he's back too. Dennis Schroeder announced on Instagram that he's back.
So Dennis Schroeder, he can. So
they said, tell you the truth. They been playing better without telling niggas.
Behavior. He needs to come back with behavior, bro.
Caruso played a better point guard than
Yeah. Hey, I think Shay was trying to say something a second ago.
What's up, Shay?
What you had, Shay?
I said I don't care what the Clippers doing. They still going home in the first round.
Tell for that nigga. Out for that nigga, Shay.
Yeah.
Hey, listen.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
I got a question about the Clippers.
It'll be hard to get him out of the first round. I mean,
yeah. What you got?
Yeah. That's why they gonna be home in the first round.
Yeah. What you got?
If they don't win this year, is their championship window over with?
Oh, that shit over.
I thought it was over last year, to be honest with you. I thought their best.
That's when they actually had a championship window.
I wouldn't say it's over.
No. To be honest with you, their best chance to win a championship was last year. Their best chance was last year. Now the league is about to upgrade so much, like it's over for them. I'm be real with you.
That's true. I'm with you. I just would say if you got 2 wing players like that, you got a chance to win at some point.
Yeah, but they getting older though, man. They're getting older.
I don't know if y'all see it or not, but Kawhi looks bad, man. He doesn't gain weight.
Look, I've been saying it all night. Excuse me.
Kawhi doesn't look good.
I've been saying it all night.
Kawhi dropping albums and stuff in the middle of the season.
Yeah, that nigga dropping albums. Who you think you is?
You about to go on tour. You about to retire.
Hey, go back.
Yeah,
I mean, though. He got that showing that marketing, man. He ain't trying to be one of them.
Hold on,
nigga don't even talk, bro. How you gonna rap it? He don't talk.
You gotta look at.
No, he's not rapping. He's executive producing. He got Rod Weed.
He on his Ron Artest. What's up?
He a robot.
Hey, we don't go that far, man. Hey, he got Rod Wave and NBA Youngboy on the same track.
You gotta look at the teams Kawhi played on, man. He played on San Antonio. He played on Raptors.
Hey, y'all tripping though. Ron Artest stepped on that champion song. There, I ain't gonna cap. That nigga stepped on that motherfucker, boy.
That shit, you cap like one.
Okay,
what you say, Tracy?
Hey, then Kobe snapped on his album. Then
No.
That's what we're not gonna do. That's what we're not gonna do. That's what we're not gonna do. No, hell no. That's what we're not gonna do.
No, but that beat on that champion song is hard, bro. You gotta at least get that beat hard, bro.
Shaq is a beast rapper.
Hey, Shaq,
I got a good question, right? Good question, right?
Hey,
who?
The Rain, come on, the Rain, we ain't doing that. Can't stop the rain, boy. That was the
that can't stop the rain with him and Biggie was fire.
Fire.
Yeah, it was fire.
He snapped on it.
But that's about the only one.
Hey, with Foose Lickens.
What's the nigga name? Poose Nickens.
Poose Nickens.
You gotta chill out. You gotta chill out.
You gotta stop.
I know. Shaq got some taxes.
What the nigga name is? Poose Nickens.
Hey, brother Mar, I know you got some Texas. You gotta chill out, man.
I'm just saying, man. That was a nice little. We ain't doing
Loki.
That's why he trash.
You know Loki nice though. My Miles Bridges is nice. I can't even lie. Like,
hold on. I got a question for everybody, man.
And that's no cap.
Why do NBA basketball players land wrong all the time right now? I see this nowadays.
Why they land wrong?
They be landing wrong, man. Like they be when you see them going for layups or some of them come down and just the way they land is so awkward.
Because some of them aren't being taught correctly. I think it's part of the problem.
It's just a part of the game.
Yeah,
you gotta know how to land. You gotta know how.
I wasn't saying Jay is. I'm not saying. I like a prime example. I'm not saying that most of them do it, but some of them, man, when they go for a jumper layup, when they come down, you be like, oh man, I thought he got injured right there.
Same time I see people land correctly and break their whole shit. So I mean, I don't know, man.
No, I just think honestly, like you would say something like Derrick Rose when he used to go for dunks, and man, when he came down,
you always just land wrong.
No.
But Derrick Rose, the problem with Derrick Rose was he used to play with so much torque.
Bro. To
this day, I've never seen somebody moving downhill with that.
Man.
To this day, I've never seen it.
When he did that dunk on, I think it was
I want to go higher. Fuck you, man.
Hey, yo, if I were Dragic, I don't know what to find that dude, man.
Go higher.
I mean, he put him on, man.
That announcer was that nigga was snapping. No, you didn't. Going Dragons, no, you did. Did you not get the memo?
Did you not get the memo?
Get the memo?
Hold on, what you say, bro?
I was saying, who listen to J. Cole new album, man?
We're not ready to talk. Here we go.
Are we ready to talk about
this? Classic.
Go.
I didn't say all that now.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We definitely.
I'm joking. I can't get too soon to call it classic.
You know what though? Why do we all? Why as soon as somebody drop an album, we all of a sudden start talking ghost status?
That's why I say I'm joking though. It's too soon to call it classic.
To be real with you, I'm be real with you. J. Cole was already the GOAT.
Everybody the GOAT. How many GOATs you got out there?
Everybody's not the GOAT, man. We can't do that, man.
I got a question for y'all.
I'll say this though. It wasn't a bad album though. I'll say that. It wasn't bad.
Hey, hold on. This what I said, bro. I said when you to Forest Hill Drive, bro, it's not comparable.
But you missing hold up, those are two different. Hold up, those are two different. It's not fair. Those are two different albums. This is basically an album where he's showcasing his skills as a rapper.
That's true.
I don't think this is his best rapidy rap album.
Nah, man, this is rapping wise.
I never knew he had a rapidy rap album.
That's funny, man.
Nah, he talking about as far as lyrics and bars. I understand what you're saying, but
you gotta look. You better listen. Lyrically wise, you can always have a debate. But
who is this lead nigga, bro? Who this lead nigga that's talking about?
Norris Cole. Yo, you got
Lee is our resident troll. He always joking, man. That's Lee.
Listen, man. Jake. Listen, man.
That's why.
I'm J. Cole album a lot, man. I'm gonna bring that. Man, listen. That's the best album I heard this year, man. I seen a lot.
That's true. That's true, though, bro. J. Cole, that was a pretty good.
How many good albums was out
I'm about to say, ain't that many albums?
I listened to Benny the Butcher.
Cali was pretty.
That album was trash. That album was trash. That album was trash,
bro. Listen. If we talking about for the masses, like I just like the fact that I just like the fact that he added a lot of people onto the album. Like it's not an album.
DJ Clue Ben did that.
That's why
he had a big collab.
DJ Clue Ben did that.
That was a big collab, though.
Hold on. Skizzy. You don't know who DJ Clue is? He Ben did that. Come on, you acting like fuck.
I mean,
the mixtape Clue era.
It's empowering, man. It's empowering.
Your nigga did drop yesterday.
I thought that
Wayne snapped on that song though. Wayne did snap on that song.
I don't listen to Nicki Minaj no more, bro. That shit's done, bro. She dead.
You listen to Nicki Minaj?
She didn't drop nothing new. That's Sucker Free. That's an old album.
Yeah. Now you know that's what they do
on
now.
that song though. On that Green song, or whatever, she dropped.
Yeah, that's fire though. I ain't gonna like that song.
Hey, Wayne was on rare form on that one. I can't lie, he was on rare form.
Wayne been rapping lately though, man. Wayne been rapping.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to go because no, he hasn't.
Yeah. All right.
I don't want to say lady.
Wayne said he's never experienced racism ever, bro. Like he crazy, bro. I don't
Come on, man.
It was shit water. Funeral was shit water.
Hey, man, you don't get that shit out my ear.
Wait, hold on. You said the funeral was trash.
Funeral was shit water.
No, wait. You liked it better than Carter? You think it's worse than Carter 5? Because I think Carter 5 is trash.
I agree with
Carter 5 is trash.
Y'all some tough critics, bro. I tell you.
Carter 5 is trash.
We call it
Carter 5 is trash.
I wouldn't call it trash.
That joint trash. That joint
It's like dirty subs. It's like dirty subs.
Carter 5 might have 4 decent songs on. It's trash.
Three to be honest.
I don't even remember the Carter 5.
Okay.
Carter 5.
I mean, but you know, it was old sound. That's the problem was it took too long.
He should have put it out. He should have put it out.
I mean, Mona Lisa was still classic though. I mean, like
the problem is with Wayne, right? Is when you call something Carter, you've already set the standard of what we think a Carter album is supposed to sound like. Carter 5 does not sound like a Carter album. It's horrible.
Yeah. Man, he should have named that Dwayne 1. That shit was trash.
I was like, man, what the is this?
Nah, you know what he should have named? Nah, you know what? Hold on. Is that the one with Uproar and all that shit?
Yes.
Yeah. That was
what is love for?
Then he have his.
That joint is fun. I like that song though.
I think Mona Lisa's a good song though. You can't deny that shit.
Mona Lisa, Kendrick, but because of Kendrick part though.
Yeah, because of Kendrick.
He smoked the shit out.
I think both of them did a good job.
Wayne wasn't bad in that song. We're not doing that.
He wasn't bad.
He wasn't bad. It wasn't like Jay-Z.
He got killed though.
That song Mona Lisa is like Renegade.
Oh, it wasn't like Renegade.
No. What I'm saying is Jay-Z wasn't terrible. He just wasn't nowhere near Eminem.
Okay, that was a pretty good song.
Mona Lisa was. I mean, the concept of Mona Lisa was a dope ass. Like that's a dope ass concept.
Yeah, Mona Lisa. I like the song. Don't get me wrong.
Man, like
it's 5, 4, 3, 2. I love it.
It's Kendrick snatched.
I'm a top for.
I don't think Open Letter wasn't a bad song either.
And Uproar. Well, I mean, because I remember Special Delivery they used that track first. The Special Delivery is better than Uproar.
Yeah,
I think it's catchy, but I don't think it's a great song.
Green Ranger is fucking is that's the first Uproar. Green Ranger.
Yeah, that's basically got the idea from the big time.
Yeah.
Damn, Memphis won tonight too.
Yeah. That man J. Cole is out of breath from that motherfucking song.
I see you guys making fun of me tonight. I see you guys have activated the coon chip. Like,
hey, don't come in with that.
Chill out. You got chill out.
Activate the coon chip.
Don't come in here with that Guala shit, nigga.
Hey, you got chill out. That boy.
Lee.
I thought the panel was full.
Lee.
It was.
I thought the panel was full.
Straight dropped off.
It just takes a little bit of white brainwash to activate
white
the
brainwash.
The average Negro.
ACA.
That's wild.
ACA. Heterosexual couples only. Heterosexual couples
only.
Oh,
what you talking about? Hold on, who are they?
You talking about Omar Johnson?
You talking about Dr. Omar?
ACA. This is not government. This is not funded by the government. This is not government funded. I have the right to discriminate. Black couples only. African kings and queens only.
Don't catch the snow bunny virus. Don't catch the snow bunny virus.
What just happened? What just happened?
ACA.
Y'all tough on Umar, man.
A beautiful African queen just sent me
the 15, y'all.
She just sent me another.
What you say, Tracy?
I said Mavericks got the 5th seed, so they be facing whoever's the 4th seed.
Hey, CA, I just had a beautiful African queen send me a 90 photo. However, I see she's rocking that perm. She's rocking that perm. If I can't wrap it, if I can't wrap it, I can't have it.
Yeah.
If I can't wrap it, I can't have it.
Who has the tiebreaker on Portland and Mavericks?
It don't matter. They locked in the 5th seed. If the Mavs won tonight, they locked in at the 5th seed.
The thing about it is Portland and the Lakers. They're the only two that's going to be able to shift.
Denver and Cleveland. I mean, Denver and the Clippers. They can shift.
Well, they've already shifted.
Yeah, they are shifted.
So Denver the 4th seed now. I mean the 3rd seed now, right?
Yeah.
And the Clippers are the 4th seed.
Right.
Right. Okay.
Right. But they're both tied.
But Denver has a tiebreaker.
They didn't want any chance of the Lakers first round. They didn't want any chance of that shit.
Man, they so weak.
That's what happened.
Niggas was talking about they ducking though. The Lakers was ducking though. You heard? That's what I've been hearing.
You mean Ticket
all
TV?
Week.
That what you mean?
I've been hearing all week. Niggas talking about they ducking.
Hey, we are not going to denigrate the name of Brother Ticket TV. All this.
You know what? Hold on, y'all.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that.
What if
you got chill out.
What if Clippers
chill out, baby Umar, man. Chill out, man.
Well, here's the deal. I think the Lakers should try to get that 6th seed. And play Denver first.
No. Look, this is the problem with the 6th seed.
They're not your word with them, man.
I believe. Nah, Tracy, be quiet. You just want not to play the Warriors so you don't get beat. Like you just come on, bro. Here's the problem, right?
Hey, man.
They're in the 7th.
King Kong consciousness.
King Kong consciousness.
Well, if it started tonight, Golden State would play the Lakers, but Golden State could wind up playing San Antonio. Memphis could wind up playing the Lakers.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough game.
We got a lot of
Lakers. I don't mind the 7th spot if I was the Lakers.
That's Spurs and Warriors game.
About that is, you gonna get one extra rep against the Warriors, a team who has veterans who's been in the playoffs, right? And so if you play the Suns in the first round, that's most likely a dub for the Lakers, and then you're gonna take basically their route to the finals, basically. So like it's gonna be an easier road.
We'll see. Hey, Sean. Hey, check your FedEx tomorrow for your Steven Jackson jersey and his shoes too.
That's crazy.
Hey, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I got some yard work to do tomorrow, so appreciate that.
Sean don't be bullshit.
Hey,
Captain Jack be going hard, man.
Nah, don't do. Listen, I know he's from Houston now, brother Omari, but when he said he was better than Ray Allen, though, he was all line.
I mean, yeah, he was all line for that.
That's disrespectful.
This is what got me though. He said this is what got me though. That wasn't a bad play. He was like, yeah, you think you better than Ray Allen? Yeah. You think you was better than Blake Griffin? Nah, Blake Griffin better than me. Fuck you mean, Blake Griffin? I ain't gonna say you better than Ray Allen, but Blake, you ain't better than Blake. That's backwards as hell. That was backwards.
Hey, you guys were talking about how players shouldn't have played for this particular team or that particular team. Hey, Shaq should have not.
Shaq should have played for Phoenix. Shaq should have played for
Celtics.
For the Cavs.
Yeah. Phoenix. Hey, listen, I'm gonna be guilty.
Should have hung it up.
We saw Shaq also the last year and a half in Miami.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Hey, listen. Hey, Shaw.
He was bad after that championship.
Right after he said they was gonna repeat.
Yeah. Listen, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all. When Shaq was on the Celtics, I was hyped as hell. We got Shaq.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
That nigga was 700 pounds on the couch.
And that's the thing. I saw his weight.
KG should have retired after he got traded.
I see why you was hyping Tristan Thompson.
Once KG got traded to Brooklyn, he should have retired.
Hey, Stephen Marbury on the Celtics, man.
Yeah, hey, Baskets, man. Don't forget Tim Duncan smokes weed, so don't forget that. He called Steven Jackson. He called Steven Jackson the ultimate teammate.
No.
Salute
I
the
wouldn't
team.
say that.
If he was the ultimate teammate, them Bobcats would be trash like that.
I
Why them
support
Bobcat team wasn't
I
doing
support
that?
Hold up. He was on that I
is.
Believe Warriors.
Hey,
Let's not do
Sean.
that. He
Hey,
was on that
Sean.
Nah,
Tim
man, them
Duncan,
Bobcats were
Tim
trash.
Duncan looked weird as hell with them
Hey,
dreads.
hold up, y'all.
Man,
Hey, Sean. Is there any update on the Madden shit, or we gotta redo it?
It looks like we're gonna have to redo it, but we're gonna have to redo it with the current players.
So, AKA, hold on. So,
Yeah.
AKA, y'all, my team was that good. My team was that good.
Hey, I'm
Hey.
keeping Patty Mahomes.
What happened, Sean?
Hey, what's
Yeah.
that? What's up with that, bro?
So the issue was a lot of the old school players are not in the game and nobody's created them. So
No. I'm saying like what are y'all doing? What are y'all talking about? Like Madden. What are y'all talking about?
So we did a NBA 2K all time simulation where we all drafted teams and put teams together. I won't tell you who won, but so we decided to do the same thing with Madden.
I know somebody cheated.
I did my own simulation, son, and I beat you,
Hey,
so
listen.
we need a rematch.
Somebody cheated. That I know that much.
Hey, listen. First,
saying.
hold on.
Bro, saw you won, bro.
Hey,
I
if you
put
listen.
some Tim. What's that? The referee name? Donahue. Whatever.
I
feel like I got robbed.
No,
hey, listen. If you wasn't in the championship, I don't think you should be talking. If he was not in the championship,
You call that a championship too?
Hey, Sean.
Too much
You
been
call that a championship? You blew you out the water.
I won. Hold up, brother. I won 3 games. You damn right with the championship.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah.
Did you see my Miami Heat proposal trade earlier?
Yes, I did. I ignore you.
Hey, Sean. That's a good trade package.
Hold on.
Hey,
Are they all playing early tomorrow?
He the troll.
They all playing early tomorrow.
No, Taj. No, I didn't troll. All I said was the Heat should trade Bam, Jimmy Butler, and 4 future first round picks for Kelly Oubre. That's all I said.
So they are playing tomorrow. They are playing
True,
tomorrow.
Well, you lucky Cisco not here tonight.
Hey, you know what's so funny, brother Mark? That's what Cisco said in the chat too. He's like, I can't.
Well, no, I'll wait till J Mac comes back. But yeah, no. So the plan is.
Al Horford should never play with the Sixers.
Yeah. So the plan is once they announce the Madden release date for the new Madden, we'll do a draft again, but it's going to be with all the current players in the NFL.
Yeah, my team basically because that LT pick fucked y'all.
So we can't go back. Like, what's the time limit? We can't go back to. Like, what's the?
No, it got to be all current players.
It got to be all current players.
I'm saying, but what's it like the last 5 years or just that year?
No, I'm saying like all the current players currently in the
NFL. Anybody's playing. Okay, I'm with you.
Yeah.
So basically, my team was just that good, man. They said
I knew some was going to go. Half of my players went on there.
Can anybody else new join, or is it like everybody already set with their teams or whatnot?
No, we can. We can join.
Hey, I know this. Bet nobody better not take Nathan Peterman or Mitch Trubisky. That's for me.
You gotta chill out. Hey, listen, somebody picked Brandon Broner. That was crazy. First of all, somebody picked Brandon Broner. That was the wildest pick of the draft.
I think that was I think it was
Sean Peck.
No, I think that was SB.
Nah, that was SB. Nah,
I think it was Sean Peck.
It was Sean Peck. It was Sean Peck.
Nah, this is how it was. I think it was Sean Peck. So give me Brandon. Give me Brandon something. Okay, Brown. He played for the Seahawks.
Brown.
Yeah. Give me Brandon Brown. Brandon Brown. Who Brandon Brown? They put it on there anyway.
It's a Tony Elliott picked him in every draft.
Then somebody actually picked Brandon Broner.
Tony
I didn't say Brandon Brown. I said Brandon Broner. I'm like, what?
Okay, what's worse, Tony Elliott or Brandon Brown? Let's clear it up.
Ooh.
No, man. That's
Tony Allen. That's Tony Allen's word. That's Tony Allen back was bad.
That's like comparing Maloney to Sam.
Hey, fuck y'all.
Tony Allen. Nah, this one's killed me though. Every time was like this though. I need some.
Hey, fuck y'all.
Hey, can I ask a question? Just a question about y'all movies this weekend. Anybody gonna watch that Angelina Jolie movie, Medea's in the Woods?
Yeah.
Stop it. I was gonna watch it when I got home. I'm about to watch it right now.
Hold on.
I'm about to watch it right now.
Yo, he called it, but I'm not about to play with you. I'm not about to play with you. I'm not playing with you, son. Son,
Did you watch that other
I am done with you, son.
superhero movie?
I am done with you,
series?
son. That nigga.
Yeah, which one?
That Jupiter's Legacy or whatever it's called on. Did you watch that on Netflix?
No, I was trying to finish Invincible first.
Oh, okay. I like that.
Yo,
Jupiter's
Visible is crazy. Listen, I ain't gonna hold y'all, man.
Hey, my nigga, Invincible.
I'm
gonna say this, right? If y'all ain't see it,
it's an anime.
Marvel animation and DC, they got their game
crazy.
DC makes good. Bro. DC make good content. I'm telling you,
is it better?
Movies.
Hey, what that nigga tell that nigga? What does it take? What does it matter? I can do it another 17 years.
Hey,
I can make another song.
Hey, Anton,
get out of here, son.
Nigga. Better
I ain't
than
gonna spoil nothing, but you follow the comics. This is even great. Like,
hey, is it better? Is the movie better than Mortal Kombat?
It's not a movie. It's a series.
It's a series.
Well, whatever.
Everything better than Mortal Kombat.
We're not doing that.
I ain't gonna cap to you. Mortal Kombat was some trash, bro. I don't know what y'all think about that movie, but that movie was trash, bro.
I don't want to talk about it anymore, bro. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Hey, y'all gotta chill out.
No. Hold
shout out to Cole Young, Baby Scorp. Baby
Scorpio, man. True.
He got a nigga Baby Scorpio.
Who in here like that movie, bro? Who in here like that movie, bro?
I like that movie.
Hey, I've never watched it.
Y'all tripping, bro.
Hey, I've always
trash, bro.
No. Because
the only good fighting scene was
Scorpion. Hold on. Sean, did you ever get to it?
I couldn't get through it.
Hold on. So you started to watch?
Yeah, I couldn't get through. It was it was so bad. That movie was so bad. It should have went straight to audio.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, you gotta chill out, man. You gotta chill out.
No, it was terrible.
Okay.
So I was considering
the Miami Heat is trash.
Hey, I was considering watching Mortal Kombat, but I haven't. It's not. So apparently, it's not worth watching.
It's not worth watching. It's people saying it's worth watching.
That's not
hold on, leave.
For yourself.
Ball don't leave. Everybody, Lito, hold on.
That shit mirror stains.
Hold up, I ain't gonna hold your lead. Nah, Lito, but I still recommend you still watch the movie because you may still have a different opinion. I'm not just saying that.
No, you won't.
I'm not just saying that.
Listen, bro, I promise you.
First of all, you disqualified. We not.
I don't know.
Man, that shit was hard. Hold on.
You disqualified.
Hey, let's keep it a bean. I was the first nigga that came on here and said, bro, I watched it early.
Yeah, but your take's iffy though, man.
Yeah, come on.
You right about Mortal Kombat, though.
You're right, but you did say The Wire was overrated.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was crazy.
You say Michael J. White's an A-list celebrity. We ain't doing
that was crazy. That was crazy.
Oh, you tripping, bro.
Hey, I seen him though. Michael J. White is that nigga. Fuck you mean?
Hold on.
Michael J. White that nigga, dog.
Michael J. White is not a good actor, bro. I'm sorry. He's like a C.
I bet he can whoop
I ain't
your
going
ass.
that far, though. I ain't going that far.
That's why I ain't gonna try to fight him. I'm pretty sure.
Hey, hold on, Anton. A question: Did you ever watch Black Dynamite?
No, I still ain't got to it yet. You know what? When we get off tonight, I'm gonna watch it, bro.
Okay.
When we get off tonight, I'm gonna watch it. Cause you keep asking me to watch, I'm gonna have to go ahead and watch it.
Man, but shout, man, listen, y'all need to
I'm on your ass, Sean.
Listen, y'all gotta check out.
He's not a great actor, bro.
Hold on, he showed his acting skills. At
Why Did I Get Married? Is he talking about?
Yeah, Why Get Married.
First of all,
he wasn't trash. He was not trash in that movie.
Blood and
Bone. He was not trash in that movie.
Go watch Blood and Bone, nigga. That's the shit right there.
Hold on. He was a good actor in Why Did I Get Married?
Nah.
You muted. Hold on.
He was decent.
Hold on. I'm joking.
You muted. Yeah.
My bad. I said you just like the Kimbo Slice scene.
No, I said no. I like the scene. I like the scene that When I Get Married when she said that she had herpes or something. But then she said
that was crazy.
We're not gonna discuss that movie.
Yeah. I don't know what you think.
No, I like that movie. I like that part, man.
You named that one part though.
No, I just like the part where she gonna sit up here. She be loud talking the whole doggone movie, man. I can't stand it.
I think she in a new show right now too.
I can't stand her, man. I can't stand
Twitter.
her voice. I can't stand her voice, man.
I love me some Tasha, man, with her crazy ass.
I can't stand her voice.
Oh, that's the kind of women you like, sorry.
I love them type of women. You heard me? That's the type of, I told you. I'm the type of nigga I bust up in the room and just kick you dead in your chest like this. This is
oh man, this
we got
This is Sparta. Kick your ass dead in your chest.
I'm a crazy boy.
You got domestic abuse written all over you.
Nah, you know you got them kind of females that you know you play fight with. You know what I'm saying?
That's how you know damn well you ain't gonna listen to that fussing all day long.
Ain't no more fussing.
Ain't no way.
We ain't fussing.
Hey, Cisco's on here, so I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
Hey, Cisco.
So,
my light skinned brother.
Oh, that beige Cisco.
¿Qué pasa, amigos, amigas? Se habla español.
¿Qué pasa, amigo? Yeah. I know Guala talking ass niggas.
That Guala stuff,
him
man.
is Guala. Like,
English, man, English.
Man,
Anti got catchphrases and words for everything. Man.
He should have his own dictionary.
Hey, look, first of all, if you ever seen state property, you know where I get it from, dog.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, you right.
You ever seen state property, you know where I get it from.
That was a corny ass movie, but it was funny.
Come on, J-Mac. We're not doing that.
We're not doing
that bad, J-Mac. It was not that bad.
Hold up, he didn't say it bad. He said it was corny.
I agree, J-Mac.
Nobody.
It was kind of corny, but it's still
ain't gonna do state property.
It's still a classic though.
Hey, I watched it.
Ain't no classic.
It's a corny classic. Come on, man.
Hey, brother Mark, chill out.
He got a bald head.
Shit water.
Get down and lay down, man.
Straight up. What would beans do? Come on, man.
Hey, see, you remember when I asked you
what's up,
gonna
baby?
get down and lay
bro?
down? Well, get down, Steve. What you mean?
We're in the spirit of That's So Random, right? I was riding to the house and I heard an old song by Adina Howard. For those that like CA3, you don't know who she is.
Freak like me.
You're a freak like me.
And, okay, there you go. So now we're all stating our reasons. Now I need from each person. I'm gonna give you a minute to talk about your top two, top 3, top 4 love making songs. Now,
top 2, top 3. Okay. I go first.
I don't have.
Okay,
Cisco, I don't have any. I'm gonna sit this one out. I don't have any.
I'll sit this one out.
What you mean? Hey, I go first.
I go second at the end.
Of course.
Look at
That's
the only stipulation is the only stipulation is you cannot claim a whole album because I know people like that.
It's
individual songs.
Tank, when we fuck you, man.
Yeah, you got too long.
Terrible.
I should have said there will be no demonstrating. There will be no demonstration whatsoever.
When we R. Kelly Bump and Grind. You already got put on the list. R. Kelly Bump and Grind.
So let me go around.
R. Kelly got a lot of them though.
R. Kelly got like 3 or 4 albums worth. So, okay, so go ahead, Tiffany. We'll let Tiffany go first, and then we'll swing around to somebody else.
Okay, my top 3.
Or top 5, however many you got, don't matter. You got 10, then that's second something.
I got Honey Love by R. Kelly. I got 12 I got 12 Play by R. Kelly. And I got Silk Freakly.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, man.
Let us
She like that piss energy.
Oh, come on, man.
Come on.
Hey, hold on.
Go ahead.
I thought you was sitting this one out, CA3.
Hey, sister.
I had a comment, man. I ain't gonna give a list or nothing.
Go ahead.
That ain't fair. That's not fair because if I would have said that, you would have kicked me out.
No, I wouldn't have because it's true though. So I wouldn't have clicked you out, bro.
I mean, it's a
So it's but no, you would have said something like, Aerosmith or some shit like that. That's illegal to say.
Hey, anti.
Or my Adidas.
When we.
Okay. Does anybody else have their list together? Anybody? And those for you in the chat, go ahead and drop out some top 3, top 5. Love making songs.
I'll say on this one, man. I'm listening to the back.
Let me find out you a virgin, nigga. Let me find out.
I got time back in this.
Like I said, I'm staying out of this, bro.
Okay. Brother Amari.
You ain't gotta know.
Brother Amari, what you got, bro?
You can skip me for right now because Tiffany took all the good ones right now.
No, she did.
Okay, Tracy said what
Not all, but she took a couple of them.
She did take a couple of good ones though. Pretty much anything R. Kelly. Anything R. Kelly.
Yeah, but R. Kelly had he has 5 albums or 10 plus albums. You guys can choose more.
Come on, dog. Y'all. Hey, get into the modern era though. Let's go to the modern era.
Can I go?
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Sean.
All right. So, I got Go Low, R. Kelly.
Go. I ain't never heard that.
From the Untitled album.
Yeah.
Go. Yeah.
Go Low is the name of it.
Go Low. Okay.
Yeah. Would you mind Janet Jackson from the All For You album?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a pretty good one.
Yeah.
That's a ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Excuse me. I also got I got T-shirt and panties.
Hey,
That's why
I brought up.
Ain't nobody talking about shit.
You know what I'm saying?
I got something the Mellow Smooth mix by Maxwell from the Love Jones soundtrack.
What you call it? Something.
Something. Yeah, something from the Love Jones soundtrack.
Hey, bro, I know this. I know Lord Giver is not talking shit.
Yeah, and yeah, no. I got a few. And I got a Love You Down by Silk from the
Sean, what was that? What was that?
They stole one of mine. I ain't gonna tell.
What was the name of that R. Kelly album?
Untitled. Yep. Yeah.
No, I meant the song.
The song is called Go Low.
Oh, he went low, all right. On his
Hey, if you hear the song, man, it's like okay, all right.
He chose.
Bring it on.
He chose those. He married Aaliyah.
Yeah. Oh, I got a 6-man. It's so let me be very clear. Tank's first album is trash. However,
I ain't say his album, nigga. I said one song.
No, I'm saying his first album is garbage, but he got 2 great songs on that album. And one of the songs is called Slowly.
Slow. I know that song. Yeah.
Hey, Sean, and Anthony think everything is garbage.
No, that first Take album was trash. It's trash.
Fuck it up.
You can't even find it. You can't even find it on streaming. It's that garbage. But the only 2 good songs on the album is Maybe I Deserve and Slowly.
Yeah. Those.
Don't you have that album, Sean?
I had that album. I started using it for coasters.
Let me get back in there. Because I only said one.
Hey, I know this totally.
Oh my God.
This totally off the subject.
This
is totally off the subject.
Yeah.
Put some R. Kelly sex me in that motherfucker. You heard me?
Oh my God!
Somebody need to hurry up and end this Golden State New Orleans game before somebody else get hurt. They need to go ahead and just cut this shit.
Hurt?
Every time I turn around, somebody falling.
God damn, that's crazy. Then I'm gonna throw some plies in. that.
Hold on. Kick him out.
I'm glad. Yeah.
What you mean?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and say mine real quick. She breezy take me down. Yeah, she breezy take me down, and I'll take R. Kelly Bumpin' Grind. That's it.
Okay.
Let's go. Can I add one more?
Absolutely.
It was
wow.
Hold on. I'm sorry.
Yo,
Khalifa, you got to chill with the Kirk Franklin. You got to chill. For real.
Hey, y'all remember when
he said stop. You can't
y'all remember when Charlamagne,
with me?
Hey, y'all remember when Charlamagne asked Kirk Franklin, He asked Kurt Franklin, was he Plies' daddy?
Oh,
You talking about the suit that nigga wore? He looks exactly like Kurt Franklin. He come off the damn pink suit and shit.
Yeah, you can come to me.
Go ahead. All right now.
He did look like Kurt Franklin. I thought it was Kurt Franklin when I first looked at that shit. That's why.
Look, I'm gonna go Teddy Pendergrass.
That's
good.
Teddy Penn, baby. Teddy Penn.
Barry White. What's that thing? What's the name of that Barry White song?
With him and Bobby Ingram.
Enough for your love, baby.
You're the first, the last, my everything.
Oh, okay.
Something like that. I think
my first.
Play, okay, baby. Yo, baby.
And then just pick any R. Kelly you want to pick. I'll take the whole R album. I know you said no.
You can't take the album. Give me something.
What's the question?
So it was.
Let me get feeling on your booty, man.
Damn, you took my shit, bro. That's all right though. That's good shit.
I want to add one more song.
Okay, do you want to? You got a playlist, huh?
She got a lot of them too. Yeah, Tiffany got a lot of them.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I got 2 playlists actually.
Hey, you little light skinned ass nigga, how you gonna put me on mute?
You just not figured that out, brother. You slow. Next.
I just want to add one more song.
That's that light skin shit I was
It's
talking
called
about.
"Making Love in the Rain" featuring Janet Jackson back in the 80s.
Okay.
She got about 3 Janet songs, man.
Yeah, that's her.
Let me go.
Hey, Janet.
Go ahead, Tracy. Go ahead, bro.
I got "Permission" by Roll James. I like that song.
Who the fuck is Roll James?
Oh, you gotta get your palate up.
Oh my god!
You usually on the new stuff.
Keith,
I never heard of his name, Roll James, bro.
Keith Sweat, you may be young, but you ready? And I like "Smooth Operator" by Sade.
I bet they was.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Cisco, I know y'all up north, right, in San Francisco and all that. Don't be kicking me out because I said Plies. Now you don't understand. I'm in the South, bro. I'm in the South. Plies has some songs that girls is up there getting down to. Plies has some songs from female was getting down to. You crazy?
Don't nobody get down to him.
I got
the song. Hold up. The song with Pretty Ricky, "Get You Wet."
Oh,
that's an exception. That's an exception.
You tell me niggas was listening to Saudi? You tell me niggas was listening to Saudi? That's that.
They was doing it to the Fly.
Did you ever listen to that group Full Force?
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, of course. They got the
I was just asking. I was just asking. That's all.
You look so good.
What's the question, Cisco?
Ain't my type of baby.
I got to keep this motherfucker on mute. Holy shit. Fuck. Y'all motherfuckers be talking over each other. Hey, J-Mac, it was your top 3, 5, 6 love making songs. So far, Tiffany knocked that out of the park. Sean knocked that out of the park. Skizzy has some hits on that bad boy. And of course, Brother Mario has gave his great list. And then every time Anti heard a song, he decided he wanted to sing it out. So that's why he's on mute right now.
We're gonna talk about the off season, man. I'm ready, man.
Hold on. So let me get mine.
I already did it.
No, I didn't get mine yet at all. So let me. T-shirt and panties, of course. That's by doing. That was just a play-by-play instruction for all those who don't know. Pony by Genuine. Anytime He Plays by Janet Jackson. And give me one R. Kelly, That Down Low. Shit.
Yeah, man.
You love that 100% album by Genuine. I know that, bro.
Wait, Pony was his first one though. That's his first album.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, you're right.
We can't forget about Jamie though. Jamie Foxx got some hitters though.
Do what it do.
I don't know about that.
Hey,
Damon do got some classics.
Do what it do.
Got no classics.
Hey, Damon do got some classic songs.
No, he don't.
He got hitters, but
he got some hitters here, bro.
Hey, I don't know how much love making y'all niggas was doing, but I was getting it in.
Hey, Paul.
That's the problem, man. You just keep
I got a few more I can add too, man. Some quiet sleepers, man, that people don't really think about.
I got something for you. That motherfucking Busta Rhymes and Janet Jackson, bro.
Oh, wait.
What's it going to be?
Good.
Ooh, that video
What's
was
it going to be?
First of all, what you want to be is not no
Yeah.
love making song, dog. We're not doing that.
Hey, Michael Jackson, Remember the Time was a good
It was
one.
too
Michael
fast
Jackson,
for me.
Remember the Time.
Yeah, I like slow songs.
The Rock
Gonna make your
Witcher,
body
the Quiet
feel
Storm mix by Bobby Brown. If you ain't never listened to the Quiet Storm mix of Rock Witcher, it's worth it.
Hey, Bobby Brown was. Never mind. I don't want.
What about "Fortunate" by
I give you another song, bro. Face down, ass up by Uncle Luke.
Okay. Yeah. Also not doing that.
Y'all fucking do, bro.
Yeah. The Love Scene by Joe.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
The Untitled D'Angelo. How does it feel?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Lay Down.
I can read your mind.
Yeah. Lay Down by Poetry.
What about Know Your Name? Neighbors Know My Name by Trey Songz.
By Trey Songz.
Raheem Devon, Customer. Come on, bro.
That's the Customer.
I can feel you up.
I'm sorry. I'm not making love to
What
Customer.
you mean?
What you mean?
How you can't make love to Customer, bro?
I can feel you up.
That doesn't make a woman feel sexy.
That's your anti, so stop it.
Hey,
hold on.
I can feel you up.
Zach, look at it. See, I can't even get it right.
Are you crazy, man?
Here's another one. There You Go by Johnny Gill from the Boomerang soundtrack.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that was real good.
That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one.
Hey, I give you. Hold up. I know y'all gonna say I'm capping on this, but I'm telling you,
capping.
Females. No. It was two songs Yin Yang Twin had. It was Bedroom Boom. Hold on.
Yeah, you capping. You capping.
Oh my goodness.
Hold on. Bedroom Boom, and the Whisper song.
Nobody's making love to those.
Like I saw
Can I add an extra one?
Okay, nobody named Anti was it?
What about Fortunate by Maxwell?
That's
I
what
thought
I
you said that already.
Yeah,
That's gonna make you sad.
It's not a bad song, but it's not the lyrics of it.
That make you sad. Yeah.
What about "Sex Is on My Mind" from the soundtrack? The the girls that robbed the banks.
What about a woman's
Set It Off.
Yeah.
What about a woman's worth?
Which one? Which song?
The Whispers in the Mood.
Yeah.
A Woman's Worth.
Oh, here you go. I Like by Cut Close.
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, y'all be capping talking about Bedroom Boom was getting it in.
Oh,
dog.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
No, Isaac Brothers, make me say it again, girl.
Isaac Brothers, yeah.
I think that Leah song, "I Care for You."
Man, Leah was fine as hell, man.
What about Cardi B? WAP?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey, CA. Hey, CA.
Yeah.
So I was watching the reaction videos to, I guess, J. Cole's new album.
Yeah.
Good lord.
Listen, man. That album was fire, bro. I don't care what nobody.
Hey, I don't even listen to hip hop. I don't even listen to hip hop or rap, but the reaction videos did it for me. That dude.
I'm
really
sorry though, but I heard I kind of killed Lil Baby for not going in as hard as I thought he should go.
He still did his thing, man.
He did not. Nah, compared to what he did on Drake's song, he didn't come with that fire, dog.
That song. I mean, that song wasn't really that was meant to be a slower song.
Yeah, he didn't turn up how I thought he was gonna turn up.
CA.
Yeah.
Krispy Kreme dream. Sometimes my dogs want to kill 12. Good lord.
Hold up, what happened?
Say that again.
No, so
that's a verse.
It's a verse.
Hello, what?
It's a verse. So he said, "Krispy Kreme dream. Sometimes my dog want to kill 12." You got to listen to the whole thing.
Yeah, it's the wordplay.
It's the wordplay.
Did y'all mention Kim too?
Who?
Yeah.
In that R&B.
Oh yeah, Kim.
Man,
Yeah, he was
I heard that nigga way too much in my damn life. Lord, hell, man.
Let's share my life.
Share my life.
That's kind of a wet
parents.
song, but yeah,
I got parents from Detroit. I heard that song way too. I
It
heard
might
that
be a
nigga
wedding
way
song,
too
man. Ain't
damn
nobody
much.
gonna turn it off.
Heard that nigga way too damn much.
You'll get up and say, hold on, we gotta play something else.
Yeah.
Man, nah, I heard Kim way too much. That nigga repetitive as hell. Hell no. Hell no.
Hey, CA. We're not gonna disrespect Kim on here, okay?
I listen to Kim from time to time. I can't listen to that nigga all day.
CA,
I listen way too damn much.
Yeah, but CA is really not about us, bro.
Yeah.
If she want to play that damn song 100 million times, let her play it 100 million times. That's the least of your worries, my brother.
I got one more.
I got one more too. I'm gonna go.
I want to go Boys to Men.
That's true.
I'll Make Love to You.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody already said it down there. Look
I got another one too. A lot of people don't know about this song. It's called Over and Over by this group Sky.
Yeah.
By this group Sky. Yeah, it's fire, man. Check it out.
What about Lefty Taffy from Yin Yang Twins?
Yeah.
You out.
Also not doing that.
Okay, I got one. It's all
what y'all make love to, what I make love to, dog, is different, you heard me?
Yeah.
Clear.
Mission by Robin Thicke.
Okay, Escape, the softest place on earth on their third album.
Exactly. Yes.
Anti be listening to the Ice Cream
SWV song, son.
Hey, I'm a gangster, you heard me?
Bro,
so like,
why Lord Gamer? Why Lord Gamer dropping? Why Lord Gamer dropping? Why Lord Gamer? Hold on. Why Lord Gamer dropping songs in the chat like he not a virgin?
like he doing something. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
He ain't doing nothing, nigga.
Johnny
What about The Way Love Goes by Janet Jackson?
I wouldn't consider that a love making song, but I just love that song. It definitely is a mood song, but I wouldn't consider it a love making song.
That's the song you put on
beforehand.
That's the dinner. That's the intro.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I like that song. I like that song they had on Boomerang when he was
Teddy Pendergrass, loving somebody.
Which song on Boomerang?
It was you know the movie, the soundtrack on it when it was
Who's the artist?
I know Johnny Gill was on. I think one of them. Johnny Gill.
That's there you go.
There you go.
I got a song, man, but it's real short. It's by Al Green, called "Simply Beautiful." I'm gonna tell you right now, you got to play that on repeat.
Wow.
Blowing on
ain't nobody else say Marvin Gaye. Let's get it on. Is that a love making song?
Nobody said Juicy Fruit.
But M2 man,
get the fuck out of here.
I don't know if that's a love making song.
How's that a love song?
Yeah, I mean it's smooth, but I don't know if it's a love making.
I don't think nobody making love to that.
Oh, Anti, you make love.
You know about his baby.
Yeah,
I can't even sing that song but that shit hard as hell, man. That shit. I love that song. Like you don't understand. I love that.
Yeah. Oh, here's another one. Can We Get Down by John B from the Cool Relax album.
Yeah. And then you can tell Sean's going through his playlist right now.
Yeah. I'm going running it down.
Look on
he has live right.
Did anybody say Keith Sweat yet?
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
I do, but he wants too much.
I said, you might be wrong, but you ain't ready.
Hey, Sean, we all know
right in the wrong way, huh?
Hey, Sean, we all know you got Jacquees in there. You need to stop.
You saying I got what?
Jacquees in there. You need to stop.
Oh, no, that is not happening. That is not happening. You are painfully technical difficulty.
Oh, I got one more. What about Silk Lose Control?
I think it's a John Lee.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
Hey, Sean was genuinely offended at that.
Oh, we can get one, and it was a smash in the mid 2000s.
What was it?
Bro, I'm
gonna give you a hint. Who watched the show The Game?
I know The Game.
Oh my God, no!
Malik was singing it one time to
Put You to Bed by
Jay Holiday.
Yeah, Jay Holiday.
Yeah.
Oh, that episode that had that suspect football player.
Yeah.
I remember that one. Yeah.
I put my fingers through your head.
Hey, that whole Tonight album after the second song goes hard. That whole Tonight album goes hard. That's Silk.
Yeah. Silk Meet My Bedroom. Oh, that was a hard song right there, bro.
Yeah.
That album was tight too. I used to watch that boy from
That's their best album to me. But
I used to watch that thing from Killeen to motherfucking Dallas, bro. Shit.
Hey, wait, Sean. Sean, is your hand on the button?
It
mine
can be.
Mine is.
The only nigga come in here putting niggas out with his light skinned ass.
You said it. You said it's on the button.
Oh my god!
Wait. Cisco's your hand on the button.
I expect y'all to notice.
Yes.
That man Sean know you be blasting talking about sir. You know you be blasting you my Jaku, he said. I rather do with
Hey, Ocean is my shit. What you mean?
All right.
They just had a verses too.
Since it's on the button, never mind.
It's all good, man.
Hey Lee, he know you blasting. I rather do with you on your bullshit.
Oh my god.
That's also damn ass, bro.
So we're not gonna name Between the Sheets.
It's also
Isley Brother.
Isley Brother, yes.
That's a good one. No, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one. We just heard it.
Hey, CA, you don't be disrespecting these songs because you was probably born to some of these motherfucking songs, bro.
Sure was.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about Jacquees. No, that shit trash.
Another Isley Brothers. Don't say goodnight.
Yeah, don't say goodnight.
Good night.
Nah.
Hey.
Let's talk about the off season. This what we came here for.
Repeat
we already
that
talked about it.
Jacquees ain't trash, bro.
He is.
You know how much credit I got to Jacquees?
Oh Lord.
Hey, Sean. Hey, Sean. I finally found a good Tyler Perry movie.
Oh
I found one, bro. I mean, it's legit.
Gone Girl.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one too. Gone Girl was fucking. Yeah, so
he did that movie.
He did not do that movie. He was in that movie briefly.
Yeah, so Gone Girl, I would put number 2 because he was in it for about 7 minutes. But the other one is this new Angelina Jolie movie, Those Who Wish Me Dead.
Oh,
yeah, he's in it for about.
You mean Alex Cross, Cisco?
Yeah, but the only reason why though, he instead of being in for 7 minutes, he's in it for 5 minutes on this one.
Oh, okay.
I ain't even watched it yet. I'm about to.
All right, I called it Medea Goes to the Woods.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
it's a good movie. It's a good movie.
Hey, CA. Hey, CA.
Yeah. What's up?
Hey, Cisco, did you watch Jupiter's Legacy on Netflix?
Got a couple.
No.
You talking about that superhero shit? That shit look trash. Is it good?
Well, look, I liked it, but you know,
I seen the preview. That shit look trash.
I like it too. It's not bad. It's not a bad.
Yeah. Hey, I'm sorry. I need to add another song. Aaliyah, Come Over.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I need to add.
You know,
another
Sean,
song
you got a
too.
lot of songs you name me.
I need to add another song.
Oh, John got some playlists for your ass.
I got another song to add too. Kevin Gates, Dick You Down.
Man, God, stop. Stop.
Hey, man, y'all behave, bro.
He's really awful.
Why y'all behave?
Hey, Tiffany,
Y'all
time
hating, bro.
Tiffany, does he need technical
Yes, he does.
Yes, he does.
No,
Yes, he does.
no. He all right.
No, he coming up with stupid stuff.
Thank you. Hey, CA.
Yeah.
The off-season review.
Off-season review.
Hey.
Don't troll, bro, because you like doing that shit. Don't troll, man.
Yeah.
No. I'm not trolling this time.
Where else I am?
He's back in there. He's back in there.
No.
Hey, Tiffany, hold on, Tiffany. Have you heard Kevin Gates Dick You Down? Have you ever heard the song?
And I don't want to listen to it. No.
Hey, wait, how you go say it's trash?
Hey, I don't trust none of your music.
Yeah.
You better go listen to my shit.
Hey, also let me add Anthony Hamilton Float.
Of course, Todd, you look like it.
I do not.
He said you look like that nigga, Sean. Hey, get that nigga out of the chat.
That's low-key disrespectful.
I bet Anthony Hamilton. We don't look anything
alike. No, he did look at that one outfit that nigga was wearing though. The one outfit you was wearing, Sean, that shit look like exactly like something that Anthony Hamilton was wearing.
Yeah, because grown men wear fedoras and hats and things like that.
Yeah, y'all was capping my fedora yesterday.
I'm not a fedora wearing nigga.
Nah, brother, no,
it's about taste, man. It's about taste.
What about Freddie Jackson Love Just a Touch Away, man?
What?
Yeah.
I said, what about Freddie Jackson Love Just a Touch Away?
Yeah. Oh, Peebo Bryson, Feel the Fire.
Usher, Nice and Slow. You know.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
What about I got one from Usher. It's called Bedtime.
Bedtime from the My Way album. Yes.
Yes.
Bedtime from the My Way album. Yes.
Yes.
I would also add Seduction from the Confessions album.
Tiffany. Okay.
Yes,
I don't want. Okay, I just I know.
Y'all sleep. Hey, y'all sleep on my shit, dog. You heard?
Hey, so has anybody heard this song, Mr. Vegas? Hot fuck? It's from Mr. Vegas. I guess that'd be a reggae song, yeah.
Nah, that's not. I ain't never heard no nigga named so I wouldn't fuck. But you up here talking about Mr. Dick You Down, Dick Kevin Gates.
Vegas, he's dancehall, right? He's the original dancehall guy.
Yeah.
Hey,
Mr. Vegas.
Yes.
Sean, Cisco J-Mac. What about any Genuine song or Sean Paul?
Not any Genuine song.
Not any of them now.
I wish I tried to get some pussy.
Tiffany, I wish you would. Okay, Pony is that song.
I wish I would try to get some pussy.
I would add from his third album.
I love Pony.
Let's put Love Foreplay is the name. I think the name of the song from his third album.
Bro, you can do that. You can play the whole fucking album.
Yeah.
And be good to go. Second album, good to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd add that in there. Also, you know what? Missy and Genuine from her first album.
Yes.
Weatherman.
Yes.
Yeah.
Missy was singing on that now.
Yeah.
Hey, I didn't mean to, because I saw the title for That's So Random, so I thought I'd bring that up.
Yeah.
And so the off-season review, what's going on with that?
Yes, sir.
I said it ain't his best album, dog. I gave on a scale of 10, I gave it a 6.
Yeah, yes,
what are you talking about?
I gave it the whole album. I gave it an 8. If we talking about the whole album, it got an 8. It got an 8 from me.
What's that?
I give it a 7.58.
I'd say 7.58 too. I like the album.
I listened to it twice.
What album we talking
about?
The J. Cole.
I can't wait to turn that on. I listened to it all day at work, man. It's a pretty good album, bro.
Yeah. All I did was I just watched the reaction videos to the album on YouTube.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I just thought of another song. Mary J. Blige and R. Kelly is on from the Share My World.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
That song get overlooked.
Yeah, the songs in that motherfucker, bro.
Yeah.
Sean in this bag tonight. You going somewhere?
No, man. I just once the mind get to rolling, man, they just come to me.
That's a good one, man. I love that.
He has playlists. He has playlists that will rival like catalogs. That makes sense. I don't know if that does because when he puts his music together is phenomenal. You can tell he has nothing else to do, but yeah, it's phenomenal.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah. I mean, that motherfucker has libraries with this shit. Like, hey, man, I got like you mentioned art. Let's just.
Loving somebody.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, I mean, I have an R. Kelly playlist. It's like 120 songs. So
you might would just put all his albums on there except the last.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna give you another sleeper. "Come to Daddy" by R. Kelly. A lot of people didn't know about that one.
Which album that on?
Which album is that on?
R. Kelly got so many bangers.
That's just not a popular title though.
It's not a good title, but the song is fire.
Oh, okay.
But it's from the unreleased Love Land album.
Yeah, you do.
Come
to Daddy, like, would you getting kids now, bro?
Sound like turn the lights off with
no,
Kelly
he's still getting. He was getting kids.
Cut off
He's
the
sick, man.
lights.
I ain't gonna cap. R. Kelly's sick.
He's sick, dude.
Hey! Don't blame the music. We're not blaming the music.
We can start doing that with a whole bunch of other people.
Yeah, it's a person, not the music.
I mean, listen. Kevin Spacey's a pervert, but that ain't gonna stop me from watching Usual Suspects.
just like Bill Cosby, a rapist. I ain't gonna stop watching the Cosby Show. Yeah, that makes sense.
Exactly. You know,
well, we don't know you're a rapist.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. During that time,
no, you don't.
Hey,
let's go and get on something else, man. Come on.
Yeah, let's not even go there. Let's not even go there.
Hey, we talking about all season, man.
Oh yeah. Back to the off season. So I gave it a 8 out of 10. I thought lyrically it was better than KOD, but I don't think the production is better than KOD. Some of the sampling is kind of lazy to me.
I
Some of
agree.
the samples
Did
lazy.
he produce most of his songs? Did he produce most of his songs?
He produced or co-produced most of them. Yeah.
Yeah, he had more producers on this one.
So
yeah.
Yeah.
But
Hey,
it's
can we
not.
have a discussion about something else?
Yeah. But
I
to me,
just want to get y'all opinion on it.
Go ahead, Anton.
I'm pretty sure everybody heard it. The song "Not Sorry" by who is Jay-Z and Nas, right?
I like that song.
Yeah, I heard it.
You like it? I done heard a lot of backlash. A lot of niggas said it was trash.
Yeah,
it's okay. It's okay. It's not classic. It's okay to me.
Talking about the new song on
Khaled's album.
Yeah,
I like it. I think Jay-Z spazzed on it personally, but
I think so too. I think Jay-Z, he for sure got that one. I can't give it
that
Nas.
hurt me because Nas is my favorite rapper or second.
I take Jay-Z.
Why did it hurt you?
I take Jay-Z over Nas
Because
any day.
I've always been a Nas guy, so it was like,
So you think Nas' verse should have came harder?
Yeah, I mean, look, Nas been slipping for like the last
that's what
7,
I'm
8
saying.
years.
See, I'm different. I think Jay-Z got killed.
No, sir.
Because the line everybody tripping about, it was talking about my next B, triple B. Oh, that was my next B, and Beyonce came in the background talking about, hey. I'm like, that was some corny ass shit.
That ain't the best line though.
Yeah.
But that's the rhyme everybody falling out of their seat about. I'm like, boy, that shit was corny.
Yeah.
Man, listen, man. Beyonce's always the trump card, bro. Beyonce always the trump card.
Let me respond to Touche real quick. Hey, Touche, it's not about being a freak. I'm a music junkie, so I used to work at radio.
Hey, I let you know, cause I'm a freak. So what's up?
I say that being too.
I let you know what it is this way.
Yeah, and I know who I am, so I'm good. I'm good.
That motherfucking Anti will have motherfucking candlelight, rose petals, and
everything.
motherfucking
We eating everything on the motherfucking menu over this way.
Hey, that motherfucker.
We eat everything on the menu this way.
We know. Yes, we know.
Yeah, damn right.
Yeah.
We eating everything on the menu this way.
Hold on, Cisco. I love the rose petal. That's my favorite.
No. What I'm saying though, like,
rose petals, rice down, candles lit.
Anti will have.
Hey, ain't nothing. Hey, look here, dog. Ain't nothing.
Hey, wait. Hold on, Anti.
Everything.
Hold on.
Everything else in the menu.
I want a snack. You heard me?
Hey, Anti is gonna have motherfuckers. He'll have the rose petals. He'll have the fucking the candles.
I have whatever you want.
He'll have motherfucking Union.
I have whatever you want, baby. You heard me?
He'll have Union Twins playing in the background.
I have whatever you want. I need the whole menu though.
Oh, you singing Tony,
everything on the plate.
Shrimp po' boys, praline,
everything.
That's it.
Put it on the plate, goddamn.
And some damn
put it on the plate.
Parade beads.
Put it on the goddamn plate.
He said some parade beads, Mac.
Yeah. He gonna have some Mardi Gras beads all over the place.
Hey. They might go in a particular place. Oh yeah.
He said everything.
Oh Jill.
Yeah.
We get too comfortable.
You get gangster with me, you heard?
I think so.
You get gangster with a nigga like me.
Come on, Lord, give me Lord, you ain't crazy.
Hey, y'all want to hear some interesting music history?
Well, yes.
So, do y'all know what the original title of Marvin Gaye's "Sexual Healing" was?
What was
it?
It was Sanctified Pussy.
Oh, yeah. Ain't no way he really did that, man. Sanctified.
That's what you should have named. You should have went ahead and let it name that. Goddamn.
Not back then. That wasn't even played on the radio.
That would have been the all-time highest selling.
The church would have killed that nigga, man. The church would have.
Well, technically, the church did kill him because his dad was
his dad was a pastor.
Yeah, so technically the church did kill him.
Yeah, and if you listen to, I think it's the extended version of "Sexual Healing," he says it at the end, but it's very, very low. But you got to be listening really closely to it.
Why they made it PG?
Listen to it too. Since you said that, I'm gonna take it out.
Radio play.
All right,
the same churches that would have killed him today, they play that music in they church.
That's true.
Didn't his dad kill him anyway?
It's all hypocrisy. It's all hypocrisy, man.
They play the same beats. You know what I'm saying? The bands, they play the same music.
Exactly.
Up dancing and clapping, going from side to side, just like
and just
somebody
changing
doing
the words.
He mastered that, man. Kurt Franklin, he took a whole bunch of R&B songs and made them take out some songs, man. Kurt Franklin.
Ray Charles.
He reversed that.
Ray Charles.
Yeah,
He
Ray
reversed
Charles.
You hear how he be talking to his wife? That nigga ain't nothing but a little freak.
To my
Give
Kurt.
me something. Oh, give me something night, baby. Hell yeah, I'm gonna tear that ass up night.
Yeah. Listen, I tell you all the time, we're not gonna sit back like Christians ain't freaks. Why you think it's so many little Christians running around?
That's true though.
How many what?
I said we gotta sit around like Christians ain't freaks. Why you think it's so many little Christians running around?
There were so many little Christians running around here.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them in the church, man.
Yeah. The nursery stay packed at church. There's a reason why.
He said the nursery stay packed.
It ain't just Christians.
Children's church and kids church and all that.
Man, you got
more crowded than regular church.
You got people trying to be pastors. They taking online classes and shit. They like, I got to get there.
Home business. You know, pastors, they be doing home business, man. You know, they be going to your mama house. You know, if you ain't know that or not.
I mean, we seen Friday. Miss Parker been
right.
Yeah. Hey, have y'all ever noticed in the movie Friday? Have y'all ever noticed in the movie Friday, Miss Parker wasn't watering no grass?
No.
It wasn't nothing but dirt.
Facts.
That's crazy, though. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Just trying to get them to look. Man. It's kind of like what Eddie Griffin said this best. He said about preachers in church. If you ever see your woman in the front row, he said, man, you might want to go up to check on her. Because they be like, hey, we're going to have a sister meeting, and your wife is in the meeting with the pastor by herself, and she come home and she acting different.
He's at home.
They be running scams. They be running game up in there in the church.
I mean, that's hilarious as hell, though. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. She said, if your wife in the front row, you better go check on her. That's funny as fuck, man. That's hilarious.
Hey, I'm being serious, man.
Yeah, I don't know who's trying to get in, but we full right now, so we'll get you in if somebody leaves out.
True in here?
I think True.
True's in the chat.
Oh.
Yeah, so we got the Clippers and the Mavericks in the 4-5.
Who all won tonight, man?
Golden State won.
Yeah.
Denver won. Clippers lost. Philly won. Utah won. Dallas won. And they could have lost that game too. Memphis won. Golden State won. Washington won.
The Lakers in the 7th seed permanently. That's what it look like. And Portland
No, because the Lakers got 2 more games and Portland just got Denver.
Yeah.
You think Denver gonna beat Portland?
I thought Zach Snyder had a movie.
If they want to keep that seed, if they want to keep the 4th seed, they will.
Yeah, I think they're gonna beat them.
See, they're playing for home court advantage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So if that happens and the Lakers went out, that means the Lakers gonna be playing the Clippers in the first round. As it sound like.
No,
they'll be playing Denver. They'll be playing Denver.
They get the 6th seed?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, for sure.
When do the playoffs start?
They start well, the play-in starts on the 18th. The play-in is the 18th through the 21st.
I think that's the weekend.
Yeah, so they'll start on
Tuesday.
Yeah, the 18th is on Tuesday, so the playoffs will likely start next Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it starts on the weekend. So
yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I got another song to add.
Oh God,
Gerald Levert, you got that.
No, but
you got that what? What is it called?
You got that love, Gerald Levert.
Oh.
Has the East been decided yet?
Well, that's a smooth singing brother right there.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm about to head out. But Sean, did anybody ever tell you that you strike the resemblance of Tyler Perry?
Oh shit!
Kick him out.
Damn.
You know you was heading out with that
one. We got to go.
Give him the boot. He gone, man.
All right, y'all salute.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh,
yeah. Whoever want to come in.
Hit that button, Drew.
Nah, but so son, what do you think about the Eastern Conference, man? Has it been just? I don't think the season's been decided over there either.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, technically not.
Yeah, because
hey, what seed the Miami Heat got?
Right now the 5th seed.
5th seed, okay. So the Hawks got the 4th seed.
Yeah.
Yo,
the
Lord
Hawks had the
Gamer.
first seed.
Hey, yo, Lord Gamer, it should be bedtime, past bedtime. You know you'll get in trouble if you get caught, man. Chill out, man. I'm trying to help you out right
Oh, you must be a kid.
It's the weekend, True. He can stay up.
You got kids on here?
That's crazy.
Lord Gamer ain't got no pussy,
I
so
thought
how you
Zack
gonna have
Snyder
kids?
had a movie dropping today.
Who's that?
What the Army of the Dead shit, right?
Yeah, Army of the Dead. It's not today, I don't think.
Yeah, it's out today on Netflix, right?
I'm
Yo,
looking for it. I can't find it.
I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
It's May 13th.
It's on Netflix. I'm watching it tonight.
Hold on.
Is Dave Bautista on there?
It's the 14th now, Anti.
Yeah, Dave Bautista is in it. It's Dave Bautista, Omari Hardwick.
What's it called?
That shit?
Huh?
Ghost
it drops next week, the 21st.
Oh, they moved today?
Yeah, it said it
Nah,
said
nah,
it dropped. Yeah,
nah,
they're
it's supposed to be
saying
on the 4th.
now they look, they're saying release date is May 21st.
It's May 21st.
Yeah, May 21st.
They must have changed it. They said
at
May
first they said the 14th.
Yeah, they said the 14th first.
Well, I guess they changed it then.
I guess they changed it.
All right.
Hey, don't hype up Amari Hardwick like that ever again, man. He's solid. He a good role player.
Nigga, that Ghost. Fuck you mean?
Hey, man, anybody named Omari is good with me.
Ghost, man.
Chill out, man. Chill out, man.
Hey, man, he's a good actor.
Hey, so if that's the case, then we not doing no Juwan Howard slander. Hey, that's the case, man. Nobody brings.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Another song, LSG, My Body.
Oh, God.
Okay, Sean. Okay.
That's a good one.
Okay, Sean.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that is a good one. He just
Hey, yo,
keep
Lord
going
Gamer, now you getting out of character.
Wait, Clint Capella averaged the most rebound in the game right now.
Over my body,
I thought it was Rudy Gobert.
Anton, nobody told you to sing, okay?
You shut up.
Who you telling? Shut up, little boy.
That was rude.
You know Anton like that toxic stuff
I
now.
think he's,
He like that toxic stuff.
You know what?
you do like toxic women.
Yeah,
so
I do.
What's your problem?
I love me a toxic woman. You heard?
I feel sorry for you.
Choke your ass on the wall. You heard?
I'm with you.
Just on top of your forehead.
Yo, see, that's crazy.
That's the most.
Yeah.
Bobby Portis is second and 3-pointer. God dog.
Yeah.
Second 3 points, what? 2K?
No, I said Bobby Portis, and his percentage is second behind Joe Harris. I'm a walker.
Oh yeah, his percentage. Yeah.
Man, the Bucks got a deep team, man. So they got some. Okay.
Bobby Portis been balling, man. Nobody been talking about Bobby Portis, man.
I forgot. Well, I watched him on the Washington, but man, I didn't know he was that good. Dang.
Yeah. What? Bob? He playing Washington? Is he? Oh, you told me he did play Washington that one.
Oh my God! Come on, man.
Who the fuck's making that noise, bro?
Hey, you know what? Hey,
That's
Cisco, it was something I wanted to ask you.
You ain't heard that
song? Talk about it. But if the A's move, did your fandom go with them?
So the A's weren't originally in Oakland, right? They were in Philadelphia, I think.
Right.
So I don't know how to answer that question. So
they moved today. Would you follow?
Hey man, she didn't want the A's, man. Hey man, sometimes you got.
Hey, Boston Red Sox.
True has been relocated.
I'm not. Hold on, y'all got to disrespect me with the Boston Red Sox. I'm nowhere near the Red Sox.
I'm sorry. The Baltimore Orioles. That's even worse. But go ahead.
Hey man, listen, man. Best colorway in the league, man. Best colorway in the league, man.
It's B Ween on your mascot last night, though.
That was the first time ever somebody.
Yeah, I don't know about that SG because them Tampa Bay Rays colorways is hot.
Yeah, they up there, but that orange and black, you can't go wrong with that.
All it is Cincinnati Bengals.
The ball. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that now.
So yes, as of right now, the only team I never followed or would follow would be the Oakland Raiders because they left Oakland, went to LA, came back, not into Vegas. So that's bullshit. And they have some of the most diehard and most recognizable fans in the world.
Yeah.
That's
crazy. Hey, can I add another thing to that, to another song? Pretty Ricky Juicy. Pretty Ricky Juicy.
What?
Pretty Ricky Juicy.
Pretty Ricky did ride though. I will give him that.
Pretty Ricky Juicy was
for a little bit, and it was only Pleasant P.
I mean, listen,
the Asians being Kansas City.
I mean, Anti, you hit a game winner, but you was 1 for 25.
Yeah,
so
Philly and Kansas City.
Oh yeah.
Did nobody say the Temptations?
Which Temptations?
Man, get the fuck out of here.
Which Temptation song?
You can't fuck to none of the Temptation songs. Get the fuck out of here. We not doing that.
Anybody come to see you, Otis?
That's right.
Hey, you gotta chill out, man. They more than that, man. They more than just seen, man.
You better get your buildings on.
I had to think about that one time. I was thinking about my girl, but
hell no.
There's a
they got songs, man.
They got classes, but not songs that you make love to.
What song can you make love to?
They gotta have songs.
I can't think of nothing.
My girl, that's who you make love to. My girl.
No.
That's crazy.
You can't even stroke the my girl. Nigga, I want to hear that shit. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
You can't even catch a rhythm to that shit. Hell no.
That's funny.
Hey, am I the only one looking forward to watching Castlevania on Netflix?
Castle what?
Yeah,
oh, you watched that?
I
watched that. I watched
that.
I ain't even seen it.
Looking forward to
Hey,
it.
season
that,
4
that
is
joint
out right now.
alright. That joint alright. That's one of the most underrated animated shows out there.
It's based
hold
off
up.
the
Hey, I
video
got a
game.
question. Hey, I just downloaded Funimation and Crunchyroll. I got a little time off. Hey, what is a good action anime that's out right now that y'all know about?
You ever know My Hero Academia?
Who?
Hold on, Anton.
My Hero Academia.
Hold on, Anton.
I mean, if you like anime, you like action anime and superheroes, that's a perfect mix.
Anton.
I heard about somebody Assassination Classroom.
Yeah, hey, listen, Anton. You are not to watch anything until you watch Black Dynamite.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have to watch this shit when we get off.
That man, Sean sound like a professor.
I might as well go ahead and cue it up. Hold on, let me see.
I've been trying to tell you.
Let me see, can I cue it up?
You ain't never seen him like this.
I'm gonna have to see. Let me see.
That Castlevania shit is fucking raw. It's not as raw as Invincible, but it's pretty good for fucking.
Yeah, it's on fire though, man.
I like Michael J. White movie on Netflix.
He got one called Third Strike with his wife or some shit.
Yeah,
man. In a hockey arena or some shit.
That right there was.
Oh, Michael J. White. Go ahead and say it.
Was it Oscar worthy?
No, it wasn't Oscar worthy. No. Shit was.
No, man, what you talking about?
No, that shit was horrible.
I was asking.
No, that shit was horrible. I can't even count.
Think about Michael J. White. I wish. I like him in Blood. Is it Blood and Bones? I like him in that movie.
I got a lot of shit to watch, bro. That new movie out, dog. Those Who Wish Me Dead. I'm gonna have to watch that.
Hey.
And they got the new.
What the Book of Saul? The Book of Saul, John.
Nah, Spiral ain't out yet.
Did Michael J. White play in Falcon? What movie is that? It was on Netflix.
Played in Falcon. Yeah, Falcon Rising.
Man, that was.
Hey, Anti, I'm finna watch that movie tomorrow too. The one with Angelina Jolie.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it tonight.
Man,
it's on right now.
My mom says it's good.
Hey, Anti, I'm putting the trailer for Black Dynamite in the private chat. Just watch the trailer and then go from there.
Now I'm about to see. Do I have my little the app that I got on my phone that I go watch all my movies at? Hold up.
Okay.
You be bootlegging movies, Anti?
Shut up, nigga.
Hey, hold on, brother Larry. I watch all my movies on Cody.
I ain't mad at you. I just asking. That's why you call everything F water.
Hey, see, bitch.
I love Cody, man. They got every kind of movie you can make.
Because you know why? Hey, I noticed I watch movies better when it's on my phone, dog. I can't watch movies when they on TV because I'll be distracted by my phone.
Wait a minute.
So when I watch it on my phone, I pay more attention to them.
No way in hell I can watch a whole movie on my phone.
Yeah, I can't.
I can.
Shit.
I have to.
Oh, no.
If I watch it on my laptop.
Hey, did it come out in 2010?
Black Dynamite?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, I got it. I'm gonna watch it.
My eyesight so bad, man. I gotta watch that shit on the wall. I gotta have a damn projector.
You know what? That projector. Hold on. That projector. It's real good.
I had one of those.
I love it.
Hey, J-Mac, the only reason I do it because when I'm not on my phone and I'm looking at TV, my phone steady ringing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm studying, looking at my phone while I'm trying to enjoy the movie. But I notice when I'm on my phone watching it, I don't let nothing. If I see a message something pop up, I just scroll that shit to the left and just keep watching the movie.
I don't know, man. I could watch mine
on TV too.
I mean, yeah, I could watch mine on TV, man. I've been glued in on the movie.
Let me watch this shit. Hey, I swear to God, if this some shit water, Sean, me and you gonna fight.
There's other people on this panel who have watched the Black Dynamite, and none of them have said that.
Yeah, but ain't none of us anti either.
You know,
no guarantee.
That's my
guarantee that motherfucker gonna like that.
That's my only concern.
I can look at his music taste.
But y'all there's also a panel they like Anaconda also.
Did y'all like Undercover Brother with Eddie Griffin?
Boy, that was shit water. Get the fuck out of here.
No, it wasn't no shit water. We ain't doing
Undercover Brother with shit water.
No, it was not. That's a classic, man. That's an underrated classic, man.
Okay, hold on.
That's a classic, man.
That's a good movie. It's not a classic, but it's a good movie.
Hold on, True. If Undercover Brother is a classic, Pootie Tang is a classic.
It is a classic. Pootie Tang is a classic.
You throwing around this classic shit.
I know.
Yeah, what is the definition of classic? Because y'all throwing this thing around a little too
a movie that you can keep watching over and over again.
Definitely not.
Making a classic, bro. That's not a
Hold on, you got when it comes to movies. Hold on, when it comes to movies, you also got cult classics too. Pootie Tang is a cult classic.
I would say it's a cult classic. I would say it's a cult classic, but I wouldn't say it's a classic.
Same as Undercover Brother. Undercover Brother is a cult classic. So that's cult classic.
What the fuck is Anaconda Malt Liquor? What the fuck is that?
Cisco, why you get on me
about watch the movie, Anti. I'm telling you, watch the movie.
Hey, hold up. What you say, brother Omar? What you say?
You got on me about my favorite movie, man. Low Down Dirty Shame.
Get the fuck
that's my
shit.
Hey, man. Hold on. Nah, that's a classic.
No.
This is all we talking about, y'all. Y'all, I get killed. I be saying
classics. Classics are really potato chips.
A Low Down Dirty Shame is a classic, dog.
The yellow bag.
Hold on. What about the live?
It was a good movie. It wasn't a classic.
That's a classic. Nah, that's a classic, bro. Nah, we're not doing that. Staying Alive Between Love and Hate is a classic, bro.
That's
a good movie.
That's not a classic to me.
Hey, man.
It's a good movie.
Hey, man. Listen, hey, I'm gonna tell you a good underrated thriller, man. That nobody don't might talk about. Tremors, man. You ever seen Tremors?
We're not doing that.
We were kids back then.
Tremors wasn't. It's not a. Hold on. Tremors is not a classic.
He's saying suspenseful.
It's fire. No, it's thriller. It's a thriller.
Oh, okay. I think it's suspenseful. So
it's
not a classic, but if I had to ring out of 5 stars, if I had to ring out of 5 stars, it's 3.5. It's 3.5.
I just know somebody's name in the chat named Pootie Tang.
Hello, True.
Yeah.
Yo.
The Tremors where they're coming from underground, right?
Yeah.
That movie was crazy when we were coming up, man.
Yeah, I'm about to say that's the only reason it's a classic because we were young and impressionable.
Yeah.
Listen, man, it was something different. It was
definitely different. But I would have moved.
Classic, bro.
That's the thing. I'd have moved. It wouldn't even been no movie. That movie was 5 minutes old.
Well, did you see where they lived? You need at least 2 gallons of extra fuel tank just to get the fuck out of that motherfucker.
You know they had a new one.
Hey, man.
Yeah, Mama gonna work it out. We got to go.
Hold on, son. Yeah. You know that part where they was running and they was trying to get away from it. They came out the ground. And the dude was running and something caught his feet.
Yeah, that dude. I ain't always yo, man. But I watched in the competition. See if I was tripping.
Brother Mike, that word around, bro.
I wasn't tripping, man. So I'm going to say,
Tremors 1 was a great movie for its time, and then
I like that part, man.
And then Tremors 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually got nerve.
It got crazy. Yeah, it got crazy. I ain't gonna hold you. It got crazy when they started doing it.
They kept on changing the characters out.
Is Tremblings worse than Gremlins?
Gremlins 1?
Nah, Gremlins not even bad. Come on, we're not doing that.
Gremlins
Gremlins not bad, man.
Gremlins
is a classic. Come on,
Gremlins 1
man.
and 2 is okay. They're both good.
Yeah, I mean,
Come on,
We're not spending 30 seconds talking about Gremlins.
Chill out. Hey, come on, J Mac. Gremlins was fire. You know that was fire.
No.
Come on, man.
Come
on, man.
Matter of fact, y'all can't even talk about Gremlins till after 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
Hey.
It's 12:43 where I'm at, man.
Yeah.
It's 12:43.
It's 12:43.
I gotta watch. I gotta.
Oh yeah, I'm in Central Time.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, if you want to clown somebody, you can tell somebody, listen, don't feed her after midnight, and because that means you're talking about she a gremlin. So like Gremlins had so many jokes, it was crazy. Like don't feed her after midnight.
Yo, why he kicked the nigga grandma in the job?
I try to tell you, that's how you gonna love that movie, man. I'm telling you.
Yo!
Oh, you telling me kick the grandmama through the door?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, look at that. Look what got Anti all excited.
Yeah.
Nah, that was funny as shit. I wasn't expecting that, nigga.
I'm telling you, that movie. Listen, when you watch it, it's gonna be like, what in the world?
Yeah, that shit funny as hell.
Has anybody seen The Fog? I mean, I never.
Man, don't bring up that movie.
That sounds like white people shit right there.
Wait, you talking about the Fog or the Mist? I think
it was a Mist or The Fog. I watched one. Man, come on. Y'all movies trash.
The Mist is trash for you? That's
oh my god!
It was a Stephen King novel. It's adaptation.
Yeah, I'll give you that part, but yeah, all right.
Hey, you know what's the underrated movie another underrated movie I was fuck with?
Oh gosh.
It was a movie with Mark Wahlberg, dog. It was called The Big Hit.
The Big.
When they was
like,
I know
what you're talking about. Yeah,
it was like some assassinators and him and the black dude
with Lou Diamond Phillips, the guy who couldn't stop masturbating.
Yeah.
Oh no! What about Mark Wahlberg when he was in that movie where not the plants, but everything was killing people, and they be walking back and killing themselves?
What?
So you got to go general, like you need to be in detail, man.
Oh God, you got more detail than that, bro.
Yes, Yo Khalifa, yes. Mike Dynamite. On Netflix too, I think.
Yep.
Get sure, big fine ass boy, walking through that like that. Sugar, like a sugar.
Hold up, Lord Gamer. Hey. Shaun of the Dead is not a good movie, man.
What?
We're not doing.
What? Shaun of the Dead? What?
Yeah, Shaun of the Dead.
Good, man.
What the fuck is Shaun of the Dead?
Shaun of the Dead.
That was a good movie, bro.
That was a good movie, man.
What the fuck is Shaun of the Dead, bro?
Yeah, man. It's like zombie. It's like a precursor to Zombieland. So if you like Zombieland, you got like Shaun of the Dead.
Well, Shaun of the Dead basically is a parody. Hold on. It's a zombie parody.
Hold on, Anton. I'm gonna have to stop you right there, man.
Nothing, bro.
I'm gonna have to stop you right there, man.
Hold on. You gonna tell me bro? Hey, Trace, I swear to God, I won't talk to you no more, dog. You gonna tell me Zombieland is a good movie?
Oh my God, this dude. Right?
Zombieland is a good movie. You all know.
Oh my God. You know what?
You all know.
You know what? Good night. You heard me?
This is a classic.
You all know.
Let me
hold on, Anton. Hold on, Anton. From Ducks to Dawn, good movie.
What happened to him? He fell off?
I don't know. From Ducks to Dawn, a good movie.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Classic.
Oh, okay.
It's a vampire movie, right?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Bro, if you ain't never seen From Dusk to Dawn, get off.
Nah. I'm pretty sure I've seen it. I just gotta make sure.
You ain't seen that is what introduced Selma Hayek to the world.
God.
Yeah.
That was like.
Hold up. No, I think Desperado was out before that.
No.
Her and Antonio Banderas. I think Desperado was out before that.
Nope.
Hold on.
Let's check it.
Because Desperado came out in two versions. Desperado came out in the original version.
I'm talking about the original version. I'm talking about the first version.
Hold on. Let me look at her filmography.
The first version is called El Mariachi.
No. I'm talking about Desperado, the first one, when he met Salma Hayek.
Yeah,
in Mexico.
Desperado came out in 95. From Dusk Till Dawn came out in 96.
Okay.
Yeah, I said Desperado got all started then.
Yeah.
No, it may got started, but like I said, it showed.
Yeah, all that shit that you seen her and from Dust and all you seen in goddamn Desperado.
No,
Damn, that's a beautiful ass woman.
Hey, that's bathwater
You
right
seen
there.
all them tits, nigga.
That's bathwater.
Yeah, that's bathwater. I give you that. That's bathwater. All got. Well, now she didn't
You're
age.
not gonna act like
She
she was a
didn't.
great actress.
She didn't. She
Hold on,
didn't
I
age
found
too
the movie.
well.
I found the movie, y'all.
If you look at her now,
I found the
She
movie.
still looks tight. What are you talking about? Have you seen
she
Hitman's
didn't age too
Bodyguard?
well.
She done made
She didn't age
pictures,
too
man.
well.
Disrespect.
That's what I'm saying. She didn't age too well.
Have you seen Hitman's Bodyguard?
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
I seen it.
Hitman's wife's bodyguard is coming out.
Yep, that was coming. Hold up. What was
Yeah,
the
that
movie?
That was a great movie.
What was the movie when
It
she was
wasn't a
shooting all the
classic, but it was
dudes?
good.
No,
Lucy
it
or
was
some
a
shit?
Classic, but it was a great movie.
That movie was funny, man.
Samuel Jackson played the hell out that role, man. That shit was crazy.
Well, him and Ryan Reynolds
My thing better than your thing, mother. Go ahead.
We need to get Samuel Jackson more flowers, man.
He the GOAT, man. Listen. He the GOAT.
I like that movie. I like
Samuel
the movie
Jackson the GOAT, man.
I agree with that. I mean, you can say Denzel.
Hold on, Raven McMillan. That's cap.
Hey,
That new Superfly was trash.
How
That's
old
cap.
is Samuel Jackson, bro? He was grown when I was a kid.
Hey, yo, Raven. Hey, yo,
Same
Raven.
seven.
That's a horrible. That man said Superfly was a good movie.
That man been in movies since
Did
I
you
was
say
a diaper, bro. How old is that man?
My favorite Samuel Jackson is Negotiator. That's the movie.
I like
That's a good
Negotiator.
movie. That's a real good
Man,
movie.
listen.
Negotiator is a real good movie, man.
Snakes in the Plane. Listen.
Man,
He is the son.
stop.
Hold up, though. But hold up. Let me finish, though.
Disco, how do I find that button? Which button do I use?
Hold up, though. Let me finish. Because I ain't say it was a good movie, but Samuel Jackson made it watchable because of his acting, man.
That is true.
What movie you say? What movie?
Snakes in the Plane is watchable.
You know what? True. I'm about to watch this movie, dog. You talking about my Con Air tape? Hell, to
I didn't say it was a good movie. Though. You ain't listen what I'm saying.
I
said
get the hell out of here with Con Air, bro.
Hey, hold on, wait. Can we go around the panel real quick? Can everybody just on the panel name their favorite Samuel Jackson movie, starting with True?
My favorite
Oh, that's gonna be a hard one, bro.
I say, damn, man. I say, Shad. I gotta say Shad, man.
The one in 2000 or the one with that boy that can't act?
No, 2000. I'm going with the old 2000, man. Gotta go.
Okay, all right, okay.
Popular opinion. I did not like that second Shad movie, bro. I told you.
Yeah, I ain't really feeling
Hey,
like that.
yeah, that Tiger Woo.
Anti, what's your favorite Samuel Jackson movie?
Man, it's so many, dog.
Not really, because he's always been like a partial player.
But I'm talking about, but he's like, when you know Samuel Jackson in the movie, you kind of lean towards him though, even when he's just like an extra in the movie, dog. He like brings out more of the movie by how his acting is, dog. Like, trying to think of I ain't gonna lie, bro. And this one of the most underrated movies he ever done. Black Snake Moan was my shit.
That was a good movie.
I like Black Snake Moan a lot.
Yeah, Black Snake Moan was my shit.
Black Snake Moan a lot. Yeah,
that was a good movie.
Get your ass back in my house.
Yeah, Tiffany, what you got?
I'm like stuck, but I'm gonna choose Shaft too. I really liked him in there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he was good in Shaft.
Yeah, Skizzy, what you got?
Too many people said Shaft, so I'm gonna say Coach Carter. That was my favorite.
Ooh,
okay, all right.
That's a close. That's a good
movie. CA, what you got? Your favorite Samuel Jackson movie?
I gotta think about that.
All right, we'll come back to you, brother Omari. What you got?
Well, I already said Negotiator.
Negotiator, yeah, you already did say Negotiator.
I'll throw one more in there. Changing Lanes.
That was a good one. Ben Affleck.
Yeah, Ben Affleck. That was a good one.
Yeah.
Tracy Steele, what you got? Your favorite Samuel Jackson movie?
Oh man, I gotta go with Negotiator, but I like when he played in Jackie Brown.
Oh yeah, Ordell Roby. Yeah, yeah. J Mac.
All right, man. My favorite character has got to be when he played in Django. But But
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Man, that nigga was funny as hell.
I expect this from Cisco, not
but
TJ Maxx.
listen, I like his role.
What the fuck that mean, brother?
I like his role. I like his role in A Time to Kill.
Oh yeah, that was great. That was a great role. Yeah, I agree with that.
Cisco, I think I know your answer, but you might want to look at the screen.
Yeah, I saw him, and thank you for pointing that out. So yeah, Basketball Man, that was probably one of his greatest performances of all time was the Sunset Limit. For those that don't know, check it out. Don't check it out when you're sleepy. And then of course, I do like his movie and his role in Hateful Eight. That was a good ass movie.
Yeah, it was good too.
Yeah.
Hold on, what movie you said? Check out. What's the name of it?
So the Sunset Limited, it was him and Tommy Lee Jones. It's based off a play. It's just back and forth. You just gotta listen to the dialogue because there's no action whatsoever. But it's just the dialogue and it's pretty much the battle between the believer and non-believer, and the believers trying to convince the non-believer to come on the other side, whatever like that. It's just great dialogue, great symbolism. It's awesome movie.
So
I can watch that movie.
So he didn't kill it in Coming to America.
What?
Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Hey, now we got a point. You got a point.
No, the fuck he don't.
He ain't got no point.
No, he don't got no point on that bullshit.
Got a point. I don't know.
He don't.
Hey, yeah.
Hey, he did wonderful things in Coming to that first.
Got it, Eddie Murphy, man. Stop it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna give you.
He was like 40 years old in that movie.
And with Coming to America, yeah, he had just turned 40 when that movie came out.
Nobody said
Jackson, man.
Hold on. I forgot. Hold on. But I said
Afro Samurai, man. That man a goat, man.
That's not a movie, though.
Afro Samurai. The man played Afro Samurai, man.
It's a limited series. It only had 2 seasons per se, but it's 4 episodes.
Hey, listen, man.
That's add to his catalog being a goat. He voiced Afro Samurai. Was Nick Fury. Hold up, man. Crackhead.
Hold up.
Come on, man. Like.
Yeah.
What was his name in Boondock?
That man was a cowboy. That man was a cowboy.
Gin Rummy.
He was an outlaw cowboy that killed a Confederate general. Come on,
J-Man. I know y'all about to jump on me when I say this, and I'm not bullshitting, bro.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord.
No, I know a lot of people, but I'm different, dog. Because to me, I think Pulp Fiction is overrated, bro.
I mean, I've heard that before. I ain't tripping on you.
I think Pulp Fiction is highly overrated.
I don't think it's overrated. I understand why you say that.
Kick Lord Game out.
Yeah. I can understand why you say it, but it's not. I don't think it's overrated.
Because when you hear a lot of people talk about the movie, they think the movie just that great. I'm like, bro, Pulp Fiction was not that good. Like it was alright, but
it was very, very unique for the time.
Yeah. For the time.
Till this day was like I never even seen it.
I can't even watch that movie to this day.
So I'm gonna give you my Samuel Jackson movie. So the role I enjoy most with him is Gator in Jungle Fever.
I forgot about him in Jungle Fever.
But the role, one movie I really enjoy with him is this movie Basic. Is him and John Travolta.
Yeah.
Was trash.
I was just watching that.
I like another one too. What's the
can't forget about Django.
Yeah, you can't forget
Incredibles. Yup.
What's the movie with him and the nigga from The Best Man? But he was a little boy. What's it called? Fresh? When he was a chess player.
Yeah.
Fresh.
Yeah.
Fresh is a good one.
Wasn't from The Best Man.
Yeah.
That is the little dude from The Best Man.
No, he's from the wood. Not from the wood.
Yeah, probably.
The corner was the truth, though.
On the corner was the truth. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, one I really love with him is The Long Kiss Goodnight with him and Gina Davis.
But he got his ass.
Oh man.
Yeah.
He had a rough time, man.
Yeah, he had a rough time.
Hey, one of the most classic. Even though he has a lot of classic lines, but my funniest line in that movie, or two of them, because when they motherfucking jumped out the fucking window and they splashed and she asked what happened, and he was like, I saved your ass. It was great, but she was really hurt. And then when he busted out of the van with the car, he said, "That's right, you can't kill me, motherfuckers." That shit was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Man, who the fuck is breathing like a goddamn chimney?
You know who that is?
Hey,
Yo.
John Coffey.
Nah, he was extra funny in Django though.
Yeah, he was hilarious.
That motherfucker said, "Please, Lord, let me kill this
Hey,
nigga."
bro, who that nigga is on that name?
Yeah. I misses you like I misses a rocket my shoe.
hey, yo.
It's alright. You already burning the sheets, the bed, the pillowcases, and everything else.
He was tripping that shit, man.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he the GOAT.
He is the GOAT.
He play that and be Nick Fury, and it's like, come on, man. Like, ain't nobody touching him, man. Listen, Denzel was great. Denzel was great, but he can't do what Samuel Jackson do. He just can't, man.
Oh yeah, I know what I wanted to ask y'all because y'all Marvel heads. Hey, I just watched Endgame again, right, Sean?
Mm-hmm.
Could y'all please help me understand how the hell they got that? Okay, I can understand they got people that warp through that wormhole to get them through the past and all that. Now hold up. How the fuck did Thanos get that big ass shit through that wormhole, dog?
So
he got an Infinity Gauntlet.
Remember.
That's what it is. That's simple as that.
So remember, there's a scene in the movie when the other
Nebula gave him that pin particle. I know damn well you're not finna say that.
That's how.
Yeah, that is right.
That little ass pin particle got that big ass ship through the wormhole.
But remember, it was miniaturized. That's what the pin particle does. It miniaturizes things.
It's called science, Anti. That's what it's called. Science.
Thanos said
it's called graphics.
He said
I'm like, how that big ass ship?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. The most anticipated movie that I'm watching, I think this movie is going to be the movie for DC because there's so many motherfucking Easter eggs in that bitch. Is that goddamn the Batman? That Reed storyline looks like it's gonna be motherfucking.
Hold up, the Batman. What the Batman got to do with DC?
All I know is they've been Ben Affleck is Batman.
Batman's on DC.
Ben Affleck.
Oh my god.
What you mean they gonna have Easter eggs? Like what? What mean?
So what I mean? Easter eggs.
Come on, man.
It's gonna come out in April.
So no, that's not what it means. What I'm saying is that
you gotta chill out.
Hold on, y'all. There's
I'll be on this lead.
There's so much to unpack within the 5-minute trailer, and we can do a 30-minute segment on that by itself. And by the way, the only way they can make the Riddler a serious character if they made him like what's that shit called? Jigsaw. Then you make him a legit character.
Yeah.
But then again, but Riddler though, this will be awesome, bro. I think that movie puts us back on top.
I think the
I don't know about that, man.
We'll see.
I don't know about that, man.
I think
you guys, there's
What that Suicide Squad, they got.
There is no Marvel single character movie out that's topped any Batman movie.
Iron Man.
Facts.
Original movie.
That's not true. That's an absolute lie.
I wouldn't say that's true.
Go ahead. Give me one.
Iron Man.
What Iron Man movie back? Y'all saying Iron Man movie better than Batman?
So for me, it's Captain America: Winter Soldier. For me,
that's a good one too.
Okay.
It don't hold that flame to that original Batman with Michael Keaton and Jack Nicholson. It just doesn't.
Yeah, that's right. That's facts. That's facts.
It can't, bro.
That's facts.
I mean, you're
talking about.
So you're telling me all the Batman movies that there's not one more movie that. Okay.
The best Batman movies in there now.
Hold on, the best
Batman movies.
Yeah, it is some.
You're right.
I know that's Batman movie, but hold on.
Yeah, the best. But we talking about the best Batman movies, though.
I'm talking about the Batman. I'm talking about Batman, and he wants to bring a Winter Soldier. I can just bring up Dark Knight. That's it. That's it. There's no Marvel that can hold up. Not yet.
Come on.
that can hold up any of those Batman movies. There's not one.
So you said, hold on. That's your opinion.
All the Avengers movies.
What's a movie then?
It's my opinion.
That's your opinion, man.
That's my opinion, but I'm stating the reasons why it's my opinion, and I want somebody to go ahead and counteract that.
No, and again, I'm not. You know my affinity.
It doesn't. But if you make good valid points, though, I'll accept it.
Hey, yo, you better not say
Blade.
You better not say Blade. I like Blade. You better not say Blade, Tracy. I know you about to go in the angle.
Yeah, and
did I say Blade?
Well,
you sound like you would say that though.
The other reason why I think it's not necessarily a fair comparison.
I haven't watched that movie in years.
Yeah, the only reason why I don't think it's necessarily a fair comparison, Cisco, is because the Batman movies really got to stand alone. They weren't necessarily feeding other movies. So those Marvel movies, they have to be a part of feeding other movies. So there's certain things they have to do because they're all intertwined.
That's not true at all. We just
my first Iron Man movie was a teaser.
Those three Batman, Christopher Nolan.
When you're talking about when you're talking about a 90-minute film, or a 90-minute film, or a 2-hour film from front to cover, there's no Marvel movie as of right now with a single character. I don't care if it's an origin story or what. I don't care.
I think if you be honest though, Marvel movies carry more weight though. They carry more weight.
It's not a fair comparison.
I'll tell you about a fair comparison, bro.
I'm saying it's not a fair comparison.
It is a fair comparison. It's very easy. Very easy.
Marvel movies.
I don't care about the MCU.
No, I'm just saying. I
don't care about it.
One of y'all go one at a time.
I'm saying, Cisco, it's not a fair comparison because it's not like those Batman movies were a part of a larger cinematic universe. Those Marvel movies all fit into that cinematic universe. So the things that they have to do as a part of that cinematic universe can't necessarily compare to those Batman movies because they got to really stand alone and do their thing alone. So I don't know if it's necessarily a fair comparison. That's all I'm saying.
No, it's not a fair comparison either. That if the technology that they had yesterday during those times, or even as far as the Dark Knight, doesn't even equate to the technology they had today, and because they had big budgets, which the MCU, I got you. It doesn't matter. All I'm talking about is one movie with one character. I don't care if it feeds from here to Djibouti. It's just a movie. That's all it is, bro. That MCU.
I'm with Cisco on this though.
That concept wasn't even thought of because it wasn't until they finally said, "Oh, we can make some serious money on this." So that to me that doesn't hold water. Your argument. So what I'm saying, all I'm asking for is put into a box, bro. Put into a box.
I'm saying in their lanes, those Batman movies, those three Dark Knight movies.
I'm about to disrespect Batman, man. Hold on, man.
You try you want.
I'm about to go wrong on this one, man.
Hold on, Tracy.
You're gonna have to set this out. You're gonna have to kick me out this.
You out. Kick him out.
Serious.
I just think those three Batman movies, because again, they weren't. Christopher Nolan got to do those basically without any influence or any interruption from a larger studio. Again, part of the problem with the MCU after the first Iron Man was they were trying to create a larger cinematic universe. So all of those movies had to fall in line with what Marvel was trying to do, where Christopher Nolan wasn't under those same restraints. So you're talking about, again, who's got all that background noise? Jesus.
Might be me on watching Black Dynamite. Hold on.
No, it's not you. I don't think it's you.
I don't know.
It's like somebody shooting on the phone.
Yeah, me.
Oh, I don't know who that be, dog.
Hold on.
We hear that shit throughout the show.
Anyway, yeah. So I just think it's, and again, my affinities for those Batman movies, particularly The Dark Knight, because I think it's a masterful piece of work.
That's all I'm saying. That's my point, bro.
I'm not saying.
I don't care about that. I don't care about this because each of those Marvel movies and even the Iron Man movies, right? The original Avengers movie and the original Tron movie were done by two different, or Avengers and Ultron movies compared to the.
Y'all know.
You said the Avengers and Ultron did what?
The first two Avengers movies were done by each, even though it's an MCU, each character or each director had their own spin on it. They may have to follow a storyline, but those first two Avengers movies weren't done by the same guys that did the last two. So even though they had to follow a storyline,
Whoever that is on the bottom right, whoever that is on the bottom right, that's who got the noise.
Yeah.
On the bottom right.
Let's see.
So all I'm saying though is just for the piece of work of what it is, because they had, if you had it within the constraints, they have it within the constraints of the character. So all I'm saying is just that, hey, for 90 minutes, I'm not taking the Dark Knight trilogy. I'm not taking that at all. I'm just saying the Dark Knight and the original Batman. Marvel has yet to provide a singular story or singular movie to match that. You provided me with Winter Soldier. I don't think that's good enough.
No, I'm saying I think Winter Soldier, again, of the singular Marvel movies, I think Winter Soldier is the best one because it changed the entire arc of the cinematic universe. The Batman, the Dark Knight, what makes Dark Knight interesting again is because Joker is probably the most intriguing and interesting villain ever. It's probably the first time I remember watching a Batman movie where I thought maybe the first Batman, the Michael Keaton, Jack Nicholson one, where the villain is actually more intriguing than the hero, but that's because Joker is just that dude. Marvel's biggest problem has largely been, probably up until you get to Killmonger, maybe, that their villains were very vanilla. They didn't have a lot of depth to them. So that's why I don't. It's that, and that's been the biggest criticism I think of Marvel and how they've developed those movies is they haven't given the villains a lot of depth.
You're straying. You keep giving me these left and right answers.
I'm not giving you a left or right answer.
All I'm saying is that as of right now, I don't care about the streamline. I don't care about that. I'm talking about a singular movie with a singular character. You gave me Winter Soldier. You can give me any other movie, but that doesn't hold water. That doesn't hold water to Dark Knight. That doesn't hold water to the
Again, that's your take.
I'm saying to me, that's your opinion.
And I'm saying that's your take. I think Captain America: Winter Soldier is a very unique movie in the MCU and in the arc of the MCU. That movie changes the entire MCU.
I don't know how it does that. I don't understand how. I don't even know how it even does that. But once again, okay, because there's several different ways you can look at this, right? You can either look at it two things. One, somebody got a fucking Academy Award, even though he may not necessarily deserved it, but that fucking dude, he if he was still alive, I believe he would have got an Academy Award either way it went. So that motherfucker played out of his mind. If you're talking about, your first reasoning was because it was constrained by the MC universe, which to me makes it really easier to make the movie because then you can have all the studio heads together and actually have a direction for everything. So it doesn't really make it that hard. Mm-hmm. So far, the only person that has their own thing until this Black Widow movie comes out, we'll see. Maybe the Black Widow will take it. I have no idea. Right now, but as of right now, in my opinion, you stated your retort, which I do not believe, and I think it's quite disrespectful to the Batman series. But hey, that's what it is.
Team Batman, man.
That's your opinion, man, and I'm gonna allow you to have at it.
So what, Tracy? You haven't made a movie yet, though, Tracy.
When it pertains to Marvel movies, they do hold a lot more weight because they're basically carrying a story, on and on and on. Especially that, Captain America: Winter Soldier. That played a major part.
That's true, but sometimes you don't gotta do that. Sometimes, though, look at the Joker.
Yeah, but the thing about the Batman is like it was so popular, they had to keep making remakes and remakes and remakes and remakes. So I believe the popularity of Batman was going to be carried. It carried throughout the whole 1900s. I mean, Batman has been around, and they just been remaking it and doing it better and better. And when the Dark Knight came out,
no, they haven't done it better.
Yeah, they ain't done better.
Batman 1 and Batman 2, it was trash. Then it came out with Dark Knight.
Yeah, that Mr. Freak.
What I'm saying is they keep getting cracks at it. You're not going to get a bunch of different versions of Iron Man or Captain America or any of those standalone other guys. I agree.
Well, they had them. They had them. They've done Fantastic Four 4 times or 3 times at least.
I ain't mentioned Fantastic Four.
All of us.
That's more.
You talking about? They had like 2.
The Avengers, though. We're talking about the Avengers.
I said, hey, let's go back to the context of what I was just saying, bro. All I'm saying is, hey, in my opinion, and then nobody has stated me to convince me otherwise. And none of these movies has produced an Academy Award either. By the way,
ooh, talk about it. Come on.
There's not one single movie, regardless of this timeline, that can equal up to the DC original Batman with Michael Keaton, Jack Nicholson, and then the fucking The Dark Knight with your boy Heath Ledger and the Batman. That guy.
Well, again, up until Black Panther, none of those Marvel movies were even nominated for Academy Awards because that's just not what the Academy did. Like they had to add a new category to start recognizing these movies. So I don't know if that's necessarily fair. And again,
add a new category for best supporting actor.
Well, I'm saying Heath Ledger's performance was ridiculously crazy. Like I don't know anybody taking that away from him. Just like Joaquin Phoenix's performance as Joker is ridiculously crazy. I think the Joker though is a very unique character. It's just he's to me he's the most unique villain probably in the history of comic books.
Yeah, that's true. He is.
I'm not saying, and I'm taking all that, right? I'm taking all what you're saying right there, and I'm condensing it down to 2 movies.
Yeah,
that's what I'm doing. And as of right now, I understand the iconic weight of Batman and Joker because there's no other character like Joker in any universe, right? Yeah, I got that part. And every time that they do a crossovers, right, with Batman, whoever Batman's facing, normally, which he faced Captain America and beat, the fans usually choose Batman over Captain America or whoever the character he's playing there. I get
Captain America, man.
I'm taking all that. They put it in 2 movies and say, hey, present your movie. The only movie you presented to me was the Winter Soldier.
It's just I got a question. So are you taking Marvel? Are you taking Marvel or DC as a whole, as a catalog? I'm not talking about just the movies.
I'm taking DC off the string.
So if you're talking about DC, if you're talking about catalog for against Marvel, you can't really take the catalogs. But if you're talking the entire catalogs, because they pull from each other all the time.
What you mean by catalog?
Yeah.
I'll change it up, right? Are you taking Justice League or the Avengers?
Justice League you talk about? What Justice League you talk about?
It don't matter. The Avengers.
It don't really matter. Yeah.
Well, I'll take a DC. I'll take a DC. That animated show was fire. I don't know what you talking about. Hey, we won't go on that big.
I think this new Zyder is a little bit more rated than it's the same movie.
And I think again with DC seems to be more. They're more in their lane in the animated universe, right? I just think that's where they hit. But Marvel
until this new Batman comes around.
Well, I mean, we'll see. From a live action standpoint, I think it's Marvel.
Or Suicide Squad. I heard it's going to do good. I heard it's going to be better than last.
Yeah, and they had to get James Gunn, who did the first 2 Guardians of the Galaxy movie, to do this.
Because he got fired for no reason by Disney. So thank you for that.
Talk about it.
He was.
Talk about Cisco. It's facts.
Those tweets weren't that bad, bro. They ain't that bad. We've seen worse. We've seen worse tweets than that.
Right. Yeah, but in this day and age, you can't even defend that. And I think he's coming back. I think he's coming back at some point. But
I think he's coming back for the third.
Guardians.
Yeah, I think he's coming back.
It's 2023, I think.
Yeah,
2023. They're making that movie.
Or late.
All I'm saying though is that if you break down the trailer of the Batman, it has, when I say potential, bro, potential to open up the MCU. I got it, but because you got to understand something, right? What they did with this one is, hey, this is year 1 or 2. This is year 2 for Batman. But what they're doing is that they're introducing other origin stories. They're introducing Jim Gordon as a lieutenant. They're introducing Catwoman before she was Selena Kyle before she was actually Catwoman. So there's so much in this fucking film that could be fucking great.
Yeah.
Yo, Cisco.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
You capping mad hard for Batman right now.
Hey, yo, Lord Gamer, yo, you gotta chill out.
And true, you too. You talking about Disney? DC got a better catalog than Marvel.
Get your words right.
You straight capping, true.
Wait though, if we're talking about DC versus Marvel movies.
And what form? I said what more
they carry along.
We're talking about animated or live action.
Live action. We're talking about live action movies.
Okay, so
as it pertains to the movies.
So the Marvel and the Disney budget, right? You know, for what it's worth. Yeah. So I give it to you. So the Marvel movies, well, they've had their stumbling blocks. Iron Man 2 and 3, and the first or second Thor. You know, so yeah, absolutely. If we come up
And
movies,
all right.
MCU,
And if you think
MCU,
about
yeah, Marvel
it,
got it.
DC really just
Yeah,
they
but
really
hold up
separate
though.
all
But
their movies. Like I said, like most of the Batman movies are just recreated, and like they separate most of their movies. Marvel is carrying along a story from the beginning of Iron Man
right,
until
and all that.
So
Endgame. They're carrying along a story.
y'all keep saying this, but you guys got to do your history research, man. There have been other Marvel movies that have come out where they tried to start storyline. They got lucky,
but it's still
and they
attached
got
to
Robert
another
Downey
movie.
Jr.
Though. It's still going to be
It
attached to
wasn't,
the storyline in some way, though. You feel me?
They need to be thanking Wesley Snipes.
Y'all ain't talking about them X-Men movies though.
That is true.
Hold on, I like
That
see,
is.
but here's the thing, y'all ain't gonna talk about them X-Men movies though.
That's what I'm
Y'all
saying.
ain't gonna try to talk about them X-Men movies.
But see that's a different. That's basically like a different.
Nah, we ain't doing that. It's Marvel.
We're
We not
talking
doing
about
that. It's
mutants in
Marvel.
the Avengers. I'm mostly talking about
No,
the
I
Avengers.
think
Which
the
X-Men was
reason.
good?
Yeah, I think the reason why.
Scarlet is a mutant. Scarlet technically is a mutant, technically. So you come on, man. We ain't doing that.
Yeah, she is. I think Scarlet Witch is.
She technically is a mutant. Technically.
But she doesn't play a part in the X-Men movie series. Though. She does
Watch
more in the Marvel series than ever. To be honest with you.
Well, right,
Quicksilver
but
mutant too.
yeah.
True.
What'd you say?
Quicksilver mutant too.
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, Quicksilver is exactly. Yeah, Quicksilver
That's
is.
his mom, ain't it, in the comics?
He's
Scarlet
Magneto's
Witch
son.
is
That's
his mom.
Magneto's son.
So the Quicksilver. I think you're talking about the one in Avengers, the fast guy in Avengers.
Yeah, but technically he's a mutant. Technically, him and Scarlet are mutants. They just somehow Disney owns the rights to them characters off. I don't know how that. I gotta look into.
There was a new show, X-Men Evolution.
To be honest, they really just put a lot of players in the spots. Like you said, like they just somehow own the rights to certain characters. They just put them in the spots when it comes to Marvel. But
yeah, they still got that Marvel tag though.
Yeah, in most cases, it's carrying a storyline.
What they gonna do with the Silver Surfer?
He done.
Probably put him in the Guardians of the Galaxy or something like that. I wouldn't be surprised.
That would be a great idea because you can almost introduce Galactus.
They low key.
They low key. The next big villain for Marvel. When they
Zack Snyder's Justice League.
I ain't gonna hold you. I'll be hype. I see a Silver Surfer though.
I think that's the best Justice League. I mean, it's better than the first one.
You think the Grad is gonna be the next big villain, Sean?
I think he's gonna be the next big villain for the team up. You know, he's gonna be their next Thanos, basically.
Marvel's supposed to be coming out with like
Nah, Sean. Nah, you bugging. Sean gonna be Dr. Octopus.
Oh my God.
One of the worst. You know, each technical will have a spinning stone on it.
one of the worst characters ever. Dr. Octopus.
Yeah.
Plus a symbiote. A symbiote with it. With a symbiote with a infinity gauntlet.
Yeah, but I think what's interesting, man. I was having a conversation with a buddy of mine about this, and it's like the effort that's been made really since the recent iteration of Batman. I'm talking about the Christian Bale Batman, to legitimize these movies, because we take these movies seriously now, right? Like, you can't be kooky with them and we be like, yeah, we're getting behind that. Like, if it's kooky, we're not doing that. So, like, putting real, like, getting obviously Christian Bale and Morgan Freeman and Gary Oldman and like
hold on, Sean, define kooky.
Kooky, like I would say, like Superman 3
and Batman,
right.
And Batman, and the Batman with Val Kilmer and George Clooney, like,
well, that's S-water. That's S-water.
Hey, yo, George Clooney. Somebody need to fade George Clooney.
Yeah, we were talking about it. I said, you think about it, they really tried to do that with the first Superman, because who was in the first Superman movie? Marlon Brando was in the first Superman movie. Gene Hackman's in it. Like, they tried to put real strong actors in the movies. It's just the writing and all that stuff wasn't, that great.
Well, the first Superman, people got behind. First two.
Yeah, the first two, yes.
3 and 4, especially 4 was.
Yeah, 4 was.
I'm about to say, I would say the first Superman is a classic. But,
the first Superman, I'm saying, like, they were always trying to legitimize these movies by putting the right actors in them. Now, what they figured out, and what again I think Marvel figured out, and DC may be getting there at some point, is figuring out. And I've said this before. How do you make the hero connect to the audience? But even now, more importantly, how do you make the villain connect to the audience? Because that's what I thought Black Panther did a good job of, was making sure Killmonger connected to the audience. He wasn't just this bland hero, which I think a lot of these movies now are starting to kind of find their legs with.
Well, I think with DC, right? You have to have a director that appreciates these storylines.
Yeah.
Because if you want to just talk about standalone graphic novels, DC's murdering. You're talking about Batman Year One. You're talking about Batman Returns.
Yeah.
So you're talking about. I'm talking about graphic novels.
Yeah.
These are novels. You're talking about Doomsday, the Doomsday Clock. You're talking about the Watchmen, shit like that. So DC, although the movies maybe not been hidden, but they own it in other. But they stay true, or they're able to manipulate the storyline to where it makes fucking sense. Because Batman can always connect. He's the most popular.
Yeah.
Popular
character.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. And I think
top three at least.
Is
top three.
Is if you're gonna do these movies, don't bastardize these characters like that. That's the worst. Like if you're gonna do it,
I said DC does that a lot.
Yeah, it's like you got please, like that's what drove me insane about Aquaman and Wonder Woman. Like quit bastardizing these characters.
You guys say so. They've only come up with 4 movies. Like really, honestly, they've all been fucking trash. But yeah, the 4 movies. I mean, if they would, like I said, with the MCU, Iron Man 1 is great. Iron Man 2 is good. Iron Man, we already know Iron Man 3 is trash.
I hate it. I absolutely
trash. The first Captain
that shit Jewish thing.
The first Captain America was trash.
I wouldn't say it's trash.
It wasn't a good movie. Like I would take Winter Soldier. I would take any Captain America movie.
It was just so bland. That was the problem. It was bland.
That's the problem, right?
But here's the thing, Skizzy, just real quick. And I'm sorry, Cisco, I know you want to get in. I think with Captain America, what I enjoy about that whole trilogy is they were literally, the first one is literally just the origin story. It's literally them setting it up. So when you get the Winter Soldier and you get the Civil War, it's like, oh wow, okay, like they really like did it, but it was such a period piece that it's like, okay, yeah, we're trying to focus in this period, and it was going to be limited in what it really could do. I thought it was a setup movie. I didn't think it was like, okay, yeah, clearly they're setting something up, but it's not a standalone like great movie. It's literally just setting something up.
That was my reason for Mortal Kombat, and you still killed it. I ain't doing it.
Mortal Kombat was trash. I'm sorry.
Can we stop having this Mortal Kombat conversation?
Thank you, bro.
I'm just saying, but I'm not having the Mortal Kombat. I'm having the reasoning that you gave.
Yeah, no.
Go ahead.
Watching water damage is better than watching Mortal Kombat.
Come on, man.
That movie.
I got a question. I got a question.
Except for one.
Yeah, I got a question, man, about cause I heard they try to make a black Superman, which I feel is gonna be corny. This is a problem I have with, like, if you're gonna make a black Superman, why just make a whole new black character? I'm just getting tired of them trying to tokenize characters that's already characters.
Right.
Well,
that shit is corny as hell.
To me, true. They could do Steel, right? If you do it right, because Steel is John Henry Irons, you could do it, but you just got to do it right.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or just make another character. Stop being lazy. That's what y'all do. That's what y'all. Like, for example,
you can introduce a new character like that.
Technically, there's a lot of black characters out there they don't use at all. There's a lot of black characters. Ridiculous.
Yeah.
And the dude, as a matter of fact, Marvel got one right now. Technically, he's already out. Blue Marvel. You look him up, like
Blue Marvel.
It's comic characters. It's plenty characters. It's in the comics.
Like it's ridiculous. I'm so wild. Black Superman. I'm like, oh, like make a new, like have another black character, original black character, or make a new black character.
Yeah, but the key is black, white, purple, green. The character has to connect to the audience. You got to make the character. You got to do. If you don't do that, you completely mess it up, right?
Static Shock, man, listen. Static Shock is one of the best characters that can do all that what you said, Sean, and they ain't been pulling the trigger.
Right. Yeah. I tell people all the time. I always ask people when we have these conversations about Marvel. I say, you know who the most important person in the Marvel Cinematic Universe is?
Nick Fury, Spider-Man.
If you go back to the MCU, the most important person in the Marvel Cinematic Universe is Jensen. It's the dude that's in the cave with Tony Stark.
Oh yeah, okay.
Why? Because he makes Tony. Because before he gets in that cave, Tony Stark he doesn't connect with people. He's a jerk. He's all this other stuff. He's in that cave. He needs this man. This man saves his life. He forces Tony to have a spiritual awakening.
Well,
so without that, Tony doesn't become Iron Man.
You're saying this, but you're saying that because it's a good storyline. So
no, what I'm saying is that's how they made the character connect to the audience.
Right. Yeah. But to connect that every movie has to connect to some part of the audience. Every movie has to connect to some part of the audience in some way. For me, The Sunset Limited connects to me because I am constantly with that battle between the dark and the light. You see what I'm saying? So that's why. So every movie, connects to some movies somehow. So I don't like the way you're kind of.
I'm saying in terms of superhero films. That's my point. They did not. That was never really the focus prior to that. It was you're going to see this hero on screen, so get excited because you're going to see this hero on screen. It was never about how do you make the hero connect to the audience. How do you humanize him or her enough so the audience wants to root for the hero, other than the fact that it's the hero in the movie.
Yeah, that's why. They try to do that with Spider-Man now. That's why they make him real young. So I mean,
but Spider-Man did well, whether you like it or not. Personally, Spider-Man did well.
Yeah,
because he's popular. Because Spider-Man is popular though. But I mean, that's
but I think they dropped the ball with Captain Marvel though. I don't think they did good with that movie.
Man, don't get me started on Captain Marvel.
I like Captain Marvel, man.
No, sir.
She's not even the original Captain Marvel. Like I said,
she's not. But
right, and they rushed character. You could tell they rushed that movie. That's what the movie did not. They rushed the movie. Point blank.
It surely did.
Because it was bad though. Could it been? No, but
I mean, clearly you could clearly tell it was agenda when they made that film. I mean, clearly you could tell.
Just like it was rushed. Like you could tell it was rushed through. Like it wasn't really planned greatly. Like it wasn't put together good, bro. That shit was.
But you can say so. You can say that about almost how the DCU reacted to the MCU because I don't think they were expecting that, or they just had their sights set on something else as far as just the animation part. Because I gotta look at the dates for the Justice League stuff because
they were trying to catch up though. You right? They basically trying to catch up.
So they rushed, and then I guess they had 90% of the. They have a lot of the. They had good actors. None of them great. Don Cheadle and Iron Man, they're great, but
Robert Downey Jr.,
yeah, they're great, and there's probably a few others in there too. But
I think this career around
the dark side. Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead.
Now I was about to say, I honestly think that dark side, in addition to the Zack Snyder Justice League, that was a pretty good addition. I think that made the movie better.
That was the original cut. That was the original cut, bro. They cut it out. So yeah,
that's true.
And that's him. That's supposed to be him before he finds the Omega.
Yeah,
I watched that movie again today. It didn't hit me the same.
I watched it last week. Yep, I tried to get through it again.
So you got to look at it in two movies.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, once I watched it the first time when it first came out, I was so excited about because the first Justice League is so trash. that that this one it was a low benchmark for me. But when I watched it again, it just had the same effect on me.
I'll be honest though, it was very suspenseful though, because at the point where I don't know if everybody's seen the movie or not, but at the point where Flash was at a point where he couldn't really run or move, like it started to seem like, all right, bet.
What's going on?
Hello, again, we got
You all right?
I told you,
Told you to turn the damn lights out.
Hey, she said, put all the noise up, boy.
Hey, yo, that's not
on my Wi-Fi.
Hey, man, listen, I don't want to hear no corporal punishment on here. We ain't testifying.
Yo,
hey, just make sure your camera's off.
Yeah,
his camera stay off.
Yeah,
you kill moments like that. See a shoe fly in the camera.
So, like I said, the MCU is by far the greatest. Like you have to almost say the greatest movie series.
Facts.
Because there hasn't been one like that to have 10 movies connected in such a way like that.
Yeah.
But if it was to be done, it had to be done by Disney.
Impressive shit. I mean, it's legendary movie shit right there.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah.
Lord Henry, chill out, Lord Henry. Fact, you wasn't even alive.
Yeah. You said something about Batman, bro. I should kick you out the panel right now, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't want to talk about Howard the Duck, though. Nobody want to talk about that. Y'all Marvel fans. Y'all want to talk about
they don't want to talk about it. Hey, although as a kid I loved it, but Howard the Duck movie was fucking trash.
Yeah.
The first Marvel.
Yo, it's funny how they put up in Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah, it was funny. That was funny.
Hey, have y'all seen the original Fantastic Four?
Which one? Which year you talking about?
Back 1980. Maybe I gotta see the original.
It was horrible.
You want to know what's as bad? The original Captain America from 1989.
I don't want to talk about that.
It's trash.
So
it's straight garbage.
You talking about was it a television movie or something?
No, it was an actual movie.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Let's do.
Yeah, it's a bunch of those movies that like in the 80s and 70s that were originals that we just kind of look over and forgotten.
Cause they like to bash Howard the Duck a lot. But they Howard the Duck fucked up for everybody.
Yeah.
I mean,
man.
Howard the Duck was trash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's.
I watched it as a kid, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Howard Duck is all right though. He a cool character, though.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. And this one, I think Brother Omar said, this is why you have to give Wesley Snipes his props, because what he did with the first two Blade movies, because Blade Trinity was hot garbage, but the first two Blade movies helped legitimize Marvel as a potential cinematic powerhouse.
And he had a story to it. So it made, so it's. I mean, that's why he was pissed off. That's why he pissed off. He was in the next Blade. How dare y'all?
Yeah. Y'all didn't even recognize this man.
He felt like Rory and Maul, man.
Yeah.
Let that man go to jail for tax fraud or whatever.
Hey, he thought he was Nino Brown for real. He's supposed to pay them taxes.
He should have paid them taxes.
He know better.
Yeah, man. Russ's Spice, man.
Did y'all even hear? Did y'all hear Joe Budden fire old boy?
Yeah,
I was back. Listen, I was backing up. I ain't going.
Well, that was crazy. That sounded like a damn publicity stunt to me.
Listen, man, they gotta sell it too. Listen, they gotta sell the drama. That's what they got capitalized on.
I would put it past him if it was, but I don't think it is. But look,
you think it was real?
I think
it was real though. It's real. Maul said,
you can see it on Word.
Yeah, Maul. They said lawyers.
Yeah, I didn't see the video. I just heard the audio.
Yeah.
I might have to get off in about 23 minutes. That all-time classic lottery ticket is coming on, so I got to get off to watch that.
Lottery ticket.
Hey, yo, that's wild.
That's a good movie.
No, it's not.
Hey, I am.
It ain't the worst now.
I am rewatching The Wire.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm just trying to show you guys this original Fantastic Four movie.
That's crazy. I think I've seen that before, though. I heard of it. It's one of them. That movie has been trash.
Yeah, it's I guess since it's quiet, who do you side with, J Mac, on that Joe Budden, Rory?
I don't side with them, man. They both.
I mean, when I say side, I mean like
like, well, I don't know the whole, I don't know the whole gist of it because I just don't follow it. But from what I see, I mean, Rory know who he was dealing with, and a guy like Joe Budden. Joe Budden, he's an outspoken guy, man. And he always in the feelings, and you just never know what kind of crazy shit he gonna be up to.
That's nasty, yo. That is trifling.
So what is this, Cisco?
Is this low budget?
This is the budget. This is the budget. Hold on. Don't act like I don't know. This is the budget.
This is no budget. Yeah, exactly.
This is DC. I don't know who you talking about. DCU. I just said DCU, bro. But anyway, let's roll the tape because there's gonna be some amazing acting on.
Copyright is it?
No, I don't think so because we're talking about how his hair looks right there. And then this guy, he looks like he just got paid to snort coke. This guy must be Johnny Storm here.
They gotta chill out.
Wait. Here we go. There's gonna be some awesome stuff coming up next. They must have found out Sue. They found Sue.
How many times you watch this movie, Cisco?
What are you talking about? I can just tell by just what happens.
Stop it.
Come on, look at that. Uh-oh. There she go coming back.
Yo, this is horrible, yo.
This is the original.
But this movie, I mean, it's a caption of the times though. A lot of movies like this.
Not Batman, but okay. Not Superman. Not Superman. I don't know. Oh, there you go. Look at that.
Oh my God. Yo, this is terrible. Yo, they got chill, man.
Yo, they was nasty for this one, though. Yeah, they was nasty for that.
Hey, yo, all y'all Marvel fans, y'all got to chill out, man.
Marvel's still the best, true.
Man, you gonna justify that hunger.
Yeah, but true. It's just a reminder that like everybody.
Man, man. Let them be in a DC.
Man, I ain't never seen a DC movie bad and worse than that. I ain't never seen a DC movie worse than that. I ain't always.
No, that first Captain America is bad.
The Justice League was bad.
They got a Thor movie that was bad too back in the day too.
Yeah.
He said I watched about 5 times this week.
That's
because that's because DeAndre, you recommended it to me, bro.
Hey, and watch out! Look out!
That first Batman movie was trash, true.
What?
Hold up now.
Stop, Lord Gamer. Stop.
Yeah, hold up.
He said it don't look like that. The one from 1943 look bad.
That's cap.
How do you know about 1943?
How do you know it's a Batman movie from 1943?
He Googled it.
He Googled
I
shit right
now. Stuff.
He did what?
He Googled. You know how he be Googling shit.
He Googled stuff. That's how he know.
When they told him to cut the lights out.
Yeah, 1943. I always got to Google something.
Yeah.
Well, Google
Got true in the Captain on Marvel.
You fit right in. Somebody telling you to know shit on ESPN.
Yeah. Hey, this Captain America movie was made in 1990, so I don't hear shit.
Yeah, that shit was bad. It was terrible.
But I ain't going to the Hulk series. Luke Ferrigno in the Hulk series, that was fine. I'll give you all that. But anything else besides that?
Yeah, the only issue with the Hulk series was every time a black person was on there, he was a villain.
That was crazy, though. That was facts.
That's every movie.
Yeah,
that was facts, though. I know it's that too. I remember that shit was kind of crazy. I'm like, hold up, man.
I remember watching the Green Hornet.
Oh, the original.
Yeah,
with Bruce Lee. Yeah.
That's why I like Hancock.
That movie could be so much better.
He wasn't no villain.
Yeah, that movie.
Hey, watch out for Image Comics too. Image Comics coming. I mean, they trying to do something right now. I heard a Spawn movie coming out.
Yeah, but I think I don't know what's taking the guy so long. I think he's gonna be a bad movie just because he wants so much creative control over how.
That's right. That's how I part.
Yeah. Hey, but who owns Deadpool? Is that Sony?
Disney.
No, so it's no Deadpool's under the MCU now. They got the rights to it, so it's under the MCU.
Yeah. Okay.
They're gonna F that shit up.
No, they're not. They're still gonna basically allow Ryan Reynolds and them to have creative control.
So here's the thing, though. But here's the thing, though, right? So when they put them in with the other people, are they gonna be just like that then?
I think
I think
interact.
what's going to happen is like I think he's going to probably be in Dark Avengers or Avengers Dark War. They probably have an R rating.
That New Mutant.
We'll see though, Sean.
The first Deadpool movie was good.
Hey, listen, these parents don't care, man. They take the kids to see R rated.
I feel you though, but you know how Disney be, man. They look what they did to
No, Disney can eat a well, whatever. Don't mess with a good thing. And I think they're gonna actually have a better budget because that was one of the biggest complaints doing on Fox Searchlight was that they didn't have the budget they needed to do it, even though it made a ton of money.
Right, Hugh Jack. When are they gonna bring Hugh Jackman back? They gonna get
I hope they don't bring him back.
I hope they don't, but they're talking about doing a Deadpool Wolverine movie.
It'd probably be Deadpool, Wolverine, and then fucking Cable, because they're always together somehow, some way.
Yeah.
That would be hilarious as shit.
They're doing an X-Force movie.
Yeah, I gotta watch this new Castlevania. They got
Deadpool and Spider-Man.
Yeah, Cisco.
That'd be hilarious.
So what?
I know all the good anime.
No, you don't, bro. What are you talking about?
You need to check out a show called Case
Hold
Closed.
on. I'm gonna test you. Hold on. You know Fist? You ever heard of Fist of the North Star?
Say what?
You ever heard of the Fist of the North Star?
Nah.
Have you heard of Vampire Hunter D? Have you heard of Vampire Hunter D?
No.
Have you heard of Ninja Scroll?
Nah, I watch animes like Dragon Ball and Naruto and One Piece like that.
You a casual anime fan? That sounds like a casual anime shit to say.
You're casual.
You know Yu Hakusho?
Yeah, I know that.
No, you don't. What's it about?
It's about a ninja.
You gotta chill on.
And assassination classroom.
Hey, you need to start. You gotta chill on, man.
Hey, Lord Gamer.
Crunchyroll animes. You know the Crunchyroll animes.
I don't know what you can watch, but you can if you watch Hellsing. Hellsing's pretty good.
Hellsing fire too though.
Yeah, hey, One Punch Man is awesome. That's right, Natalie.
Yeah, I watched that too.
Yeah,
Dracula and Hellsing like no souped up motherfucker.
And my hero up there too.
What?
My Hero Academia.
Oh yeah, my daughter's in all of that shit.
Yeah.
Or at least,
Baki too.
Baki straight.
Okay.
Has anybody seen Punch Man season 2 yet?
I haven't watched season 2.
I have. It's only out. They changed the director, so it's kind of.
What platform is that on?
Which one?
One Punch Man.
Netflix, the first season.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but you gotta take it from this. You can't take it serious.
Yeah.
You just gotta.
Yeah. It got great fight scenes, man.
Yeah, The Seven Deadly Sins is a good show too, Cisco.
Which one?
The Seven Deadly Sins.
I'll check it out.
That's good too, right? That's great too, though.
Berserker is good into the last episode. I didn't get the last episode. Berserker was great until the last fucking episode. It is fucking disturbing as shit.
Yeah, man. I can't wait for Invisible 2 though. Season 2.
That's a video game, right? It's a video game, yeah. It's a video game.
Yeah, but y'all ain't checking Invincible. That's that right there.
Oh my god, Invincible.
They gonna make DC step their game up how good Invincible is. Because
is Invincible Marvel or is Invincible?
It's Image Comics.
Okay, that's what I figured. I thought it was Image.
So do you know? And if you follow the comics, like they got some like Image Comics. They got some great heroes. Like, of course, Spawn's Image Comics. So we may see a Spawn appearance.
Yeah, absolutely. So I gotta go too, man. So I got yard work to do in the morning, bro. Fuck. Ugh.
Yeah, Lord Gamer, man, don't get whooped, man.
I'm out of
live stream.
True, ain't you about 5'5"? True.
And first of all, I'm like 5'8".
What's the point, Lord Gamer?
Yeah, what's the point of that?
Exactly. He was quiet after I answered. Like, come on.
I'm 5'4". Now what?
For real, Cisco?
Yeah,
he gonna say for real, like he would lie about that.
See what?
Like he said he was 6'4".
I'm 5'8" now, or 5'4". 5'8". Oh, there we go.
Hey, True.
Now I'm 5'2".
Look at your fit, True.
Oh, you trying
look
to
at your
cap him,
profile pic. Look at the profile pic you be stealing. Like, chill out, man.
You the type of dude that rocking a black Air Force with the straps on, True.
Hey, listen, Gore Gamer. You the same dude that Google chocolate, black males on Google and using a profile pic. You should have no jokes.
I don't watch anime either, though.
Hey, so first of all, DeAndre, fucking shut your goddamn town down.
It's good, brother Amari.
I forgot it. That bullshit. Stop watching it because it's dull. You watched the wrong shit.
What would y'all advise me to be my first anime to watch? Like
Case closed. This is a detective shit.
You don't watch Dragon Ball?
Nah, I wasn't a big Dragon Ball Z fan either.
Watch the Castlevania season.
Yeah, watch that. That's good.
One.
That's good.
That's good. It should be it's kind of in between, kind of movie-ish. That's pretty good. It'll get you started right. Season 2 is kind of trash, but season 1, season 3, and now season 4. So
you should check out the Go anime, brother Amari, and Dragon Ball.
Okay, I'll see you guys later, man. I gotta go.
Good night, Cisco.
All right, Cisco.
Good night.
Good night. Love you. Y'all cool. Thanks once again for supporting. Love all y'all. Stay safe. Stay respectful. Little gamer. I think it's past your bedtime.
All right, but I think J. Cole about to get in the African League too, though. He ain't played no game this year, man. He about to be in the African League.
I ain't mad with J. Cole. He living his best life. I'm not mad with him.
Hey, man, y'all heard New Jack died, man. Y'all know who New Jack is?
Yeah, wrestler New Jack passed away.
Man, one of the coldest. Man, this man one of the coldest. Listen, that man wrestled. His theme didn't even cut off. That's your boy.
Yeah, I'm also about to tell here, man. Salute, panel. Salute U3 Sports. I gotta go to work in the morning, man.
Salute,
Excuse coming through, man.
Yes, sir.
Nice. Well, he must be watching Black Dynamite.
Yeah, he been left.
Yeah. I'm trying to wait to see if he gonna come back on after he's done watching it. But
y'all seen that show, Sean?
Huh?
I seen Black Dynamite.
Not the cartoon series. The movie.
You probably wouldn't know watch it.
The movie was the reason for the cartoon series.
You probably wouldn't know to watch it. You know what I mean? Wait.
True. True.
You couldn't even get it out on Lord Game.
Exactly. As you supposed to be on Go Mike Live or something right now?
Yeah.
I always go Mike.
Yo, he put a video. He said he got Canada. Somebody from Canada, subscriber, gave him some throwback Laker jerseys.
I'm beefing with Go Mike right now.
You ain't beefing no Go Mike. Chill out, man.
This dude, he got a grudge against me.
No, you be drawing on this set though.
Like he be kicking me out the pound every time I go over there.
Nah, cause you be you and him be drawing though. Like,
I had cooked him. This dude was on to my Michael Petras was the first team all defensive team. And I'll pull up the stats. Then he kept kicking me out when I was reading the stats out.
He said Michael Petras first. Yo. Hey, yo.
How you get the Michael Petras though?
Nah, hold on. You not serious.
Because he was talking about the 2009. He was talking about Kobe faced better finals competition than Steph Curry.
No, he's wrong for that.
He said the 09 Magic was better than the 19 Raptors. And the only player he kept mentioning Dwight Howard. And I said it's more than one player on the team. So then he said Michael Petras had locked down LeBron.
That's
just capping.
Come on, 40 points a game. That's it. Yo, that's hilarious. He didn't say that though. He didn't say Michael Petras was on.
Yes, I got check out.
Now Go might be a draw lady doing that live though, man. Okay, look, we call Go Mike. Yo, he be
That's the first thing that popped up on my Netflix story too. Castlevania.
Yo, I'm crying.
They must be listening, man. These damn smart TV.
Yeah. Oh, that bitch said Michael P. I gotta check Go Mike for that, man.
Yeah. Go Mike. He don't come over here, man.
I know he showed up. He came over like once or twice.
Maybe he was in the chat once. He was in the chat once.
He been grinding lately.
Yeah, he definitely been grinding. I gotta get him back.
Man, anybody hear from Bees?
Nah, I ain't heard from Bees, man.
Nah.
Hey, man, I haven't heard from him.
Hope you all right.
Anybody heard from Lamont?
Yeah,
I heard from him. I heard he put up video. He put up video this day.
Yeah, he got a video. I think he had a live stream earlier too.
Yeah, he had a pie.
Yeah, like it was a premiere. It was a premiere video, but he banned for like 60 days. I don't know how many days he got left.
I think it's 90 days.
You know, he just moved and all that other stuff too. So he didn't.
Yeah, he got a lot going on. Oh man,
I just seen this video about ticket. So
that shit was funny as hell.
That was funny.
Oh
yeah. Hey, Tiffany, I've been dying to ask you, what's your issue with the WNBA? Why you don't like the WNBA?
Let me start. I did watch it when it first started. My favorite team was actually the Phoenix Mercury with Cheryl Miller as the coach.
Mm-hmm.
So I was with all them players. And I even went to a Mystics game. I supported them all them years. And after all the women like retired and, basically fell off, I don't know. It got boring to me. I don't even know. You can tell me who's the MVP. I don't even know who won the championship. I don't care to know anyway.
Right. Asia Wilson's the MVP and Seattle's the reigning champ.
That's crazy.
Another thing, like back then, when they used to do the stories of the women, I used to see them outside of their uniforms. They used to look like a lady. And now, I mean,
what they look like
now?
Now?
Fix it now, though. Hold up, but if you think about it, right? You look at what
I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean. You can't say it on.
They try to fix it now, though. I think they seen a mock video. We was talking about it.
Yeah, that was real. I like that, man. Real clever.
Because Lamar was like DMing them like, Gianna, come on the live and we're talking about it. I think they saw that. So, we got to play game. We got people talking about they can't play, they trash.
Yeah.
Man, you should have heard what Shaquille O'Neal said to Candace Parker. She went off
that
on him.
Was funny as shit, though.
She said, he said, you should lower the rim.
Well, true.
Yo,
you the same guy who you the same guy.
But I would say with the women's WNBA basketball, it's just I don't know, man. It's just I can watch the college women basketball more than I can watch WNBA, and
they market better, man.
I agree.
It used to be.
You just got done watching the game.
It really did. I used to watch the playoffs and everything. Like I was really into it. But I can't do it no more.
I would say this about WNBA. It's sad when the women's soccer, the women's volleyball games that come on, the women's softball that comes on ESPN, they're actually pretty good to watch more than WNBA, and that's sad.
They try to change it now. They try to change it back.
Well, it might be too late.
I think honestly, is. I guess they think that they are because a lot of WNBA basketball. If you hear them talk in interviews, they say we're doing fine, we're doing good. I'm like, okay,
WNBA.
Yeah, like if you ever
they do be acting bougie and shit.
They'll be like, "Yeah, we doing great. We don't need to change nothing. We doing good. We market."
There's only a few of them. Only a few of them really
then
market themselves.
Well, I don't know, man. I don't know why.
They keep doing too great. They always complaining about something.
I mean, if they was doing really good, why would they market themselves? Why would they have the WNBA in the summer? If they was doing really,
technically, either it doesn't matter. They was even doing great. They would be playing in summer regardless because they don't want to compete with the NBA because you can't have it, right? I mean,
but they they make it sound like we should compete while we ain't getting paid the same way NBA basketball players are. And I'm like, well, First of all, WNBA is not the same as WNBA. if I look around, how many games there in the season in WNBA?
Like 30 something.
Yeah, 30
Yeah,
something.
on 30 games.
Yeah, and they every time I turn around,
before that, what was it, like 20 something games?
So if you really want to get paid like the men's, switch that 30 games to 72 or 80.
Everybody watching those
Bring
72
in more
games.
teams. Bring in more teams, expansion teams. And then y'all come together, make a rivalry, somebody that's great, market the players, and then y'all may have an opportunity if y'all want to be like
they had a lot of teams that end up having to fold. I mean, like
exactly.
The greatest team in WNBA history doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, the Houston Comets.
The Comets. You had the Sacramento Mars. You had the Utah Stars. You had the Orlando Miracle.
Yeah.
The Miami Soul. Like you had like a lot of teams who were in business that just, again had to fold, unfortunately. So
yeah, man, it's crazy, man. Put the Sacramento Kings in the WNBA, man. Something. Hey, man, make it more interesting. Hey, man. Hey.
True, you and just moving teams around is just too much.
Some teams. I'm being dead serious. Some teams gotta move, man. Some teams has to move.
I agree. I agree.
The problem is with the exception, I think, of Connecticut, every other WNBA team is in an NBA market.
Yeah, move that Connecticut Kings somewhere. That's just our place, man.
That Connecticut team does well because of UConn basketball.
Yeah, that makes sense. Now that's that is smart. You can't move that. You can't. It just makes sense.
And you know what WNBA players also don't have is they don't have like a TNT or like a halftime like ESPN to. I never seen like it's like WNBA.
They do got halftime too. You just don't watch the game.
Yeah, you gotta watch the game to see it.
Oh, damn. Never mind that. That's cold-blooded.
Yeah, it's. I mean, again, it's not going to be the same level inside the NBA, right?
No, it's not. I mean, no. I'm just saying. You really hear about it. I mean, and it's not that like I don't want to watch WNBA. I just I watch ESPN. I watch softball. Like I watch
you watch softball or come on, you out of pocket for that shit.
No, well, hey, man, there's some sports that's fun to watch, man. It catches your eye for every little bit, but WNBA ain't one of them.
But softball more exciting to watch than WNBA. I ain't going that far now.
Hey, hold on, man. I'm just saying for people who, if you ever walk past and you if I switch the channel on ESPN and there's a baseball game on, a lot of people will be looking at the baseball game and be like, okay, who's playing? Real nice. Okay. You switch the channel, you see the WNBA basketball play game. Oh, okay. Next channel.
He is right.
You know what's crazy? I do that though. You right, but you said you talking about softball though. You talking about I ain't doing that for no softball. Only got TV. They even got TV.
Hold on. Yes, softball be on ESPN.
Come on, that's because it's college though, man. I don't count that, man. I don't count like that.
Oh, come on.
That's NCAA, man. I don't count that, man.
Oh my.
I like the pitching in softball. The
reason why they got that deal because of basketball and football. That's the reason why they on TV.
Oh my God. Okay.
Let's keep it a stat.
Okay, true. So when Rolling Girls comes on TV, why do they?
What's that?
That's tennis.
That's the French Open. That's the French Open.
I've ever watched tennis. I like because of Serena and Venus. I watch tennis. I've been watching tennis for years. I've never watched.
But you know what? You know what? They actually took tennis off of ESPN.
They did.
Tennis said nope. We will no longer be on ESPN. They got their own app. They got their own
network. Right.
They got their own network. Tennis, they know how to market themselves. They're like, you know what? We don't need ESPN.
Nobody was watching.
What they do is they're able to market individuals.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I agree.
Market individuals.
Yeah.
Wait, what would you say, Drew?
Yeah, I mean, like, Sean, who are they going to market?
Nobody was watching U.S. Open? Come on
now
now.
people watch you. Now
sister
people, let's be.
she's
We don't
pretty
know why
good.
people. We know why people watch the U.S. Open though, man.
No, people watch the U.S. Open because Serena, not just Serena Williams,
Man, it's all about
not
the
Venus.
culture. It's a culture thing, man. The reason why people watch these tennis players is also one of the main reasons why, in my opinion, is the culture thing. You got some of these people got these supporters that they can't do nothing, no wrong. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, in my opinion, I mean, that's one of the reasons why they individuals. That's why they market so well because a lot of these people got an audience that they cater to.
True. You know why? You know why a lot of people watch tennis is because there's different dynamics to tennis. Like you got different people coming from different countries, different cities, different states with different styles, and they all coming together playing in a tennis tournament. And the one thing about tennis is that they play in cold, hot, and all kind of dynamic weather you can
They
imagine.
don't play. They don't play in the rain. They play in the rain and the snow.
I just say rain, but they might play in the snow.
They don't really play in the rain.
Yeah,
But
they'll cancel the
but hold on,
season.
You ain't real then, man. You ain't real in rain, man.
They're playing rain if it's on dirt, if it's in roller girls, because the rain don't really affect them moving around.
Hail, sleet, snow.
Come on, true man.
Hey yo, how you feel about the girl Naomi representing for Japan in the Olympics?
I like her, man. I like her, man. She's real.
I ain't gonna hold you though.
I'm like Dr. Umar.
You about to say
don't like
Umar
it.
Johnson was?
I ain't gonna hold you though, man. After Umar Johnson, man, I don't even. My opinion is not. When I say me and him say the same thing, that's just a coincidence. But listen, man, I ain't gonna hold you. That's kind of bogus. But I mean, honestly, it makes sense. I mean, because she is half that. I mean, because she got her popularity not because of she's being Japanese, because she got her popularity for being for her blackness.
So how's it bogus?
Because why you not representing? You not she became popular because of being in the United States.
So true. If I'm from the United States or if I'm from Japan, and I want to represent Japan. That's not bogus. That's something that she wants to do.
So
right,
true. Let me ask you a question. So you remember Ben Gordon who played in the NBA?
Yeah.
So you know who Ben Gordon actually played for in the Olympics, right?
UK team.
So
London.
Yeah. So if you got that dual citizenship, which she has, why wouldn't you represent, the one you want to represent?
That's a little bit true though, but it's a team sport. Listen, he did that.
Oh my God! He just said team sport.
Hold up.
I think it is an issue though.
It's an honor, but here's the thing. He did that because damn well he gonna make no U.S. Olympic team. I mean, it was smart as shit. I want to compete. I'm gonna represent somehow. You know what I mean? You compete in the Olympics. That should get your name out there. You know what I mean? That helps to help you, your legacy wise. So, I mean, but Naomi, that's an individual sport. So that
what about Dirk?
Dirk. What you mean Dirk? Dirk was the guy's name in Germany. That's not.
What I'm saying is he could have played in the USA.
No, he did not. He could not.
That's not fair, Natalie. That's not fair because if she
could not.
If she was to do it for Haiti, they'll get the funding. She's a money maker.
So you telling me he don't have a dual?
That's not an excuse.
You can have a dual. Listen, I don't think he has a dual citizenship. I don't think. No, he don't have a dual citizenship. Even if he did, though, you really think Dirk would just go play for the United States team over Germany?
No, I'm just saying if he had it, he could.
I'm just saying, would you think he would do that though? Hell no, he wouldn't.
No. I mean, he was born and raised in Germany. Like his,
I agree with that. No, but I'm just saying that he was saying that Ben Gordon, he wouldn't be able to make the team. But I'm like some players that just want to play in their home country.
Kyrie got to do shit in Australia. He that motherfucker take all the shots from the team. That's what he.
You don't
he would
think,
take and guess what though, he played for the United U.S. You know what I mean? He could be something.
You don't think Naomi should play for Haiti when it was her Haitian father that taught her the game?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the whole story. Yeah, why she ain't representing Haiti?
Well, she did build a school there. Come on, y'all give her a little.
I'm listening.
She is helping out there. Now, come on, give her.
I mean,
No,
this
yeah.
is no, but this is
I
what
didn't
this.
say she doesn't have.
Hold on.
I didn't say they don't have the fund. I'm saying if she was to
She listen,
choose to
but
represent them, they would find
she
that
chose,
funding.
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. The funding can be found if she was to represent.
Yeah, but she chose Japan because Japan, when it comes, you compare Japan and Haiti, Japan is economically higher than Haiti, in my opinion. That's why I feel she chose Japan. It just like that's my opinion. It make like economically, it makes sense to help for her to pick in Japan.
She chose Japan because she loves.
Trust me, she chose to represent Haiti.
Now hold on.
Haiti.
Now if Haiti was a powerhouse country in the world, she would have picked Haiti. If Haiti,
then why? Hold on. If that's the case, then why shouldn't you pick to play for China? I mean, no, USA.
She couldn't. She would what? USC. I don't think what her options was. What her options was? What Haiti or Japan? And
but
she didn't want.
You just said that. Hold on, she got dual citizenship. She could have, like I said, she could have played for.
We're gonna disagree now.
Hey, Natalie, can you come on the panel and explain it, please?
Because again, when we talking about a representation, if she chose to, I just believe that the funding will be found. She just, I don't think they were truly an option for her.
Man, listen, man, you can make it a way. You can make that happen. I don't know how
I'm saying. Either say I'm with you. Even if that's the case, you can still make that happen.
Because if she had to put money, like I mean, how much funding it is, like her to represent. It can't be crazy amount of money for her to represent Haiti. I don't know. I'm just saying though. I mean, she did a business.
Well, a lot of it too, true. If you think about it, right, is sponsorships. So where is she most likely to get sponsorships from?
Japan. That's what I'm saying. She did it. I mean, listen. Listen. Japan is a powerhouse country, man. Like so, she.
Right.
Mind you, that's another. The much money she make in Japan it'd be crazy.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah, she doesn't deny her the fact that she's Haitian.
Exactly.
So and again, she obviously lives here in the United States because she spends a lot of time talking about things that are going on.
If she was to choose to represent, they would find that. Trust me, they can.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, we understand. Listen, she did a business decision. That's basically what she did. She did a business decision.
If she chose to. Yeah. I think that's I'm not saying she don't represent her country because she identifies as a black woman. That's the second point.
But I'm just saying, but
she identify as a black woman.
Yeah.
So why not choose the black part of your to represent?
Hey, Natalie, you at work this late? You work at the strip club?
Oh. Man.
No, she said she was at work. I said, okay.
I know.
I was like, you work
at what? She probably working at a warehouse.
Yeah, it's fine. No, I'm joking. No, I'm sure.
Oh, okay.
If she worked at a strip club, she wouldn't be able to hear us. Not a good strip club. That's neither here nor there.
I bet.
But basically that was a business decision because, like you said, she gonna have her own anime.
I don't know.
She gonna have her own anime, man. She gonna have her own chance anime, man.
I understand economics well enough to know that they can find it for somebody who took economics and my degree in accounting. There's always a way. And I get you. Haiti has economic, like, again,
they do have challenges.
Ever since which I did with slavery, I know I've been having hell, but
listen,
I've done other things before too.
First of all, let me clarify. You can work at the strip club in different capacities. You can bartend. You could be a doorman. You might be
versatile.
250. Like you might be a doorman. You ain't got actually.
Yo, true. Ain't you 5'4" true?
That's neither here nor there. It's fine.
What's wrong with 5'4"? I'm 5'4". What's wrong with that?
That's why I could see a dude.
Horror Gamer, what is your obsession with people's Horror Gamer? What's your obsession with people's height?
Yeah, man. Listen, it getting weird at this point, man. You steal people profile pics. You type in black men, and then you
look at your fit, True. That's the only thing I'm saying. Look at your fit, True.
We don't listen. You look at your face. I see your face. You look a little obese. You need a little twinkie, man. You too young to get health problems, man.
Yeah, true. Hey, but why your chin so long, True?
Why you sound like a little chubby kid that like cake?
Okay.
Hello.
Fat.
Man, he coughing.
But yeah. But y'all know the crazy part about tennis is, man, for the people who are not really good, they gotta pay a whole lot of money to travel, man.
Yeah.
They gotta pay a whole lot of money.
Yeah, I wish I was a tennis player, man. I've been the shit, man.
Top 5 worst live action superhero
I've been the
series.
shit out of tennis player, man. I would be out the norm, man. I'll play in J's and everything. J's.
Man.
You can't play tennis, True.
I'll have a snapback. I'll have a snapback on. I'll change the game, man. I'll change the game, man.
They'll put you out in the first round. Put you out in the first round. You wouldn't even be recognized.
I wouldn't have the short shorts, man. I would have I'll be like, you know what I mean? I'll change the game out here, man.
True control, man.
Hey, y'all want to do this top 5 worst live action superhero series?
I don't watch too many live action series.
Y'all better not listen. Some of them, listen, man. Y'all better not say ones I like, man.
I'm gonna pass. I can't think of that right now.
Top 5 worst live action superhero series. So we're talking about TV shows, right?
That one.
I'm presuming he means series, superheroes like TV shows. I can name a bunch of movies.
If you're talking about TV shows, man, Jessica Jones and Luke Cage. Well, no, Jessica Jones.
I like Jessica Jones.
Man, Luke Cage was good.
I didn't really like Luke Cage.
No, Iron Fist was trash.
I think
Iron
the
Fist
first
was trash.
was good.
Iron Fist is trash.
Hold on, so you want to know why I didn't like Luke Cage? Why in the heck he gonna do the same thing he fighting against? He gonna do the same thing he fighting against in the second
that was
season.
corny.
That was corny for that. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, nah, this ain't it.
Yeah. Iron Fist was garbage.
Iron Fist was trash. Iron Fist was terrible.
Yeah.
I feel like they didn't adapt into the character in the first season. See, when the first season started out, I thought it was gonna be something. And then
Wonder Woman.
Iron Fist so bad they're doing the Shang-Chi movie, man. That's how bad Iron Fist was.
Golly. But I heard they're gonna bring the Daredevil back. They're bringing Jessica Jones. Well, they're bringing the characters back in the MCU.
Daredevil was trash.
Hold on, man.
It wasn't that bad compared to the movie. It wasn't that bad compared to the movie. It was okay.
Hold on, Love Gamer.
And I'm talking about the movie.
Hold on,
Inhumans was trash. Inhumans was a garbage. Inhumans was so bad.
Inhumans was bad.
Inhumans was so bad they had to erase them from the MCU too. They had to erase them from the MCU. That's how bad it is. I don't even know if you go ever see another repair.
You want to know what show was actually became bad? I like the Arrow at the first couple of seasons, but as it went on, I was like,
a lot of them DC shows like that.
I'm gonna have to put Flash up there too.
I don't like.
Wait a minute.
Excuse me, I don't like none of those CWDC shows.
Yeah, DC.
Green Arrow was good though. Green was good though. Legend of Tomorrow was good the first season. It got trashed though. Batwoman is horrible.
Batwoman, Supergirl.
Man, Supergirl was good, brother.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No, it was not. Yeah, you capping.
You want to know why I like the CW episodes is when they did the crossovers. When they brought everyone together.
When they bring in the ones from the movies.
Yeah, that's what I like. That's what I liked, man. That's all I like about it.
But that tell you right there, they reaching because they know the shows stand alone ain't doing it.
What about Gotham? What y'all feel about
they was doing what was
Gotham
it?
good though. Gotham good.
Gotham good straight.
I knew it could get into Gotham though.
What is this crap? Yeah. Sorry.
Nah. Was Blade on Spike TV trash?
It didn't last that long, True. It was.
The reason it lasted that long though, because Spike TV had a good budget.
But Spike TV, here's the thing about a lot of these, what people really don't know about a lot of these networks. They can never go black. So and they'll keep a garbage show on forever just so they don't ever go black. Because that's why you can see. I'm sorry, I'm not going to go there. That's why you can see a certain person with all of his trash shows playing on a certain network because those networks can never go black.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, but reason why I say Pacific Spike TV because I mean, it was ain't the first time a series. The reason why a series ended because of that. Like I remember, the Deadliest Warrior. They ended abruptly because you know what I mean because of budget. But it's like my whole thing is like, then why the hell y'all start shit in the first place? His budget was gonna be a problem. Like that shit was stupid.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm not Blade. I didn't see that in a minute though. It was all right though. Sticky Fingers, he was underrated. Blade, man, he underrated. Blade.
He played it.
Yeah, yeah, man. Sticky Fingers played Blade.
Below
man.
average. That Thor, but that was way below average.
Man, he should have auditioned for the MCU. So key though, tell you the truth.
That 1975 Wonder Woman was trash.
Yeah, oh my god.
Even though I did watch the hell out of it though.
What
do y'all think about Smallville?
It was good.
That's a classic. That's a classic.
Say what, Tracy?
Smallville.
You throwing that classic around, don't you? True.
Hey man, listen, man, it's a classic, man. Smallville.
True, use classic a little too loosely, man.
Hey man, listen.
Hold on. I would say this about Smallville.
I stand on that classic with Smallville though. Smallville was carrying DC live action for a while.
Smallville actually, how many seasons did they do? I think it was 13 or 14. They went for a long time.
No other super TV show have tried to but that's been in Gotham. It wasn't for Smallville. You want to see a Gotham?
Did y'all like Gotham?
It was okay. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad.
I like Gotham.
It was all right.
Yeah.
It was good for what it was though, because it was like, okay, Batman's not like it was things before, you know what I mean?
How many seasons did that last anyway?
I don't even know. I stopped watching after like the second season because
it was okay. It was
cheesy. It started getting
cheesy.
cheesy.
It did get a little cheesy.
Yeah, it was.
He's not getting older.
Yeah.
I like watching the Marvel.
Once they got rid of Jada Pinkett, I was kind of off of it anyway.
I like watching the DC and Marvel animated shows more than I like watching the TV shows like on CW.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I know I'm supposed to mention something to you. If you're gonna start watching, start with Justice League War.
X-Men Evolution is a good show.
What, for anime?
Yeah, it's on HBO.
I seen Justice League War. Yeah, I seen
on HBO.
He's talking about anime. He's talking about like Japanese anime.
Oh, you're talking about Japanese anime? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, no, I'm already up on that DC.
Oh, okay, yeah. I watch those DC movies all the time.
Yeah, those are classics.
I like watching them. I like watching the Marvel anime they have on DC Plus. They're okay.
Yeah, but Legend of Tomorrow was trash. Legend of Tomorrow was trash.
Legend of what?
Legends of Tomorrow was trash.
What about the Punisher?
Titans is trash too. I ain't gonna hold it. Titans is trash.
Yeah, I mean Marvel. To me, they don't hit with the anime like that.
Yeah, they cheesy as shit though. The anime should be cheesy as hell, man.
Yeah, but I think it's Disney. I think the problem is Disney.
Yeah, that's it.
You know, I
never best anime.
Yeah, agreed, Natalie. That original X-Men cartoon was a classic.
Oh yes, facts. That is true.
Yeah, absolutely.
It wasn't better than Batman though. The Batman series.
Batman animated series.
Batman was
X-Men. I think they were about the same.
Now here's the thing though, right? This is the funny thing about it, right? Technically, Marvel, they all copy each other. Why was it so hard for them to do a cinematic universe when they did it with the animated series?
Easily. Marvel or DC?
DC. They easily did it with the animated series.
Because
but they couldn't do
what DC doesn't have, unfortunately true, they don't have a Kevin Feige. Like you gotta have somebody saying, like, okay, here's how we're gonna put these things out. And you gotta have that team like they have with Marvel with Kevin Feige and Luis D'Esposito and
when they did the animated series, what they did, how they bridged all that together, and it all was the same continuity. Was
Hey,
it started with the Batman series to Superman.
Yeah.
All the way to
I
Justice
haven't watched
League.
that. It sounds Disney Plus.
Yeah.
Do
All the
y'all,
way to
hey,
Justice
Sean, do
League.
you think it's harder for DC because they have more like difficult characters to bring to life? Like
now they got more characters. Now they got more characters people care about than Marvel do.
Yeah. Yeah, I think DC has more popular characters.
That's what I'm saying. Like because
yeah,
it's such a standard that they have to live up to that it's hard to live up to it.
I don't think it's that, Brother Lamar. I think
you said what, Sean?
I think it's DC. DC largely has had more popular characters than Marvel, right? I mean, Spider-Man probably, if you think about just characters, might be the most popular Marvel hero, right?
Spider-Man
To say Captain America.
No, I'm talking like
Captain
going way.
America started getting popular like in the movie shit. To be honest,
I mean, it's
he's been a main character.
I'm saying going way back, like well before you was born, Lord Gamer. Like Spider-Man was like that dude.
I bet you never seen Spider-Man in the TV show.
Spider-Man may got more anime TV shows than any other.
Yeah, I bet you ain't never seen that one.
Right. It's been multiple Spider-Mans. It's been multiple like attempts to do Spider-Man. Like it's a reason why. Because Spider-Man is popular.
It's so much Spider-Man. They did a Spider-Verse, man. That's how much.
Yeah. So yeah, but I think the issue, Brother Omari, more than anything, is like when Marvel came out with the MCU and they started the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and people started seeing the popularity with it. DC was like, "Oh, we got to play catch up." But the thing was, you really didn't have to play catch up. If you line them up right, by the time you get to Justice League, like think about their whole rush was, we got to get to Justice League. Let's get to Justice League. Let's get to Justice League. And it's like, well, in Batman versus Superman, you basically rush introducing, four of the characters that's in Justice League. So that was the biggest issue, was they were in a rush. It's like, no, take your time, do it right. And if you do it right, people, it'll hit better, but they just were in such a rush.
Right.
That's why I think Batman vs Superman is such a disaster, because they were trying to push anything in it. That was an absolute disaster.
But the thing is, but the crazy thing is though, they had a whole animated series where they could have not like copy it per se, but a formula, like try to at least follow, like, you know what I mean, to take their time. Because if you look at they did the anime series, that's one of the greatest things they ever have in television. And one of the most impressive things. That the Batman series, the Superman, they had classics back to back to back. They had the Batman series, the Superman, Batman Beyond, Static Shock, then the Justice League, and Justice League Limited. Then he brought all that stuff back again. Static Shock to bring the Batman. That was great stuff, man.
Honestly,
so I don't know how you couldn't put that in live action.
Honestly, when I look at the DC series, the reason why I didn't like that Batman versus Superman is, like Sean was saying, they didn't build the characters up like Marvel did.
Right.
Like they built Iron Man, like you said, Iron Man came out with, and then they built the Iron Man series up. They built Captain America up. They build all the characters up, and they build them up. But DC, they built up Batman, of course, Superman, but after that, they tried to do Green Lantern. You remember the old Green Lantern movies.
That shit was trash.
It didn't hit well. It didn't hit well at all. And I think it was a Green Lantern, and I was like, man, why they can't build up the characters? Like,
I don't like that Black Lightning.
I don't like it.
Wait, true. You said the Green Lantern movie.
You talking about the series, Brother Lamar?
Yeah.
I got into the first season, but after that,
it's hard. Black Lightning. You know what Black Lightning is? Black Lightning is all right, but it's just, unfortunately, man. I mean, I don't know, man. It's just like people look at it like.
I think the first season was great because it actually hit home with what's going on in the world in a way.
Yeah.
What it catered towards what's going on in people like us.
You know what the problem is? They try to make them like Static Shock, man. That's the problem, man.
But I mean, when you look at the DC TV shows, Like I would say this about Marvel DC's well Marvel shows, even Marvel shows did horrible. Like Luke Cage, that wasn't that
First
didn't
season was
do
good
good.
though. First season was
Yeah,
good.
it started out good, but they didn't build it up well.
Yeah, you can't be killing off your main villain, man.
Yeah.
Like
now, how they got to explain that? Now, Cottonmouth is now Blade. That is crazy now, right? So it is Cottonmouth became Blade.
I like that. I like that part when Cottonmouth. He was like, you said, that dude killed Pop. Well, he killed what was it? Oh, what's
Pop,
that?
man.
He killed Pops, and
Yeah,
he
he
walked in
killed
there. He
Pop,
said,
man. I was salty, man.
man, he said, I ain't gonna hit you like a. He walked in there. I can't remember that line he hit, but he beat that dude face in, boy. He just
Yeah.
he.
What you
I
talking
think
about,
he.
Tracy?
Huh?
What you talking about, Tracy?
I'm talking about Luke Cage, man. When Cottonmouth was beating up people, he beat up
Yeah.
that dude that sat up the barbershop.
Yeah, man.
And I like that part when
Yeah.
they was at the funeral home. He said, make this body disappear. He gave him some money. He said, what body?
Okay, that was a good show though.
that was a good line right there though.
Yo, the Punisher goes hard though. The second season,
trash.
The second season, all right.
What?
Listen, the second season is all right, but the first season,
Yeah, that first season was. Oh
listen,
man.
I like the Punisher. Listen, man. But you want to see blood and guts and all that, this violence.
They built him up correctly when they put him in Daredevil. I like that. I like the build up.
When he sniper with who he sniper. Oh, that was crazy. Like,
because one thing I like about Daredevil, they build up the enemy, and they kept the enemy in this TV show. Like the villain that was in the first season, he was throughout the seasons. You could tell that he was going to come back, and I like that about Daredevil. But if you look at the other shows, they killed the main villain off, and there was no build up to the rest of the
Daredevil popular. Yeah, people like Daredevil a lot too, though. I don't know. There's people like because he's blind and shit, man. He like he hit like
superhero.
Hold up. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. was good, Natalie?
Yeah, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. The TV show was good.
That was good.
Oh yeah, the Shield was good.
A 7 out of 10 for me.
Yeah,
Oh my
and you had to watch it because it was feeding into the movies.
Oh my god, I forgot. Man, that TV show was incredible, man.
Man,
but they put a budget behind it, and it was on a major network. Like that helps. Like it wasn't on CW. It was on ABC.
Hey, I understand that, Sean. But if Supernatural can do good, have 25 seasons.
What?
You ain't no excuse. You ain't being good, CW, man.
Supernatural is off the chain, man.
That's what I'm saying. Though. I mean, I understand the budget, but like that's
still going.
That won't be. Now they ended Supernatural though.
I thought I just seen. I thought okay, never mind.
They ended it. Nah, they ain't coming back. The dude, what's the dude name? He gonna be on The Boy. The dude Dean gonna play the dude. Dean gonna play like Soldier Boy on the Boy.
And Dean Winchester, the guy played Dean Winchester. He was on that soap opera back in the day.
He playing it, and that dude, the dude that plays Sam, he playing the Texas Ranger or remake on there. That joint trash, dog. I'm like, you doing a Texas Walker Ranger remake? Like, come on, dog. Well,
nobody's not checking for no Texas Walker Ranger.
It's a remake. That's what he's playing. It's on CW. That joint trash. Like, come on, man. Listen, you can't do no Texas Walker Ranger, no Chuck Norris, man.
They're just wasting budget around there.
I ain't seen no bear. I ain't seen no bear yet. Listen, Chuck Walker Ranger on the coldest show. That's man. Listen, y'all gonna hate
man. That was a really good
thing. About to say it.
Hey, it's a classic, man. Classic, man.
Well, hold on. We're not doing that, True.
It's Chuck.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of with you.
He's Chuck Norris.
It's a good show. It was a good show. Listen.
What's the black dude name? He had a black dude in there. Come on, he was cold.
Everybody's drama.
His sidekick, who he was straight. He was always punking. That they used to piss me off about that show. Just shoot Chuck Norris. Be done with it. Quit letting them punk you.
Listen, man. Hey, man. Listen. Hey, Chuck Norris never lost a fight besides Bruce Lee, man.
Yeah, he
Hey,
never lost a fight. Like he need to get whooped one time. He like Steven Seagal. I need you to get whooped one time.
I don't even
but
get on
Chuck
Steven
Norris though,
Seagal.
Chuck,
He got a
he
good
fought.
and everything.
Yeah.
Chuck Norris beat a bear, man.
You want to talk about somebody that be walking real slow, and when you see him in the movies, and all of a sudden Steven Seagal come out of nowhere and just start whooping you, I'll be like, man, come on, bro.
That man, Stephen Gold got like 2 kick moves, a stomp and a front kick. That's all he got. Yeah.
He just come out of nowhere walking slow, and then all of a sudden he's on you.
Yeah.
I knew that. Yeah, I knew that he turned it down due to Supernatural.
Yeah, man, I'm glad he turned it down because Chris Evans was the perfect Captain America.
Plus he picked a good.
But Sean
Supernatural
Norris,
was good,
Sean
came
Norris,
out good
he
for
about to play a character that's informed by Captain America and the Boy next season. That's funny.
Oh yeah. Hey, did y'all finish? Did everybody on here finish Falcon and Winter Soldier?
Yeah.
It
was fire.
No.
Shout out to Falcon, man. He's rightfully the new Captain America.
The only reason why I don't want to finish that is because, man, I just don't want to let Captain America go, man. Chris Evans did a heck of a job in that role.
Tracy, finish it. I promise you. Finish it. I promise you.
Okay.
Tracy, listen. Hey, y'all may not like this.
I ain't finished yet, Sean.
Hey, y'all may not like this. Y'all may not like this, but I ain't never liked Steve Rogers, man. I'm glad he listen.
Oh my
God,
God,
he's about the best Avenger.
He overstayed his welcome, man.
The fingers near the button.
Hey, listen, man. It's about time that listen, man. Listen, it was about somebody to take his spot, man.
Hey, true.
Oh my God.
True. I only got one issue with Steve Rogers. I got one issue with Steve Rogers. My only issue with Steve Rogers is at the end of the end game, you decide you're gonna go back to segregation just to get laid. I got a problem with that.
Exactly.
Damn shame.
Plus he grabbed the hammer and Hulk didn't get his redemption, but he can grab the hammer.
He still was the best Avenger though.
Well, he was worthy.
But in the anime,
why Hulk wasn't worthy, man?
They said Captain America gonna come back, but I just wanted him to come back as Captain America.
Nah, man, he gonna listen. First
of all, this is the Marvel universe. I mean, he could come back one day.
I know he could. Yeah, I think Robert Downey Jr. is gonna come back. I don't know how.
I don't think he's coming. I can say he coming back before Chris Evans. Here's the thing, though, right? Because how the world is now and how they trying to do. I mean, that was always the debate, right? So who's gonna be the next Captain America after Steve Rogers in the MCU?
Man, it's gonna be hard to watch Black Panther movie though.
I'm not surprised.
To watch that.
I ain't surprised if it's the Falcon though. So Falcon gonna be a Captain America for a while. So like,
it's gonna be hard to watch Black Panther movie, boy. It's gonna be
a new one.
Falcon is not all that true.
Who?
Nah, I'm just saying it's gonna be hard to watch him, man.
He was too old for Piggy's knees though.
Who?
Steve Rogers was like 100 years old.
I mean, listen, he's 100 years old technically, but I mean, really more like 35 years old.
Oh,
he was frozen for 65 years. So, I mean, I know
he
he's like
looked good for
106.
100-year-old, but
but I mean, listen, you could have done a lot worse, And if you finish the Captain America, Falcon Winter Soldier series, you're gonna see what happens with Peggy's niece because it gets interesting.
Yeah.
You know what? That's the thing about Captain.
Not in the face.
Captain America movie when she died and when I saw her in the hospital, I'm like, couldn't they just made it where she just was in the movie because she was pretty badass. Captain America. I just think, man, it was just sad that how he used to go through these. He was so alone, man. His background, how they build it up, it's just like he
had Bucky.
No, man.
Man, that's a Winter Soldier, man. He a grown
man, man. Dude,
he still grinded, Tracy.
I mean, he was grounded, but at the same time, he still felt lonely. He still felt alone.
Man. I mean, I understand that, but I mean, We probably gonna see Steve Rogers. I mean, well, I can say,
It's Captain America. He could have got another woman now.
I'm gonna tell you this, man.
Wait a minute, brother Omari.
I'm just saying, it's Captain America.
Thanks.
He didn't have to. To Sean's point, he didn't have to go way back there for Peggy.
Yeah, that man fake.
I mean, Peggy was cool, but it's like, hey, I'm coming to get you and bring you back. Like, we ain't going back. I'm not gonna be living in 1945 when
That's what I'm saying. That's what I wish they would have done.
I had an iPhone. I'm not going to be going back to 1945.
Hold up, though.
We had a flip phone. We had a flip phone.
But Sean, hold up. Maybe he had some adventures even when he was at that time.
No, because think about it. I mean, just think about it, right? Like, he goes back. Okay, he's learned everything that's happened from 1945 to now. So, like, all these major events be going on, and he can't say nothing. Like, she'd be like,
I guess. Well, the other thing, though, you don't want to mess up. You don't want to mess up the time either, though. You know,
they already messed it up because good and well he didn't put all those stones back correctly. That's why that's what's creating the multiverse.
Yeah,
man, he can even do that.
It's true. But maybe we're gonna see him again in another adventure, like back in the time, whatever. Because of Wolverine, we may see Wolverine.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. True, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. They're gonna go through a couple of Avenger movies. It's not gonna be that great. Now they can travel in time. They're gonna need a super genius and a leader. They're gonna go back and get Tony and Steve and bring them back in, and all will be well with the world.
I think that's like 10 years from now.
I think it's down the line. It's not happening immediately, but it's gonna happen at some point.
I ain't gonna hold it though. If I go movie theaters and I see Wolverine and he put the claws up, I ain't gonna
but if y'all watching this, if y'all want to be a great actor, man, they're always hiring for movies like that.
Hey, who you telling, man? I'm trying to be in the next 30 Shock movie.
Man, because if you catch one of them roles, and this your first time around, you catch one of them roles like Spider-Man. Who's the guy that played the Spider-Man movie?
I'm trying to be next
Tom Holland.
Man, he caught the right role.
I'm planning on taking some acting classes so I can do some voiceover work. But if they call me, if they call me for one of these Marvel or movies or whatever,
you hit it right on the money, boy.
Yeah.
Hey man, listen, I'm trying to do Howard the Duck movie, man.
Because I'm gonna
you Howard the Duck, boy. You gotta stop.
I could play Howard the Duck, but I'll make him pop, make him cool again. You know what I mean?
And I'm glad that Angela Jolie finally made her the boat. Angela Jolie is finally in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. It's about time.
Hey, you think they're gonna get Rocket Raccoon and Groot a show, a movie?
No, that'd be lame.
People want that though. People ask for that though.
They need another Fantastic Four movie.
What the?
Charles, they make it looking from. First of all, you a hater. You was a hater.
Yeah, I so Joe, to answer your question, I'll go work at Walmart before I do that.
Yo, that's crazy.
Hold on. You want to know the scary part about
that boy will get paid. That boy will get $10 an hour, man.
Hold on. I thought you were serious about that.
Actually, it does pay well, but you got to have a name behind you. It's if you don't have a name behind you, it doesn't pay well.
No, I know somebody that was like they go to the acting of Madea, Tyler Perry. He get these certain guys that are like certain builds. They got to be a certain build to have an opportunity to be able to play this movie and TV show.
And Tyler Perry, you see, no, I ain't gonna say nothing, man.
Hey, let's not even get on that.
Exactly. That's crazy, man. That's sick.
Yeah. Ray. Yeah, I think Namor. If you think about it, Namor, the submariner, is coming up because if you think about Endgame, they kind of teased it when Okoye was talking about the earthquake under the ocean. So I think Namor is coming up. But it probably won't be to the third.
They've been waiting for him because of the purchase of the X-Men. Because technically Namor's a mutant.
Off-brand Aquaman.
Isn't there a movie coming up? Isn't that part coming up where Captain America's gonna be in Black Panther? Because I know in the anime he was basically with Black Panther because he was trying to fight against Okay, you gotta look it up. It's a TV show, anime TV show where Black Panther.
I know you're talking
and
about that.
Captain
Oh,
America.
that's highly underrated. That's a highly underrated show. I know exactly what you're
Man, because everybody turned against Black Panther, but Captain America still with him, and they were basically just doing like a mini series of him fighting in Wakanda.
But hey, man, but yeah, Namor, that'd be a good idea. I think they've been waiting because Namor will be a backup character when the guys are getting crossed up by Static. Come on, chill out, man. I probably, cause see now I probably have seen getting Static Shock run for his money. You know what I mean?
Nobody care about Static Shock, true. But you
was Cap. You never. That was before your time. That was before your time, man. The hell?
What the heck?
Where was that?
Hey, we
took care of it.
Hey, True, can you act? Hey, man, is the sky blue?
Yeah, True would be an Oompa Loompa.
Yeah.
Come on, you've been waiting for that Oompa Loompa though. Don't forget Marvel.
Yeah, hey, Natalie, I am looking forward to What If. I think What If's gonna be cool. And that's actually that's the last thing Chadwick Boseman did. He did a What If series too. So his voice will be in that.
Oh, they're gonna have his voice. They're gonna have his voice in it.
Yeah, because the What If series is animated.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so that's the last thing he did.
Yeah, Spider-Man. Yeah, I know this though. Spider-Man is very.
I can't wait for that Spider-Man new movie. And I think ain't the Spider-Man and Doctor Strange is combining in that movie coming up.
No, I don't think no.
Nah, but here's the thing about Spider-Man.
No. Spider-Man, you got a movie coming up, but Doctor Strange got a movie coming up too.
But Doctor Strange's movie is about the multiverse.
Yeah, but the thing about the Spider-Man though.
Because I know Daredevil was going to be in Spider-Man.
Daredevil gonna be in Spider-Man?
Yeah, he's going to be Spider-Man 3.
Oh shit! But here's the thing about Spider-Man though, right? Like that's a cheat code for Marvel because he got the Sony, so it's like they can do a lot of different things with that in itself. Yeah, matter of fact, I ain't gonna spoil it I ain't gonna spoil nothing.
Yeah, Natalie, we're getting four this year. I think we're getting a Chinese movie. What's the Shanghai movie? Shanghai, that's going to be
Shanghai. That disrespectful. That being said, Shanghai, man.
Yeah. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm messing all the way up.
No, you fine. And we get the Eternals.
But I'm gonna watch that one. I'm definitely gonna get into these Marvel's movies because I follow the previous Marvel build up, so it's gonna be even incredible.
And then we get Spider-Man. Spider-Man. No Way Home.
Yeah. Okay. Is that girl still? Is she coming back? What's that one black girl name? What's her name?
Zendaya.
Is she gonna come back?
She's in it. Yeah, she's in it.
That's good, man.
I love Zendaya.
Yeah.
She does.
That Disney connection, man. Yeah, that's
She's doing her thing, man. Can't be mad with her. She's doing her thing.
I loved her in that movie with Denzel Washington's son.
Yeah, Malcolm and Marie.
Yeah.
Zendaya, man. She's incredible, man. I really didn't like her in his first Spider-Man. No, it wasn't his first Spider-Man, but one of the movies where she was just acting so. Yeah, it was the first Spider-Man. She was just walking around acting so nonchalant, and I was very surprised, man.
Yeah,
but in the second one, then they got it right.
Well, I mean, it was part of the build-up with the character,
right?
I mean, you don't want to give it away too early.
What happened to the girl in the first one, though? Was that a one-off for her?
No, I mean, remember, her family moved out.
Yeah, you're right.
West or whatever.
Hey, y'all seen the Venom trailer?
Man,
I think it's gonna be cheap. Man.
But here's the thing, though, right? They
got a good actor in it.
Right, but here's the thing, right? I think it's gonna be decent, though. I don't think they're trying to show. See, the thing is, I noticed they're not trying to show everything in the Sony because there's a lot of surprises we may see. You know what I mean? So
I know he's gonna have to be in Spider-Man movie.
yeah, but see now that's the thing though, right? Now that's the thing, right? Like because they pushing Venom as being a good guy, right? They push him as being basically a good guy. So
more like an anti-hero.
So we gonna see him and eventually in the MCU. Could that be interesting?
Dang, trash. I won't say it's trash.
No, you can't.
It was okay. I'm like, normally it's crazy. I watched most of those movies multiple times. I only watched that Venom movie once. I'm like, this is all right. I wasn't like, oh man, it's something.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of rewatchability to it, but
yeah,
I wasn't upset when I left. When I stopped watching.
They got nerd Morbius movie out, man. That's how they trifling for that shit. Sony was fishing for that shit, man. They trying to do Sony trying to do their own universe, right? Like, see, this Sony trying to do their own.
Who's gonna be playing the new Blade movie? Is there a new Blade movie coming out?
You said new Blade?
Cottonmouth, the dude Cottonmouth playing Blade.
Yeah.
Is
it a TV series? Or is it a movie?
You had the movie? You about the movie Blade? The new Blade movie? It's Mahershala Ali.
Okay.
Well, that gonna be a series. It's gonna be a series.
I thought
that's gonna be a series or a movie.
Was Wesley pissed off?
It's a movie. It's a movie.
Nah, he tried out. He didn't get the part. That's why he
was
mad.
pissed off. He was pissed off, man.
That man did his best work. He said, y'all, how fucking dare y'all? I did bad by Michael Jackson. I did Nino Brown. What the hell was wrong with y'all?
Listen.
I went to jail. I made Brooklyn Finest. Y'all.
Oh my god.
No, it's not even that, man. It's they have to really like get an actor that's like gonna be around for a little while. You know what I'm saying? Like I think that's really what it comes down to.
Man, he up there.
They don't touch that man. Hell,
years old. Like
how old is Wesley?
60.
Yeah, he old.
He's 60.
Yeah, he been acting for a long time. Don't act like
I mean, I know he was up there. I mean, I can get a good 6 years out of him.
No.
I mean, but he in good shape.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I mean,
he's 58. He's 58, so you just don't lie my man age like
he is close to 60, so stop it.
He lying about his age. He's 60.
Maybe 62.
Yeah. No.
But who are some of the actors that actually tried out for the role? Because
I don't know. I heard Tyrese did Sticky Figures.
Oh my god!
Soldier Boy.
The thing is, they don't really audition. They just put their names in, and Marvel decides like, okay, this is who we want. So they really don't.
Sticky Fingers.
Yeah, they don't really audition.
Somebody
because I see Tyrese. I can't see Tyrese playing.
I can't see Tyrese playing.
I can't see him doing that.
Tyrese has been trying. Tyrese said he wanted to play Green Lantern. He's been trying to man. They might be checking for you. Go shave your girlfriend's chocha and go on somewhere.
Yeah, that was crazy. You seen that?
I think he's a good actor, though.
What movie?
He gonna play the same character in Fast and Hold on.
He's solid.
Baby boy, you gonna say that?
He's solid. He's solid.
Hey, listen, y'all. Hey, listen. I want to be.
Okay.
Listen,
Baby Boy's a classic. Okay.
What?
It is though, low key.
Yeah,
unfortunately, it is a classic. Unfortunately, it is a classic, cult classic. But
Jody.
But here's the thing, though, right? You know what's crazy? Like, I don't know why Tyrese asked for all these superhero auditions. Eventually, Transformers gonna be in the MCU anyway, so it doesn't really, it doesn't really matter, man. It go. That's gonna be part of it.
Hold on. Transformers is Hasbro. They're not gonna be in the MCU.
Not Transformers, but I'm being Fast and Furious. They gonna be in the MCU.
Man, yeah. Okay.
Listen, Sean. They gonna be like when they fight Galactus. If that's the main villain, we need the best we got. Vin Diesel.
You didn't like Tyrese Waist Deep?
Oh my god!
The child. I didn't know that. I didn't know Kurt Russell was in that.
He was alright.
The movie was awful. What? Kurt Russell was in what?
He was in Guard of the Galaxy and the
Volume 2. Yeah, Volume 2. Yeah, he was Ego.
Man. I didn't even know that. I had to go back and look. I was like, you got to be out of your mind. Kurt Russell, really?
That's how his son, I think, got into the Falcon Winter Soldier series.
Okay.
Because he was
that boy Star Lord need his ass whooped every other movie. Star Lord is listen.
And you know the part I hate the most about him is when they had Thanos pinned down. He gonna come over there and talk trash and talk about we got you now. He gonna keep on hitting him.
Yeah, Thanos is about the baddest villain.
No, I was like they had him dead to rights.
He's up there though.
He's up there, but he's not better than Galactus.
No, he's
not. Now his character. Now he got a better character than Galactus. He's not
his powers.
Thanos has no powers though. Thanos just a Titan. He's just a mad Titan.
He got the hands.
Yeah, I mean, he do got hands. Now find that guy. He can't whoop motherfucker ass about that gauntlet though.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Did you know they had plenty of times to take him out? I think it was in that.
It took all them dudes to take out one guy.
Man, they was scared of that man, dog.
No. You know Wanda could have took him out.
Yeah, Wanda could have crushed him.
She could have. She had him in the game.
Yeah,
had him at first.
Yeah, in reality, Planet Hulk or World War Hulk.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah.
But here's the thing though. Technically, I don't think that was Planet Hulk though. I don't think that was Planet Hulk. I hope not. I hope not.
That was that Professor Hulk?
No, I'm hoping. No, I'm talking about before Hulk.
That was Professor Hulk. That was Professor.
Man, I ain't gonna hold y'all. That's why
they disrespected Hulk in that one, man. Getting
they did, man. Nah, Universal
Land. That's wear green for a week.
You know what it was? That was Universal Orlando. That was Universal Studios issue right there. You can tell that was like
that's one of my only two complaints about Endgame. I wanted to see Hulk get back against them.
That was corny as shit.
They brought him back even weaker than the last time.
Huh?
Thanos will lay Hulk out.
Oh, maybe though. Maybe
I don't know about that. If they had brought in Planet Hulk or World War Hulk,
see. Which they still could do though. Maybe they can build it up where it's like he got so like he just flips out somehow. I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's that's what I mean. Is like but also with Marvel, like again, there's so many things they can do with Hulk. Like they can bring a new iteration of it in with it. But I just
what's that new TV show come out with the little girl that has the long arms? That was in the Marvel. It's season of Marvel movies coming up. It's like
Squirrel Girl.
No, not the Squirrel Girl, but the one that's her friend. Like she has the long arms, but she's in the anime TV shows. Y'all know who she is?
That's a long arm.
Tracy, you and these generalities, boy. You don't know.
No, for real.
The only person I know that got like grown eight limbs is like Squirrel Girl.
No, not Squirrel Girl. Come on now, it's not her. It's the sidekick to her. Like she has long arms. Come on, somebody in chat gotta know who she is.
Yeah, I have no idea.
She got a Marvel TV show coming up. Research.
They get everybody Marvel TV show. See, that's what I think. That's the problem with Marvel.
Nah, man.
TV show, they don't deserve it, man. I'm gonna get real with you. I'm calling it out.
You ain't gonna do them call it a classic, true.
That's a cap. Hey, listen. Listen. It ain't my fault that y'all ain't like Anaconda, man. Listen, man. It ain't my fault.
I love Anaconda. I'm with you. I'm with you on that one.
You love it.
I love it.
You gotta go back and watch that movie. I ain't watching
it.
Listen. That's Ice Cube. That's Ice Cube one almost underrated roles, man.
Oh, please.
Yeah, listen. The reason why it was a good first of all,
Jennifer Lopez's best acting job ever.
No.
It's one of them. It's under. Listen, they had great actors in that. What? Come on, you really look at the acting part about it. I ain't gonna hold it. It would have been trash if they had like B+ actors in that movie. It would have been trash. But
Miss Marvel. Yeah, man, Miss Marvel. That's her name, Miss Marvel. She has a long arm, Miss Marvel. Yeah, she right.
Miss Marvel.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, she got her own TV show coming up.
Yeah, she do.
Everybody get on TV show.
Man, listen, man.
No, they don't. Not everybody.
Invincible, man. But that Invincible, I'm waiting on Invincible, man. I ain't gonna hold you, man. That the Invincible was setting the bar right now, and the boys,
I think Yo Khalifa they scratched the live action Thundercats series.
Thank God, they were gonna fuck that shit up, man.
Yeah.
Let's just be real, man.
Yeah, they messed up the cartoon when they brought it back. I was pissed off.
That shit was crazy. That was like, what the fuck is this?
It was a joke, Nelly. I wasn't saying that Anaconda was really her best acting job.
No. Listen, but I have to say, and again, the first 10 minutes is all I have to see at Anaconda, and I can turn it off. I'm good. I don't need to see no more Jennifer Lopez after that.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Wait, she was in that movie?
Yeah, she was in it.
That's how bad a breakout role. That was a breakout role.
No, that wasn't. No, that's how bad she is.
Role.
Yeah.
Come on, son. I just said.
Yes.
Miss Marvel gonna be
Miss
the
Marvel,
next Captain Marvel,
and the Monica Rambeau character is gonna be in the next Captain Marvel movie.
Well, ain't that black girl gonna be the next? Technically the funny thing is technically the black girl is technically what's her name? Technically she was Captain Marvel before the Captain Marvel you see now.
Okay.
In the comics, they hand it off differently.
Yeah, which is. I mean, they both technically kind of token characters in a sense, but
wait, is there ever gonna be a Squirrel Girl? Is she gonna be coming up?
Nobody asked for that shit, man. I ain't gonna hold. They better not ask for that.
No,
they're trying to get everybody on movie, Tracy.
No, I'm saying no. She's supposed to be a part of like her side. She's a sidekick of Miss Marvel.
That's Marvel. That's Marvel problem right now. Marvel problem is they trying to get everybody a movie. Everybody don't need a movie now.
They're trying to build up the characters. True.
Why they gonna get Groot a show? They're gonna get Groot a movie. Watch.
Voltron's a beast too, man.
Groot. They're gonna have Groot meets Wolverine.
They can't be doing all that, man.
WandaVision. That's crazy show right there.
I still ain't got through. I just can't get through it, man.
I'm telling you, brother, get through it. It's worth it. Get through it.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. They made a vision like an old hoe though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Get through. I'm telling you, get through it. Just get through it. I'm telling you.
Listen, the MCU made a vision like an old hoe, man. That motherfucker was strong.
True. Are you out here disking Marvel and trying to just make yourself feel better about DC?
No, I'm just being real. Listen,
you're not being real, man. You should not be
Marvel downfall. That's gonna be Marvel downfall. Watch. They go.
I was just about to say that, Khalifa.
So Tracy, you a Marvel fan, so you condone them making a Morbius movie. You condone that. You behind that. You stand on that.
Wait, why do I gotta condone them making every movie and just stand by it, man?
I'm just saying.
Like some of their movies. I don't like some of their.
Oh, you gonna watch it? Morbius, the plasma vampire. I'm going
to watch the build up to right after Marvel, and I'm going to keep on watching it.
Because nobody asked for Captain Marvel. Tell you the truth, nobody even want Captain Marvel. Nobody asked for Captain Marvel.
Did nobody ask for that crazy horror Justice League Batman vs Superman? But
they did ask for it.
People was asking for Batman vs Superman,
but they were disappointed.
It was terrible.
They were disappointed. You right. Hold on. Did anybody ask for Guardians of the Galaxy?
Yeah, that Power Rangers.
White Vision is a beast. White Vision ain't no beast, man. You gotta chill out, man.
Hey, let's not ruin it. True. Let's let these folks finish watch. Y'all need to finish watching WandaVision. If you started, finish it. Please finish.
Yeah, I just started it.
Okay, well, look like y'all done gave some of it away right there. Okay.
Yeah,
I ain't finished.
He didn't give so much of a way that you can't enjoy it. But yeah,
this dude
go ahead and watch it. Yeah, go ahead and finish it because you're gonna need to finish it. Actually,
I'm gonna tell you
back on it tomorrow.
I hold that to myself. Hold that to myself when I've seen the whole season of Iron Fist. So I'm gonna finish it. I owe myself that. Get my hours back.
Man, true. What you just gone and just watching DC, man? Just let Marvel go, man.
Fact, tomorrow, that's true. Just come over tomorrow, true.
That's cap.
Over.
You know what? Hold on, True. You can have
I'm
Raw Daniel.
first of
You can
all,
have
hold
Raw
on.
Daniel, man. Raw Daniel.
I'm team DC. I'm team DC, man.
Take him over to Team DC.
I'm with where they had the better black characters, man. I'm sorry, man.
They do got the better black characters, though.
Y'all, why y'all?
About that. They don't always portray them well.
Yeah, I mean that's that's both. You can say both.
They don't portray the white ones well either.
Yeah,
Marvel be. But the thing about Marvel be pandering though. Let's just be honest. Marvel be pandering.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah. Yes, Natalie, correct. The Church of Marvel does welcome new members all the time. True.
Hey, we ain't listen. Hey, y'all don't got no. Last time I checked. Hey, y'all don't got no Static Shock.
Hey, but you have to renounce. But you have to renounce all those trash DC movies to join on.
Hey, listen, man.
You got bad.
Well, y'all gotta renounce all them bad Marvel animes.
Quit capping, brother.
Hey, no, listen. I tell you all the time, the Marvel animes don't hit for me like that.
Listen, they got to have a series of them too. They got to have like 100 episodes of them motherfuckers. That should be horrible, man. Nobody asked for that shit. They trying to be the Justice League so bad.
Man, for somebody that watches DC, you so like to just come over here and watch Marvel and just.
It's good. I like. Hold on. I ain't saying I never like any Marvel shit, but they do my bad Hulk dirty. That's one of my favorite characters. Like you can't do Hulk dirty.
Man, come on.
You can't do the Hulk dirty like that. That's wrong.
Yeah, what true? You said what true?
Yeah.
But that sounds crazy as shit, John.
Yeah, John. That's very crazy. That's really, I was finding another way to say it.
That's flagrant. That's flagrant as hell, man.
I mean, they gonna try to say pause like they made it better.
That's flagrant. That's flagrant as shit.
Yeah,
that's flagrant as hell.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Hey yo, I'm having a countdown for the pauses of the year, and you just made a nomination, man. That's crazy. I don't know. I think Joe Mike definitely on there when he was saying shit.
That's me too, then.
Nah, you on there too, Lord Gamer, the pause of the year. You got nominated too. I'm gonna do a
what I did, too.
Well, Gamer got a few of them.
I ain't gonna repeat it. I ain't gonna repeat what you said.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I ain't gonna repeat what you said. You know what you said.
Yeah, you knew from the beginning.
You know you shit on Facebook, love. We giving y'all contact.
This weekend gonna be crazy, y'all. And then we got the play-in
tournament. But this is my problem, though, right? Y'all ain't gonna watch more. Y'all ain't gonna watch Morbius, man. I know y'all not gonna watch Morbius. I can't take y'all. Are y'all gonna watch Morbius?
Yeah, they gonna watch it.
I'll watch it. Yeah, I'll watch it.
A plasma vampire. Y'all cool with that? Y'all gonna watch a plasma vampire?
Listen.
I mean, he was good in Spider-Man.
Man, he had a couple scenes.
They were good.
Yeah.
That man got carried, man.
Okay, I'm gonna give it a chance. I mean, listen, I don't never be like, oh no, I ain't never giving it a chance. But it better catch me. It better get me early.
Listen, hey, a plasma vampire. That's all.
I don't think it's gonna be good though.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see.
I'm gonna watch it.
After watching him in a Pretty Little Liars with Denzel, I was just disappointed.
All the Spider-Man side characters they could have used to do a movie, they chose him. That's all I want to say, man. That's disgusting.
What about Batman versus Superman? True.
It was trash.
That was bad.
I'm not listening. I ain't gonna cat. You ain't seen me cat about no DC movie. You ain't seen me cat.
Man, true, you cap.
You had
y'all ain't gonna talk about that first Daredevil movie too. RP or
that Daredevil movie. That movie was trash too. Yeah, it wasn't good, True. You're right.
Come on, man.
That movie was good, Tracy.
It was trash.
You got it was not good, man.
Y'all got different tastes.
Michael B. Donkey. Come on, shout RP Michael Donkey, man. RP Donkey, but come on, man.
That was terrible.
That was horrible. It had a black kingpin. What the hell was the kingpin was black?
Ben Affleck is one of the most overrated actors I've ever seen in my life. But that movie,
come on, man. Y'all gotta chill out, man.
He was good in Gone Girl, though.
Here's a problem with y'all Marvel people too, though.
It's very good.
Ben Affleck played in 2 Marvel movies and he messed them up.
You got me dead.
Man, when he became Batman, I was so mad.
Oh, wait, hold on. Ben Affleck,
I think it was good. I think he was a decent Batman
Marvel movie, and he messed him up.
I think he was decent Batman, in my opinion. I don't think he was great, but he was decent.
I think his action scenes as Batman was great, but he's a terrible Bruce Wayne.
Y'all give me. I'll give you that.
Batman as a whole is trash. Sean.
You guys should have fucked up. You guys.
You gotta calm down, more gamer.
Exactly.
See, here's the thing, though. Hold on, because you gonna say that, but you ain't gonna see. Y'all don't want to talk about them X-Men films. Y'all like to stumble on the MCU.
Man, you can't cap X-Men was 10 out of 10. No cap.
X-Men was trash though. We can't.
Come on,
you straight cap.
Hold on, so y'all ain't gonna admit. So Hugh Jackman, and Ryan Reynolds. Hold on, Hugh Jackman and Ryan Reynolds carried the X-Men universe. We're not going to do that. They too carried and saved the X-Men universe. You gotta admit that.
Jackman, he was the best Wolverine.
He's the only Wolverine.
He carried y'all. He legit carried the whole franchise.
And yo, you acting like he a bad
hold on. So what do you mean he carried the whole franchise?
He did. We're not going to. Hold on. He didn't carry the whole X-Men franchise.
I thought you were talking about Marvel. I heard about
him and Patrick Stewart.
I don't get all that hype. True. I don't get all the hype.
Yeah,
man, listen.
And X-Men Days of Future Past and Logan is the best ones to me because X-Men. What was that last one called with Apocalypse?
That shit was hard.
I kind of liked it.
That thing was
that shit was trash.
I said, what is this?
You trolling not true.
They should have built off of Days of Future Past.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know why they didn't.
First Class
was okay. It wasn't that great. It was okay.
Yeah, First Class.
Hold on. And they got TV series. Y'all ain't want to talk about that. Y'all need to stop capping. See, when you talk about DC, we want to talk about
which one, Drew? Which one?
I forgot the call. It's so bad. I forgot what it's called.
You know what, True? Hold on, True. Batman, Superman, Batman vs Superman suck. Aquaman suck. The Legend,
Wonder Woman suck.
The Justice League suck.
I agree. Hold on. All that being said, I agree with you though, but you're not gonna make that.
Suck.
Hold up.
Which one you say? Who was the last one you said suck?
I said Catwoman.
Oh, I mean Catwoman. That shouldn't even be counted.
That's a low blow.
And why they can't get Catwoman right? They got Holly Berry up in there for Catwoman.
Shazam did not suck. Shazam was actually very
trash. I mean,
Shazam was
cheesy though. Shazam was cheesy.
But it's true. But I'm saying it's true to the character. That's what I'm saying. Like it was true to the character.
He was cheesy.
I'm saying like it was true to the character. Like here's the thing.
It made sense. It made sense.
It made sense because based on the character. Like if you know the Billy Batson character, it was true to the character.
Ain't no DC movie on Marvel.
I was going based off of the cartoon. It ain't match it.
Man, listen. Hey, listen, man. All I know is this, right? DC got the Rock. I ain't gonna even say no. DC got the Rock. I mean, I don't know what you're gonna get better than that. DC
I don't know what this Black Adam movie gonna look like, but we're gonna find out.
It's a Rock. If he does one rock bottom, he saves the DC.
Oh my god, man! You
know he will save. If he does a one rock bottom in the people elbow, he will save the DC. He will save the universe. Listen, he hit a. So hold on, you trying to tell me you in a movie theater and he don't hit a rock bottom on Superman or Shazam? You nobody gonna go crazy.
I ain't gonna be watching a movie because it sound trash.
Sean gonna go crazy. He gonna yes, go.
I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna see it because I like the Black Adam.
How he do it.
No, I'm saying though when there's a scene when he hit somebody with a rock bottom, everybody gonna flip out.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Black Adam powerful. He can hit him with the rock bottom.
And the people here with the people
I don't think Rock should play that character, man. That's the main thing. I gotta see him play it, but
he fits that. He legit fits that.
He looks like him.
He looks like him, but I don't think he's the right character for him, man.
Man, listen, he got muscles. First of all, he already works. Man, he has to look.
Man, that's It sounds trash, true.
When you pop a steroids, you gonna look like that.
Yeah.
I'm not, man.
Hey, all them do. Hold on. So you gonna cap on Michael B. Jordan though? At least he's a rock and roll athlete. So I mean,
hey, Ray, you speaking facts, right?
all them do take steroids.
Hold on, Trey. Let me say something about Michael J. White. He may
Michael
not be
B. Jordan. I said Michael B. Jordan.
I'm about to say
all them dudes take steroids though. Doing a movie, all them dudes take steroids. That's how especially they got multiple acting gigs. They don't got time to really work on their bodies like that. They just take steroids. They don't.
So what are you talking about?
Man, all them dudes take steroids, man. You trying to tell me Hugh Jackman wasn't taking steroids? He looked like that.
So you telling me every celebrity does not work out?
I didn't say. Listen. Hold on. You see how ripped he was in the Wolverine movies?
It's called dedication, Tree.
Listen, you can listen.
I thought someone was CG. Well,
okay. Hey, listen. Hey,
dude, this dude is straight hating right now.
Listen, you can work out. I'm not saying they don't work out. I'm not saying they don't work out or nothing like that.
Do you think Chris Evans? So do you think Chris Evans takes steroids?
No.
No, I'm not talking about you though.
I think so. Yeah.
No, they don't. True. No, what it is, man. No, it's not that. What it is true is a lot of these trainers know how to get you ready for these movies.
Yep.
So right, but I'm just saying, but some of these dudes, right? They have so many movies. They gotta do it fast as well. Like I don't listen. I seen the one video, right, of a bodybuilder. They were saying like some people that maybe on steroid doing movies or not. So I'm just saying, man, I don't know.
The only reason why
so like okay, so I give you an example. So Sylvester Stallone admitted to taking HGH, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like he admitted to doing it, but it's not a lot of guys that's doing that. It's most of the time it is them getting with the right trainer and them understanding, like even like Henry Cavill, like you see, like he works out in between shoots. Like when he's doing Superman, he's working out in between shoots. So that's actually him. That's actually how he's built.
That's a beast.
Yeah, but if you see him even just like outside those movies, he's a pretty stocky dude anyway, like that because he's not that tall. So a lot of it it's just
Natalie. First of all, Natalie, I may be on the Image comic team if they keep it up with Invincible. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, I'm gonna be Team Image Comics.
You can do both. You could do both.
Yep.
Hey man, I could be like part-time too. You know what I mean? Funny thing about that, I ain't gonna spoil it for y'all. Y'all gotta follow the Image Comics, man. Cause they got all I'm gonna say is they got crossovers to Image Comics that y'all gonna be familiar. People are gonna be familiar with. True? They got if y'all real Marvel fans, y'all would know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, you talking about.
All right,
I'm about to get up out of here, Sean. My girl looking at me like half crazy right now. She about to go upside my head.
We're about to shut it down.
Damn, man. Hold on. We search your health, man.
She looked at me like, you've been on this thing too long.
Yeah. We're going to shut it down in about 15 minutes or so, Brother Omar. But
y'all be safe, man.
Good night, Brother Omar. Good night.
Blake twice, you in danger.
I ain't listening to you because you straight hating right now. That's why I ain't listening.
Hey, man, listen, man. If you a Spider-Man fan?
No, I don't like Spider-Man.
Oh my God!
Watch the movies.
I'm done, man. You're no Marvel fan. You're no Marvel fan.
Hold on. If you're a real Marvel fan, you would know. Listen, man. Hey, man. Image Comics.
Out of here.
Hey, man.
We just own Lord Gaming, man. Get him out of here.
I said I still like the
bedtime anyway.
I did get to Image then. Image is fire. Listen, they got Savage Dragons. Listen, Image got some. Listen, at one point in time, you do your history. At one point in time, Image Comics was at the table with DC and Marvel. Was literally at the table.
Yeah, they were.
Especially in the 90s, especially Spawn. Like Spawn Spawn character itself is like even Invincible. Look at Invincible.
Who plays Spawn? Okay, I'm trying.
Michael J.
That
White.
movie was so old. That movie was so old.
It was Michael J.
But
White.
but the animated TV series, but
He played in
animated
that
TV,
movie.
yeah, but the animated TV series was even better. That was a highly underrated. I mean, people sleep on that. I don't know why people don't.
Yeah, and the movie wasn't that bad. It could have been better, but it wasn't that bad.
Nah, I just I watched it. I watched it like a couple times. It been so long, man.
Trace, you watching Invincible yet?
Oh man, no, I ain't watched it.
You gotta watch it. You gotta try it. You gotta watch it, man. I'm telling you. Cause they may do something that's going to do a crossover. I don't know if they're going to do it. It would be very interesting if they do it though. I mean, I don't know if it's. I ain't gonna try. I don't know if it'll be a spoiler or not though.
One right now.
What?
I thought I'm on episode 1.
Invincible, Invincible is definitely that's the truth, man.
I just got done watching a couple of my old TV shows.
I thought Justice League Dark was grimy. I'm like, God,
you don't want to care about Justice League, true.
Justice League Dark or Apocalypse War.
Apocalypse War. I thought that was great. I'm like, good God, that man, Omni-Man.
Apocalypse War is on fire. It's fire, man.
Yeah, I'm the Omni-Man though. That's that's a great man. He's a great man. Listen, that's a great character, man.
You want to tell you a great character that y'all? I want to see y'all use. Hope he gets better at it. Gambit. I do right tell the channel.
Oh yeah.
See, here's the problem. Nobody asked for no Gambit move. Come on, see what's y'all problem.
I just talking about the character, too, man.
See, the problem with y'all Marvel fans, man. Y'all be getting that's gonna be your downfall, man. It'd be like, why MCU failed? They gave him a Gambit movie.
Worry about a DC tree.
Hey man, shoot. I'd rather see an Aquaman movie than a Gambit
movie.
Well, are you saying that the Gambit movie ain't gonna be better than the Aquaman movie? Aquaman?
Yeah.
Okay.
Aquaman better than Gambit. First of all, Aquaman better than Gambit for one.
No, you're not. That Aquaman movie is trash.
Dude, Gambit, dog. Gambit. Only thing Gambit do is throw cards at people when they explode. Let's not even act like that man. Like,
and what do Aquaman do besides talk to him?
I mean, he's a king of the sea, man. Like, you gotta chill out. I don't know why you're not having.
He's unique, man. It's just Jason Momoa sucks, and
I ain't gonna. Let's talk about man.
Do it right.
That man. My only reason why he even got position is because he's a good actor. He married to
Lisa Bonet.
Yeah, Lisa Bonet, man. That's the only why he popular, man.
The only thing that Aquaman do is just throw water at people.
Don't he got a kid? Don't he got a kid with somebody else though, or something like that?
You talking about Channing Tatum was supposed to play what?
Yeah, who was Channing Tatum supposed to play?
I thought she talking
Gambit.
Oh hell
Gambit need to show a movie.
Man, listen, man. Gambit, you don't need a damn movie. You got to probably but y'all ain't trying to. Hawk don't need a new movie, huh? Gambit.
Hawk need a new movie.
You know,
I'm just saying, but y'all claiming for Gambit right now. Y'all out of pocket.
Yeah.
Damn Gambit.
You know what? True. I'm gonna say this: drink some Hennessy and stick to DC. I'm out.
Come on, now we act for now. Oh, you want a Nightcrawler movie next, huh? Nightcrawler.
Oh my god,
he
man!
need a show.
John Wick Aquaman was not good, man.
That movie was trash.
It's not good.
It was disappointing, man. It was. I wanted to say it was all the way trash, but it was definitely. It was like, come on, how you mess up an Aquaman movie? Yo? That's how it was. Like that's like a movie. Like how is. That's impossible to mess up.
The animated Justice League Atlantis is better than Aquaman.
We need an Iceman movie too, true.
Huh?
An Iceman movie.
Yeah, I don't know.
Nobody asked for no damn. Come on, see, this is y'all problem.
Y'all be making up. Come on.
But this is Marvel fans around the world, Sean. This is they be doing.
No, it ain't true, man.
They be like, hey, man, I ain't gonna hold
Don't listen to this dude, True.
We need a beast
We
movie.
took
Like
it in
nobody
that.
asked for that shit, man. Listen,
No,
man, you can't listen, man, and say y'all can't say I'm lying because you got a Morbius movie, you had a Captain Marvel movie that nobody asked for.
You don't ever hear me capping about Beast True.
So hold on, how many people asked for a Captain Marvel movie? Honestly, nobody asked for that movie.
We might need a Magneto movie though, True.
Come on, see, I wouldn't be mad at that.
Better than half
I ain't
those.
gonna lie, I ain't gonna cap. True, lower the Superman show and so far.
Gamer. As far in the name of the Marvel fans around the world, we disown you. We don't want you no more. Go over to DC. You out of here.
But Tracy, a Magneto movie would be better than
Magneto movie would be fire. I ain't gonna hold. That would be fire.
It'll be better than half these DC movies.
Yeah, well, y'all heard who they trying to get to play Magneto though, right?
Who?
Denzel.
I not watch that.
Y'all want Denzel trying to people Samuel Jackson. Chill out.
Hold on, man. Hold on. I think he might. Hold on, man. Don't give Denzel a chance, man.
Man, that would be trash, Tracy.
You know why? The corner. Here's the thing, though. Right now, I don't want him to do that shit because that'd be make a whole new character for him then to play. I don't play them Magneto. Listen, this is the corner shit. The reason why they would do that shit, right, Sean? He played Malcolm X.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's why.
What you gonna add? Hey, listen, hey Denzel, play Malcolm X.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Put the glasses on everything. Matter of fact, put the whole suit on. Just put the helmet.
Banshee, True.
See, you got a party. You talking about Banshee? You got a party. You talking about Banshee? You got to chill out, man.
At the end of the day,
that proved Marvel is more deep than DC.
Right now, listen, hey, Wesley Snipes save y'all career, man. I mean, listen, all y'all Marvel fans need to give $1 a year to Wesley Snipes.
Nobody care about Blade, True.
All y'all Marvel fans give every year, give him $1 a year for Wesley Snipes.
I give him a handicap for a year, but at the end of the day, Marvel is good. DC is getting there. And we don't
that disrespectful. Getting there though.
DC is about 2 tiers below that.
So hold on, y'all need to
gamer. See why you got y'all. When y'all credit somebody or something, y'all just like to disrespect people. Like y'all disrespect.
I'm a hate too.
True as a Magneto will be fired. True will just be stopped. First of all,
this dude True just hating.
True would be like, stop capping, Charles. You gotta chill out, man.
At the end of the day, man, it's Saturday morning. We are trying to get some sleep. You both need to disown DC and Marvel. Let's get out of here. Get out of here, everybody. Stay safe.
You too. Ooh.
Okay, all right. I guess that's his way of saying it.
So how you do all that and not leave though? That's all I want.
They got a bunch of characters, True, like the losses too.
Yo, you gotta chill out, man. Classic was good in Deadpool though.
Stop naming random comic book people, please. Like it's getting a little old now. Like
I'm trying to prove the truth.
Yeah. No, you Google it right now. You need to cut that shit out.
Stop. This is over. It's
True. I've seen every X-Men movie. You don't think I remember characters?
That motherfucker gonna say every. Gonna say every motherfucker in the book.
Yeah,
it's like true. Yeah, what?
Yeah.
See, he went to sleep with the lamp on, still on the page. How you gonna have that lamp still on? That's all I'm trying to do, man.
Yeah, that's kind of jacked up, but yeah.
The lamps.
We are gonna wrap up here in the next few minutes though, because it's just getting late and people starting to drop off. We're starting to lose viewers, it looks like. So
DC's very common, but Marvel, when it comes to movies, is better. It's all depends. Now the comics, that's all. You can't really. It's so many years. It's so many years they've been in the game, and depending who writes in them. Cause mind you, they go back. The writers go back and forth from companies too. It's like that's all. That's always subjective.
That's debatable. I can't wait for the playoffs.
Now, right now. Now, DC is making better comments as of right now, though. What they doing?
Yeah, I agree. True.
That's the thing about DC they need to do, though. True DC star girl. DC. True DC star girl was okay, but still moving that too. I mean, hey, listen, man, DC gonna be on this decade. Watch, man. Listen, if they can pull off things from the comic they do in the comic books recently, they can do something. Man. Huh?
You said what? True.
Like they can pull out things from the comics they have done recently, like Dark Knight Metal. That'd be interesting. They put that in live action somehow.
Yeah.
That'd be fire. Now that'd be fire right there. Like that'd be a game changer.
Live action, true.
Huh?
Yeah.
Everything not meant for live action.
Shoot, why not? See, that's a problem. You can't you gotta you know what I mean? Like, cause you can't do things outside the box. I mean, that's what Marvel doing right now anyway. You know what I mean? Like,
and that's
why Iron Fist, Iron Fist not even a major character no more. In the MCU, he's not. You know what I mean? He's not even a major character. Like back in the day, he was like one of the main dudes, like on the comics and TV shows, whatever, right? But now he's just like, he ain't shit. That motherfucker
What has Batman been doing lately?
Shit, they don't never gonna stop making Batman movies.
Yeah, Batman movie coming out next year.
Shit, ain't never. I don't think a Batman movie ever. I don't think a Batman movie ever will flop though, just because it's Batman. It would have to do good.
Yeah,
it would never flop.
Character.
Man.
Yeah. Hey Natalie, people who get on live showing money ain't got no money. People with money don't do that. Real money don't do that.
You said Will. Hold up, Ray. I can't believe Will was on live showing his money.
And he need to fix their teeth.
So that's how I understand. You show all that money, but you can't show that money into the right dentist office to give you another grill.
You're kissing this dog.
That shit don't make no damn sense, man. You can show all that money, but you can't deposit that to the dentist office to get you a new grill. It's just crazy, man. Go Mike be doing that shit. Go Mike, listen, obviously Go Mike be doing it. He had like all ones, so he had all it was. Listen, it'd be like $33.
Oh, boy, y'all niggas are still up. Oh hell no.
Yeah.
Go might be having like 10-hour lives though. That should be hilarious. He be having like 12-hour lives for no reason. he was not able to withdraw with will the frill for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny as hell, man. That boy will hate my guts, man. I was on a Luda Sports Writer show. It was a couple months ago, and he was like, he came out of nowhere and just started cussing me out. Like, dog, I don't even see paying attention to you for like fucking months. Where we were having a good conversation, me and Anton Lou. And like, no, you bum rush this man's show like this, man. Hey, my fault you ain't got no teeth. See here was see it. I'll be snoring too. A couple times I was snoring on live stream.
You've been hit a couple times, true. Yeah, you Lee, y'all done knocked off a couple times on.
Hey, it been a while though.
Yeah.
But it happened to me before though. Yeah, he was mean, but I need to say that video. I need to see that video too. What video is that? Yeah, I may find that. Yeah, I had to find that video. I forgot. I was on Lou video. Lou Sports Writer. Go subscribe to his channel too. He be talking. Yeah, so, I mean, yeah, like it was like so weird that we were having a good conversation. He on some bullshit. Like, no, like what are you talking about, man? Like, Yeah, I told you about your bum ass. Yeah, them bum ass soldiers. The Knicks is back. You say the Knicks is back about the like. You can't like you if you say shit over and over again. Like it don't mean you right. It's like you just got lucky. The Knicks is back. World Wide West, Leon Rose.
Yeah. Yeah, we just over 7 hours and 30 minutes, man. We're gonna go ahead and get ready to wrap this thing up, man. Like I said, it's getting late. I know some people should be in the bed by now.
We ain't gonna say no names, man. Don't give me. Well, you don't be getting in trouble. I know you be getting in trouble. You be getting your ass whooped, man. Lord, Gabe, I know you be getting your ass whooped, man.
Hey, man, we're not gonna wish that on you, man. But
nah, like did he go to Zoom classes? Like, did he go to school, man? Like that, like hey, man.
No. He chilling. Hey, yeah, man. Listen, man, we're gonna wrap this thing up, man. Again, appreciate y'all for joining us tonight on U3 Sports Talk for our Open Mic Friday. We will be back on Monday at 8 p.m. Definitely talking about these play-ins, what they're going to look like. Going to get some NFL in. We get a little bit in tonight, but not much. So definitely going to get some NFL in. Yeah, that's it for now. Make sure if you are on social media, follow us on U3 at U3 Sports Talk on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and Twitch. And yeah, that's pretty much it, man. So again, salute to everybody for joining us tonight. Salute to Tiffany. Salute for True. Y'all rode with us basically. Tiffany was in. Well, no, y'all left out and came back, but y'all was in most of the night. So salute to y'all. Y'all got anything else, man?
Just everybody be safe and have a good weekend.
Yeah, man. Same here, man. Celtics tank 2021. Paige won the division this year.
Yeah.
Tom Brady was dubbed in week 4. The biggest week 4 game of all time. Hey, man.
Hey, I hope Tom Brady blows out both his pinky toes this season.
Hey, listen, Lord Gamer, man, you got like 5 accounts, man. Listen, I know for a fact listen, what type of internet y'all got, man? Because you be on, god dang, you got accounts.
Yeah.
Man, you're doing, man, listen, man, you past your bedtime, man.
Yeah. So yeah, man, if y'all, definitely want to communicate, make sure y'all follow us on social media. We're trying to do some more draft aftermath series. So if you got a team you root for in the NFL that you want to sit on our draft aftermath, reach out to us on social media. We will respond appropriately. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So on behalf of Cisco and J-Mac, I'm Sean from U3 Sports Talk. We are out, and we will see y'all when we see you. Hey, Tiffany, do me a favor. Do me a favor. Stay on for a moment, please.
Okay.
Salute.
Thanks.
Salute. Peace.
All right. We'll see y'all.